Well, Ron, we're back here at Citywide. Thanks for joining us here on London Football TV. Beefeaters Showcase Night. 3 great games. Now, Ron, you'll be hanging out here on the headset per usual. Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of an angel, Mr. Ron Forwerda, on the color commentary for the evening. We're going to have a whole bunch of coaches from the Beefeaters and probably get some players in here, get some interviews done, and really just a great night to showcase what's happening here in the city of London.
This is why we do what we do for London football, is this is the only coverage you get with local high school. There's no press coverage, there's no media coverage outside of basically.
There we go.
Are we
perfect?
Good now?
Yeah, we're good now, Ron.
All right,
go
there
ahead.
we go. So yeah, like I was saying, like we're the only media coverage that the local high schools are going to get. So the fact that we get a chance to see 6 teams here tonight is outstanding, and I'm really excited to see what both these teams kind of bring to the table today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yesterday here in the city of London too, we had the junior jamboree put on by South High School, and I think another great way, especially at the junior level, rather than just going to play in one team and either getting lit up or lighting somebody up for 2 hours, you get to play 5 separate offenses, 5 separate defenses, and really see where your team's at, at that point. And I think this is great. So the Beefeaters have done a wonderful job of putting this on. So who are we going to see? We're going to see Sab, and we got LAURIER right away as the 5 o'clock game. Now we're running a little bit late here. This stream's going up live afterwards anyways.
Yeah.
The next game, MTS STA, some big names on both teams there. And then I think the big one, 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern Standard Time, or the third game in the stream that if you're watching right now, will be South and Banting. So
yeah, that's kind of the main event of the evening. I'm telling you, I think we're going to be starting off with a really, really good game. Looking at both these teams, LAURIER looks very athletic.
Yep.
Sab looks big.
Yeah, definitely some size. I mean, we're looking here at big number 67 for Sab. And, we got some absolute size here. That looks like Obina Achite. And
64, you've got 99 over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Eden Sheary
over there.
Yeah, Steary, another guy too, tenured junior Mustangs player at this point. And I think that the nice thing here is, who are we looking for here? Amari Douglas at the back, and then big number 7, Liam Sweeney, had himself a killer summertime at the London Junior Mustangs. Now he gets to flex in high school.
Now, is he dressed tonight, though? That is the question.
Yeah, absolutely.
I literally, he's warming up in front of us in street clothes, so I'm not sure he's going to.
Ooh, interesting.
Sure.
Number 1 at the pivot right now, and I'd be remiss. We'll be saying this name a lot tonight too. A huge shout out to Blue Forest Realty and Doug Galbraith Realtor sponsoring tonight as well too. Obviously, London Football TV here doing a little bit of pro bono work for our boys at the Beefeaters, and you can catch us next week. We'll be right here, pretty much 5 feet behind where we're at right now, Ron. Doing the Beefs game on the 20th, right? So I think it's you and I back on the call there, but I know it's all about high school football, and what a great way for the Beefeaters to have like a recruiting night essentially here and see a couple hundred football players here in the city of London. And for those who don't know, the CJFL is a beauty path for a guy who's wants to go into college, wants to get into the trades. Maybe he's just going right into work after high school and isn't on that university path. You still get to play ball for like 3 or 4 years, which is fantastic.
And that's the thing. It's you age out at 22, so you get 4 years of eligibility.
Yep.
And if you're not sure if university's for you and you want to try CJFL for a couple of years, that doesn't count,
right,
for your university eligibility.
So it's kind of like JUCO,
yes, it's basically like a JUCO system. I really like that. This year you've got the SOU coming in.
Oh yeah.
Quinty's come in the last couple of years, and they've really turned their program around. Looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Of course, you've got St. Clair, which is the former Windsor AKO Fratman.
Yep.
And of course the Beefeaters. So you've got a lot of different avenues in the CGFL, and it's wonderful to see. Look, 5 years ago, high school football and football in the province in general was on the decline.
Yeah.
Looking out here, teams are having to make cuts now.
It's amazing,
and that's been 10, 15 years since anyone's had to do that.
Yeah.
Other than your top 2 or 3 programs, which always have to, make a cut or two. But it really is, it's a testament to how far it's come. And really, I'm just excited to be, Adam, you've known me for a long time.
Absolutely.
Anytime that there's a football game on, all right, you want me to talk about it? No problem.
Heck yeah, right?
Let's
With
go.
bells on, right?
Yes.
I like it. Well, hey, here's another thing. Obviously, the Beefs get to, do a little bit of recruiting here at the high school level. We get to do a little recruiting for color commentary and play-by-play guys. We'll have the one and only Joe Harris, one of the LFTV live prediction show guys. Everybody's favorite guy, Joe. I think Everett's on his way. Dylan will be here at some point. We got Coach Scarpelli is going to be helping out. We got a bunch of guys coming in, players coming in. So a good chance for us to find out, okay, is there anybody else who could join our little realm of London Football TV talking heads? Because we can never have enough of those. So big shout out to our guy Simon Cantor on the score and the graphics tonight. Always doing a fantastic job, making sure we're good to go. Saying hi to Big Bruce coming over right now. And I'm pumped for some really good football tonight. So kind of a faster format tonight too, right? These are 90 minutes essentially allotted for these games. So they're 12-minute quarters. It's kind of run time. Like we're just get in, get out, see what you can get done in that time. And then we got MTS STA at 6:30. So
and that's not a game to sleep on.
No.
STA didn't have a great year last year. I think that they're going to, they made it to the junior finals last year. I think that team is going to take leaps and bounds, much like we saw SAB take last year and kind of put them in the position that they're in now.
Yeah.
What do they have, like 40 returning players?
A lot.
On last year's team? So that's, anytime you get a number of returning players and you get that cohesion from one year to the next, it really, really helps your program. So MTS is one of those teams that I really want to see how they develop as the year goes on and kind of put that in your memory banks for next year.
Yep.
As this could be one of the powers to come.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what, looks like we're getting ready to go here. Looks like Laurier's doing kind of one final stretch for him. I'm assuming we're going to get rolling here soon. So
looks like we're going to get going in 2 minutes.
Yeah, we'll go to a quick break. I'm going to hand the headset to Joe, who's coming in for the first half of this game. I'm going to get back on the camera here, Ron, and then let's have ourselves a great night of high school football here live on London Football TV, sponsored by the Beefeaters.
Mr. Harris, sir, how are you doing?
I'm alive.
There you go.
Louder than Sherville.
Louder than Sherville. That's always a good thing. We got to teach them to hold the mic up closer to his mouth rather than the middle of his chest. Great night here for football. Great opportunity being put on by the Beefeaters. Really excited about this. Some of your thoughts coming into this game.
So just watching SAB get off the bus. They're a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah, that's a big team.
And I think you said it on whenever we did our show. Was that Wednesday?
Yeah, it was Wednesday.
If you got size in the trenches, that's half the battle.
Yeah.
Especially the way teams like to play in London.
Yeah. It's everyone in the Canadian game, you have to pass the ball to have success.
For sure.
And this is, for a lot of these kids, it's the first exposure to three-down football or the Canadian game. They get some of it at the summer level. A lot of these kids do play summer ball for the different organizations in and around the area. So it's always important to see that. But for a lot of these kids that don't do that, who are just, I want to represent my high school, this is the first time for three-down ball. It's a different game.
Very different.
It really becomes the three aspects of football: offense, defense, and special teams. Special teams becomes a huge factor. Adam, he's got his headset on right now. I'm going to say it like I always do. If you don't have a kicker in the three-down game, you're going to be in trouble at some point. Heck, look at the NFL game. How many times last week were extra points missed? Let's go back to that Sunday night epic game. Baltimore misses the extra point. All of a sudden, Buffalo.
Huge difference.
It makes all the difference in the world. That one extra point can close the door or really open it, give that other team momentum. Special teams are going to be a huge factor. I don't know how many special teams we're going to see here tonight. So that's going to be one of those, with it kind of being a controlled environment. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But again, it's just a great opportunity. We thank the Beefeaters very much for putting this on, because really it's, for a lot of these parents, it's their only opportunity that they're going to see some of their kids play.
Yeah, like I've mentioned this to you a couple of times over the years now. Playing games at 11 and 2, it's reality, but it's very unfortunate for families.
So it's just, it looks like LAURIER is going to have the ball to start. Sab's kind of getting ready here. So again, it's a controlled scrimmage. We are doing three-down football. So again, a lot of this, there's going to be errors by everybody kind of along the way. This is really the dress rehearsal. The real season starts next week. Some of the names that we were looking at in there, kind of a couple players to watch.
I think this Joshua Otley guy too.
Yep, he's going to be really good. Number 0,
good warm-up.
Tayshaun Duncan. I believe they're going to move all over the board for Laurier. Is going to be a huge factor this season coming up. And again, we talked about Liam Sweeney. Liam Sweeney's here, but he's not just looking like he's dressed tonight. So they will be going with, I believe it's number 1, Rory Wilkins.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I believe that's who's going to be starting there. So
Next man up.
yeah, exactly. Well, it looks like, we talked about special teams and the importance of it. Looks like we're going to see a kickoff to start here. So I love special teams. It's a huge factor. It will decide games during the year. If you play great special teams, you have the opportunities to win games. So Laurier is going to be in their blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets, white ram horn on it. St. Andre Bissett or Sab is going to be in their white jerseys, black helmets, blue helmets and pants with the red striping on there as well. So very excited to see the kickoff of this high school showcase brought to you by the London Beefeaters, kicking off here momentarily. Joe, final thoughts?
Well, you mentioned the blue uniforms. I think these are new. In my nightmares, Laurier still has Under Armour blue jerseys, but these are Nikes.
They are. So, I'll go back even more. I remember Laurier being in green jerseys.
Ooh.
But again,
It's a choice?
I've been around. Well, I also remember Clark Road being in the bright orange jerseys then. So we are going to have, looks like number 23 for the Bulldogs is going to be kicking off. Ball is placed at the middle of the 45-yard line, and here we go. Great kick down, fielded about the goal line by number 2 for Laurier. Brings it straight up to the 20-25, cuts it back in the middle. He's got a little bit of a crease.
Great
Good
return.
tackle brought down about the 30-yard line for Laurier. So good start for the Rams. That's a great return.
Yeah, 2's not coming off the field, I don't think.
No, and again, here you can see the highlight here. I really like this when it comes to returning. Don't go side to side, get north-south, pick your avenue, and you're never going to score a touchdown running towards the sideline. So here we go. The Laurier Rams will have the ball to start. Ball is approximately on the left hash mark from the north to the south. Trying to pick up the number of the quarterback. Is that number 2 or number 5? Can't quite see it. Quarterback is in the pistol formation. Inside handoff to number 9 or number 6?
6.
Number 6, so good. This is what you're also going to see. You're going to see quick whistles by the officials. Yeah. Nobody wants to get anyone hurt today. So good gain of about 15 yards, cutting it back over the left-hand side for the Laurier Rams. Good start for the Rams. Ball is brought out to the 45-yard line. First down for Laurier. St. Andre Bissett. This is a big team. Just looking at their linebackers are even this is a very, very large athletic-looking team. Laurier breaks the huddle. Fullback offset to the right. 3 receivers to the left. Little step-off screen complete to number 9. Brought out beyond midfield to about the 48-yard line. Just trying to see where they're spotting it. So, no, it's going to be spotted at the 54-yard line. 2 plays, 2 first downs for the Rams.
I like the speed they're going at, too.
Yep, really, that's as much as size is important, speed kills.
Oh, yeah.
So, left hash mark. Rams break the huddle. They have 3 receivers to the boundary. No receivers offset to the right. Fullback is offset to the right. Looks like there's a tight end over here as well. Motion number 2 across, inside handoff to number 6. Straight ahead, stopped after a gain of about 4. Just straight ahead inside zone play.
Yeah. Now that they're matched up, as big as you were saying, SAB is 0 and is it 50 for Laurier?
Yeah.
Laurier still got size.
Oh no, yeah. I'm not saying, but overall, when you look at the offensive line and the defensive lines, there's a drastic difference. Laurier is a very, very well coached team as well. Second down, and we're going to call it 6 here for the Rams. 1 receiver to each side of the field. Motion to quads. Pistol formation. Pass falls incomplete. Intended for number 2 for the Rams. So third down, we're going to see maybe they're going to go for it. Maybe we're going to punt. We're going to find out real quick. Looks like they are bringing the punt team out here for the Rams. So good opening couple plays, got a couple of first downs. Sometimes you're not going to score on every drive.
No.
So getting the ball beyond midfield, and now all of a sudden, let's see if we can play good special teams, pin them deep. Field position is going to be a huge thing when it comes to watching the Canadian game, understanding it at the high school level, university, college, CGFL, and the pro level at the 3-down ball. It's all about field position and special teams.
You know, if you're going to live by the pass, die by the pass, but they did flip the field at least.
Yeah. So the punter is standing at the 43-yard line. Snap is coming basically right at the 50. Snap is back. It's a good snap. Pressure coming. Good high kick towards the left-hand side, towards the bench. Bounces out of bounds about the 25-yard line. So, first down, and we get to see this vaunted.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. These boys are big. This O-line is going to be a problem for a lot of different teams this year. So, Saint-Andre Bissett. White jerseys, red numbers, blue pants, blue helmets, red stripe. Number 1 looks like he's going to be starting at the quarterback. That is Rory Wilkins.
You're not going to hear his name, but Connor Stieri, 66.
Yeah, he's one of the best linemen in the city. 2 receivers to the field, 1 to the boundary, 2 to the boundary. Fullback is awful offset to the boundary, 1 running back in. A little bit of a high snap, inside handoff to number 2. Good run. That's Amari Douglas, player that we're very familiar with. You know, played Junior Mustangs this past year. Gain of 12 on the play. First down for the Bulldogs. Took the ball out to about the 39-yard line. 7 minutes, and again, it's just going to be kind of a run clock here. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left to go, first quarter. Bulldogs break the huddle. They got 3 to the field this time, plus the fullback, so almost a quad. Motion the second receiver over to the boundary. Outside handoff to number 2. Amari Douglas makes the first man miss. Caught in the backfield. Number 33 comes up and does a great job for Laurier.
You know, Amari Douglas, he's a big kid, too.
Yes, he is.
For, like, how quick he's running. Like,
yeah, and see, this is the... You want to establish, with an offensive line like this, you want to establish a run game. They're going to be, you know, I figure they're going to be a lot of outside zone stuff. They're going to obviously mix in a bit of a power game. But I think just kind of looking at them, I'd run power with this offensive line.
Yeah, we haven't seen power.
I'd get double teams going across the board here, and let's let my big man eat.
Yeah.
2 to the boundary, 2 to the field. Motion over trips to the boundary. Little slice motion coming across with the fullback. QB keeper straight up the middle. Tackle by Tayshawn Duncan, but that's not going to be before it is a first down after the gain of about 10 on that carry.
Brought down by the numberless player, Tayshawn Duncan.
So Tayshawn Duncan with the tackle for the Rams. First down for the Bulldogs at the 48-yard line. Ball is on the left hash mark going into the north end zone. Great day here today at Citywide Field. Great facility, of course. Home of the Beefeaters. We will be calling their game next week, Joe.
Yeah. Hopefully it's going to be a good crowd.
Should be a great crowd.
Weather
the Hall of
still should
Fame
be good.
game, right?
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. 2 to the boundary, 2 to the field. Fullback is offset right behind the guard. There's a little bit of a power play. There's your puller. Number 15 does a good job of getting around that.
Yeah.
Cleaned up by number 50 for the Rams.
All right, so now we got long.
So second down after no gain on that play. Second down and 10. So that's one of the things. We're not saying that Laurier is small, but
Hardly.
you're not gonna. You can definitely see that there's a definite disparity in the size, but Laurier is a very athletic-looking team. 2 to the boundary, 2 to the field. Fullback offset to the field. Fake the pass. Little step off screen. Complete to number 5. Good job. Hey, great block on the edge here.
Coach, you going for it or what? stalled out with that play that got stopped. But
At this point in the season and everything else, I want to see what my special teams and everything else can do. I'm
Yeah.
punting it. I want to flip the field.
it's an exhibition game.
Yeah. So it looks like number 4 is going to be the punter for the Bulldogs here. And we've got number 2. Alex Sanders, the punter. Number 2 for the Rams.
Yeah, that's my boy.
And
Josh
number
Offrey.
6 for the Rams.
Mateo?
Yep. So it is actually number 9. That's the punter. Little whistle going on here. Let's make sure that everyone's got 12 guys. Yep. It's kind of what I was thinking. 13 men for the Rams. So this is what we're going to see,
For sure.
as this game, as there's going to be mistakes. Good snap, good pressure coming straight up ahead. High punt, out of bounds, right in the crowd. Nobody catches it.
At this point in the season, that's what these guys should be doing too, right?
Yeah. So this is, normally in a game like this, ball's at midfield, 4 yards. I think I'm punting it.
Oh, yeah.
I want to play field position and everything else. Something that Coach Schneider taught me like a long time ago. It's like, hey, look, understand, where you are in the field, especially in the 3-down game, and play the field position. Flipping the field and everything else is huge. So the Rams are going to have the ball at the 45-yard line. Rams. 1 receiver to the boundary, 3 to the field. Again, just making a couple adjustments here. Pistol formation. Little slice action happening. He's got a guy coming on the edge here. And number 8 falls down.
I was going to say, he thought about it.
In a normal situation, yes, that's offensive pass interference. Ball wasn't really catchable by either of them. No flag is called or is thrown there. 2nd down and 10 for the Rams. You can kind of see it coming right away. They brought that, that waggle down motion with your Z receiver, and you've got that coming across there. Just a simple little, like a wheel route, basically, is what you're doing. Rams break the huddle. 3 to the boundary this time. 1 to the field, who is the fullback offset. Tight end also on the field side. Little step off screen, complete to number 2. Good coverage there by the Bulldogs. Number 3 was there. Number
10.
4 was there. 10's there. Just a whole bunch of Bulldogs there. Virtually just a gain of 1 is what we got on that. And it looks like the Rams are going to punt again for the 2nd time today.
So this is where things are going to start to get interesting, right? Like, does Laurier's obviously going with the pass, which is working for him.
Yeah.
Are the Bulldogs going to stick with the run and try and, just grind it down here?
Well, we're going to find out. Again, Liam Sweeney should be their quarterback. He's not dressed.
That's a big loss. You can't ignore that.
Well, he's not dressed tonight, if just, precaution or what's going on here. So, number 11 is back to punt for the Ram. Good snap. Kick is away.
Ooh. Oh.
Short kick.
To gain yards. 19.
Number 19 for the Bulldogs with the recovery. That is Logan Sweers. So,
High level awareness.
very, very smart, yeah, because that's Bulldogs are now going to have the ball at the 53-yard line of Laurier. 2nd possession for this team. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go in the 1st quarter. No score in this Beefeater High School Jamboree showcase-style game. Bulldogs break the huddle. You got 2 in the boundary, 2 in the field. Fullback is offset to the boundary. Motion to the 3rd receiver to the field side. Quarterback keeps it over the left-hand side, looking for a block. Gain of about 1 on that. That's Rory Wilkins with the carry after a gain of 1. Good tackle coming up from number 10 for the Rams. Second down and 9 for the Bulldogs. Again, ball's on the left hash mark. Ball's at the 52-yard line. Bulldogs break the huddle 2-by-2. Fullback is offset. Now they move the fullback over.
Interesting place to leave a towel.
So you had trips to the field. Procedure is going to be called this time. Rams had somebody in the backfield right away. That was Tayshaun Duncan who was in there. Yeah, it was procedure, I think, on the far side.
Yeah.
So, 5-yard penalty here. We're going to have that going back, and we're going to have a second down and about 14 here for the Bulldogs. I think that kind of takes the run out of this, unless you got some type of draw or something.
Even then, I don't know if I want to run a draw into that linebacking core.
No, again, not very big, but very fast, very athletic. And even the DNs here, I'm looking at number 7 for the Rams. That's a very he's very athletic and very tall, very lean looking. He's got some speed to him.
Elijah Brownie.
So 1 receiver to the boundary, 3 to the field, handoff.
Oh,
Met in the backfield right away.
should have listened to you, coach.
Well, I would have done maybe like a wide receiver screen or some type of stuff off screen.
For a second there, I thought we were going to get a bootleg, little naked bootleg to.
Yep, something. So Bulldogs will be punting for the second time today from their 50-yard line. Number 9 is back to punt. That is Keenan Birch. Standing at the 35-yard line. If it's the same as last time, keep your head on swivel. Good snap, good rush.
There you go.
Better kick, much better kick. Caught about the 25-yard line, straight up ahead. Great coverage downfield by the Bulldogs. Number 20's there to kind of lead the way. That is Zalini.
Which is looking forward on the tackle or on the run for the Rams.
So the Bulldogs have a couple guys who are not dressed in jerseys over there. I think that might have something to do with maybe you don't want to show everything that you got.
Little Birdie told me it was, upwards of 10 guys not playing today.
Yeah. So again, this is a showcase out in the standings, but you got a lot of people showing up here. The stands are getting really, really full. The Rams break the huddle. This will be the last play of the first quarter.
Ooh.
You got a little jet sweep happening here. Number 2 gets the edge.
Little pop
Makes
pass.
the first man miss. Second man miss.
Well,
Penalty flag falls down. The ball came out, but they're going to whistle him down.
2 is electric.
Number 2 is a player for the Rams. Who do we got there?
Joshua?
Yep.
Wrapped up on the sideline, there's a flag down.
So the ball came out to the 45-yard line.
Where's the? Oh, maybe he went by 50.
I didn't see.
Running stand, first down for the
Okay.
Rams. At the end of the first quarter.
So that's the end of the first quarter. 45-yard line. No score in the game. Both teams have moved the ball a little bit. Early season kind of yips.
Work out the kinks, right?
This is what this is all about.
Yeah.
Is kind of seeing these guys out here. So again, Laurier's not the biggest team, but they're very athletic. They're very fast. They got a lot of speed. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot more of that jet sweep, a lot more of that outside zone game.
Still got that swagger too going.
Yep. Again, replacing arguably one of the most successful quarterbacks in London over the past decade in DJ Fonte.
Oh yeah, he's a pretty good kid.
Yeah, he's not bad. He plays for the Beefeaters, I believe.
Oh, does he? I don't know.
Next week, 3 o'clock here at City Hall.
So, 3 receivers to the boundary, 1 to the field, which is the fullback offset, 1 running back in.
Interesting.
Taking a shot downfield. Pass
Good
intended for number 11. Great coverage downfield for number 3. It's Ben Ferguson. Number 11, Ashmore, yep. Landon Ashmore was the intended receiver. Falls incomplete. I really like taking a shot, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought SAB was going to do.
Well, again, yeah, I would have liked to have seen something like that with them. But again, you're also coming in saying, hey, these are the plays we're going to run. Regardless of the situation, regardless of anything else, these are the plays we're going to run. So, Rams break the huddle, 2 to the field this time, 2 to the boundary, 1 running back in. Fullback is offset to the field side as well. Bulldogs are in a 40 front, showing a little bit of pressure coming.
There it is.
Back to
It's got
pass,
me out.
taking a shot out here. Pass number 7 as Brownie falls incomplete. Mateo Nevson, the quarterback for the Rams, falls incomplete. That's going to bring up a third down for the Rams. 3rd and 10, 10:53 left. So they are stopping the clock with the incomplete pass. Interesting. Ball's at the 45-yard line, 3rd and 10 for the Rams as they bring the punt team out. Number 23 and number 5 for the Bulldogs, back deep. Snap is good,
Oh,
and he
the run.
decides to keep it. Number 11 makes the first
That's a
man
choice.
miss. Great tackle. I'm going to tell you right now, there's a great special teams play by
yeah.
number 32. Tanner Sharp does a great job of wrapping up, stopping it, and turning it over. Great field position for the Sab Bulldogs.
The only thing 11 hurt was his heart.
Yeah,
He thought he was going house there.
You know, again, is that a call that he's got to make? Landon Ashmore was the punter. Is that a call that he's told, or is that something that he decides on himself? If he decides that on himself, I'm sure the
Week
coaches.
0? I don't know if he's punting anymore.
Well, he's going to have a talking to if it wasn't. So, fullback is offset, kind of in the middle there.
There's their
Inside
power.
handoff to number 2. Takes it over to the right side.
Nice
He's got a
block by
lot of
5.
leverage. There's a great run by number 2, Amari Douglas. Just a simple outside zone play over to the right hand
I
side.
saw guard pull, I think.
First down at the 18-yard line for
Great blocking downfield as well by, I believe it was number 5,
Yeah,
David
5.
Lay. Yeah, David Lay is the receiver out there. Hey, look, I coached receivers for years. Any receiver that's downfield blocking 30 yards downfield, I'm going to give a shout out to.
Hey, that's how you get recruited.
Well, the difference between a 5-yard run and a 50-yard run is what the guys on the outside do for blocking. If they leave the guy alone, it's a 5-yard run. If you're downfield hustling and laying a block, that's a 30-yard run. First down for the Bulldogs. 2x2, motion across.
There's the
Quarterback pulls it out to the right-hand side. Passes intended, falls incomplete.
Coach, they're
for
listening
number
to our
46.
broadcast.
It's the 45. That's Mendoza. I don't have a 46 on my roster. I'm pretty sure it was 46.
45?
I thought it was
No,
45.
it's 45.
Yeah. So, 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs inside the 20 at about the 18-yard line. 9 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the first half. Bulldogs with the really good scoring opportunity of the game.
Yeah, it's 1, 3, or 6, right? Should be, at least.
Yep. 2x2, fullback is offset again. Motion the jet. Pressure coming.
Jeez.
Number 1 scrapes it. You know what? Let's give number 10 his props. That's twice he's made great plays there. That's Riley Rabo with the tackle, basically stopping the quarterback after no gain.
He's breaking down in space, too.
He actually threw him down for a loss in
Yeah.
a couple.
One's got feet, too.
Yeah, it's a very athletic kid. Again, great tackle. So, number 2, Amari Douglas, is going to attempt this field goal, a 32-yard field goal attempt. This is impressive at the high school age. The ball is on the right hash. So, here we go. Snap is down. The kick is away. It is
Good.
good. So, Bulldogs with the first points of the season here at the Beefeater High School Jamboree. 3-0. Sab Bulldogs over the Laurier Rams. That was a really impressive drive. You know, you got Amari Douglas, who is going to be a problem for defenses out there. A lot of speed, and he's a powerful runner. And then, of course, you've got great special teams play. The Rams are electing to take the ball at the 35 rather than kicking it. And the ball will be placed at the left hash mark. LAURIER Rams in blue, with the white horn on the helmet. SAB in white jerseys, red numbers, blue pants. 7:30 left to go in the first half. Rams with the ball. We thank you very much for joining us here on London Football TV for the Beefeater High School Jamboree Showcase. Great tackle in the backfield by number 64 by the Bulldogs. Carry by the Rams, number 9. That's Ethan Christensen.
In the backfield, lost in the yard.
You have an 8 on there too? He was in there.
Number 8 was in there
Shuri.
as well. That's Shuri. Second down, and we're going to call it 12 for the Rams. Great penetration right from the defensive tackle on that one. Rams break the huddle. 3 to the field, 3 to the boundary, 1 to the field, which is the fullback offset there, and 1 tight end. Little step off screen, complete here. Good coverage downfield. Number 45, number 10, number 3. Pass was complete to number 6. That's Mateo Nevison with the reception. Got the couple yards that he lost back. And after a gain of 6, it's going to be third down and about 6 here. And we see the Rams punt team coming out here.
Now, Coach, do you like them taking the ball at 35 this early? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. In a game situation, unless I think I've got a real advantage on special teams, I want to take the ball,
Sure.
Speed up the game a little bit, let my guys, get comfortable. Ball bounces at the 35-yard line, picked up by number 23 for the Bulldogs. Steps out of bounds at the 52-yard line. Fadea was the return, Fadea. So 52-yard line. We're starting to see some of that speed for SAB that we heard a lot about coming into a little bit of a factor as well.
Yeah. And once again, not only fast but big.
Yes.
For a high school kid.
Yeah, this is a big team. So the SAB Bulldogs in the huddle. They will snap the ball at the 52-yard line. We've got 5:49 left to go in the half. Again, it's the first game, so I forgot it's my time to come on.
Yeah.
And
This guy looks like a unit, though. Don't want to see him pulling.
no. That's I can't get over this is a university size offensive line.
Yeah, AUS for sure.
Yeah. So 1 receiver to the field, to the boundary, 3 to the field. Fullback is awful set to the field. 1 running back, quarterback in the pistol formation. Hands off to Douglas over the left-hand side. This is just a straight outside zone play.
2 again.
Yep. He's got about 15 yards on the carry. That's going to be enough for a Bulldog first down. All you're doing is just you've got all your guys getting over there. It's just an outside zone, and it's just simply my big guy, my fast guy getting out there. Good job of breaking a couple tackles on the edge there.
Yeah, a couple of Rams tripped up, but I don't think they were going to get to that guy anyways.
Bulldogs with the ball at the 42-yard line. First down for the SAB Bulldogs. 2-by-2 set this time. 1 running back in. Fullback is offset to the field side. Pressure coming by the Rams. Quarterback escapes the pressure, gets it over the left-hand side, scrambles out of bounds. Looks like he's got down inside the 25-yard line, which is going to be enough for a first down.
Yeah, a little QB power kick.
Rory Wilkins, the quarterback for the SAB Bulldogs today. Yep, down to the 25-yard line and a first down. So the Bulldogs, after first couple drives, seem to got a little bit of traction going here. Bulldogs break the huddle. 2 running backs in the backfield this time. 2 to the field, 2 to the boundary. Penalty flags fly. He's got a free play. Putting it up there for number 5. It's intercepted by the Rams. Number 23, or is it 33 coming
23.
away? 23 coming away with it for the Rams.
I think
That's Milton Smith. But let's see the penalty flag here. I think this is on the defense. So he knew he had a shot.
Yeah.
Take a shot
I like that.
downfield. Yep, exactly. Bulldogs are going to get the ball back. First down and 5 for the Bulldogs. That's a really good interception. Tip
Yeah.
drill early in the season. Tracking the ball. Maybe get him back there returning punts.
He's got the hands.
3:38 left to go in the first half. 3-0 Bulldogs over the Rams here. Thank you very much for joining us here for the Beefeater High School Showcase. I am the coach, Ron Forwarder, joined by Coach Joe Harris of the Beefeaters. We're bringing you first half action here from Citywide Field. Wilkins keeps it himself, takes it over the left-hand side. Great tackle there by the linebacker coming across there. Missed the number. Really good gain of about 4 or 5 yards. Going to be close to a first down, and it is. First down for the Bulldogs on the quarterback power.
You know, not everyone's going to love this, but Coach Payne's running his quarterback early, who I'm assuming is their second string quarterback anyways. I kind of like that. Let the athletes play.
Yep. You know, he might be a running back. He might be a receiver. But if you're your backup quarterback, and this is all about getting him some snaps and experience, this is not a bad idea. So, 2 to the field, 2 to the boundary. Fullback offset to the right. 1 running back in. Wilkins in that quarterback. Pulls it this time. He read it. You got a good job of staying home. Penalty flag on the play. I think they're calling a horse collar. So,
Holding.
no, it's a holding against the Bulldogs out wide. I think you're going to have, I think they're going to accept this penalty moving back 10 yards. So we're going to move it back 10 yards. It's going to be first down and 20 for the Sab Bulldogs.
You want to see that from your quarterback, though. It's like, nah, I'm going to take this one.
Well, it was the right read, but it wasn't. So the DN crashed down. Fortunately, the linebacker spun out and had contain on that side. So they did a good job of understanding it. Quick snap this time. Pressure coming.
0.
Tayshawn Duncan gets him in the backfield. Drops him all the way back to about the 35-yard line. Excuse me, the 30-yard line. Loss of about 7. Actually, it's going to be a loss of about 10 on that. Bring it all the way down to the 30.
Happy to see that. I thought we'd see 0 a little earlier, but
So Coach Adam,
coming
who's listening on that? Who's listening up here? This is a second in Dorchester situation here for the graphics. For our graphic teams with the Beefeaters, this is what we would call second in Dorchester. So 3 to the field with the fullback offset there, 2 to the boundary, 1 running back in. Whistle blown, timeout. Bulldogs as we hit 1:53 left to go in the half. Joe, game.
hey, I'm happy to see good football in London.
Yeah, anytime there's football in London, we're excited. This is a good game.
Oh, yeah.
This is, 2 very, very different stylistic teams. You've got the speed of the Rams versus the size and the power. I'm not saying that the Sab Bulldogs don't have speed, because they absolutely do. But
A little bit more gap scheme from
I like
from
it.
the Bulldogs would be nice to see. Like
Yeah,
power
I'd
kick, whatever.
I'd like to see something, where, even get a fullback coming across on a slice or some type of wing block going out there as well. And have your fullback as your second puller. You have that. But
Now his hands show up.
Adis, keep your head in the game. Now, as a former coach myself, we don't really tell people to scramble to your left and throw late across the middle.
No.
Not exactly the perfect coaching tool, but he got his guy, got some of those yards back, and we're going to see our second field goal attempt here. It's going to be placed at the 34-yard line, so a little bit further back this time, and also it's on the left hash. Snap is down.
Oh,
Snap
boy.
is bobbled. It's partially blocked by the Rams. Picked up by number 23. Takes it over the left-hand side. Cuts it back into the middle. Don't recommend going back into the middle.
Now,
on that one.
something I should know, but I did the summer, so maybe the rules are different. Block field goals not called dead in high school?
No,
Okay.
because it was touched. It was touched by the technically it was touched by the Rams. So if the Bulldogs recover that downfield, that'd be their ball if it's on
Right.
first down.
Right.
1:02 left to go in the first half. 3-0 Bulldogs lead. Ball is about, we're going to say about the 18-yard line here. 2-by-2 this time for the Rams. Motion the third receiver over.
Oh, here we go.
Handoff caught in the backfield by number 20 for the Bulldogs there.
Turned on the Jets.
Yep. Zanelli with the tackle threw him down for a loss of about 1. Second down here for LAURIER. Rams with the ball, 36 seconds left to go in the first half. 3 receivers to the boundary. 1 running back, motion it over, looking, you got a step off screen happening here. Hey, there's my guy again, number 10.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Caught by number 2, brought out of bounds by number 10, and a really good tackle there by a number of Bulldogs. Number 0 was also involved. Number 3, number 64 came over.
Now, in a real game here.
In a real game here, I'm giving up the deuce.
Yeah.
You keep it within that 1 score.
Sure.
Okay?
15 seconds. You got a play, maybe 2. Kick a field goal.
15 seconds left. You know, maybe I'm not giving up the deuce. Think of the situation. I want to punt it. I'm going to say my special teams can make a play, and we can play defense for 1 or 2 snaps. Too deep here for the Bulldogs, number 23 and number 5.
And that's the right call. Like, LAURIER's defense is very competent.
David Lay and Fadia is back. Good snap.
Here
It's
it comes,
coming
right
towards us. Goes out of bounds about the
hits a kid in the face.
25-yard line. This is why you need to pay attention to what's going on the field. Don't turn your back. Here's a PSA, kids. Never turn your back on a football game. Whether you're on the field or if you're on the sidelines, don't do it. Someone's going to get hit. So, looks like we're going to have the ball at the 35-yard line with 10 seconds left. The Bulldogs, we're going to have 1, maybe 2 plays here, depending on how quick we get this off here. I guess really great job. The London officials are here today. Great crowd here. We probably got close to 500-600 people.
It's a shame we don't have more things like this in town.
Yeah. So new receiver in for the Bulldogs, number 9. I'm just going to point him out because he looks to be about 6'4" over there. Handoff.
There's the boot again.
Boot taking a shot downfield. Pass intended for number 5. Great coverage downfield by number 10. It's the battle of the 10s.
Yeah, 10, 2.
Riley Rabibo that down there. Just a great job of that. Just great coverage downfield. Pass intended for number 5 for the Sab Bulldogs. That's David Lay. So 1 play left to go here, Joe. What are you dialing up? I don't think my kicker's got that big of a leg.
I'm running right behind big 6-7 there.
With 1 play left?
Yeah. Give it to 2.
Don't think 2's on the field right now.
Oh, boring. They're going 5-iron then?
Yeah, I think so. That's exact. No, 2 is on the field. I tell a lie. 3 to the boundary, 1 to the field. Fullback is offset, basically in a power position over the tackle. Little miscommunication happening. Quarterback takes it out himself. Play was busted. I think it was trying to do a little bit of play action or trying to hand that ball off. That's the end of the first half. 3-0 for the Style Bulldogs over the Rams. Really kind of, look, there's been mistakes made by both teams. Understandable. But really clean. Not a lot of penalties.
Yeah. Well, I think we said this too. Like, both teams have players on either side. Like, these guys have played ball. Relatively clean sheet, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to take a quick little break here at the
Well,
half.
I'll be gone, so thanks for having me, Ron.
You'll be gone,
I
Joe?
believe so. I was told I was a half.
Wonderful to have you here. You fulfilled your commitment. And again, I will be back here in the second half to bring you more of the Beefeater Showcase here at Citywide. And we are back here at Citywide Field of London, Ontario for the Beefeater High School Jamboree Showcase between the LAURIER Rams and the SAB Bulldogs. I am the coach, Ron Forwarder. I'm going to be joined in the second half by quarterback for the Beefeaters, DJ Fonte. DJ, former LAURIER Ram, how are you doing today?
Doing great, doing great.
Fantastic. What do you think about the first half?
Slow start for both programs. Not sure how many starters are playing on the SAP Bulldogs right now, but I'm looking forward to a very exciting second half. Hopefully a little more passing as a quarterback myself. I'd love to see that, but ready to get things rolling.
So the kickoff there was returned by David Legg, a little bit short. I like that he tried to go up and try to make a play on it. Don't let the ball hit the ground on a kickoff. It's going to cost you 15 yards every time. So the ball's at the 25-yard line for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs in white, blue pants, blue helmets, red numbers. Rams in their double blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets, green numbers. Inside handoff to number 2, Mary Douglas. Straight ahead, gain of about 5, but there is laundry on the field. DJ, what do you see there?
I couldn't get a gauge on what the call was there. That was a good run from Amari Douglas. So 4 yards on first down. You can take that all day.
So the referees are pointing against the Bulldogs. Procedures called against the Bulldogs. Moving back 5 yards, we're going to replay first down. So it's going to be 1st and 15 at about the 18-yard line by the looks of it. Just kind of looking at the sticks there. Well, 1st and 15. We saw a couple of shots downfield by Wilkins, the quarterback for the SAB Bulldogs. Obviously, you know, you're a quarterback as well. What does that do to open up the run game down the line?
Well, I mean, it really just slows down the blitzes a lot of the times, too. You're going to get defenders dropping in zone coverage. It should open up your run game, get the box a little bit later, which I think SAB wants, especially with this very strong run game.
3 to the field, 2 to the boundary with the fullback offset. Fullback slices across, taking a shot outside. Pass is complete here to number 9. Big hit, but didn't wrap him up. That's a good completion out here to number 9. That is Keenan Birch with the reception. Got about 10 on that. It's going to bring up a second down and about 5. Just a long out route here, DJ.
I mean, 1st and 15, all you can ask for is a 12-yard gain. That's a nice RPO concept to the flats, just finding those zone coverage, holes in the zone coverage, and that's a way to convert.
So, again, it's one of the toughest plays to do because you've got the out coming from the second man, so the safety's got to cover high, or do you jam down? So, LAURIER's been backing him off, so you got some cut coverage here. We see a penalty flag again called against the Bulldogs this time. See some new numbers out there, so let's get everybody some action. This is all about getting exposure and getting some playing time for your guys. You've played in a couple of these, you know, first kind of game of the season. What are some of the butterflies these players are going through?
Well, a lot of guys, it's their first time, one, playing senior ball, if not football in general. Then you got a few of the seniors who are trying to hold the younger guys accountable for things and stuff like that. But also, for a first game of the year, this is a pretty big crowd for a lot of the kids as well. So there could be nerves, stuff like that. Families out here watching. So it's good just to kind of get first game jitters out of the way when the game doesn't overly matter when it comes to your record.
2 to the field, 2 to the boundary. Fullback is offset to the field as well. Hand off to Douglas. Takes it over the left-hand side. The right-hand side. Gain of about 5 on that. It's going to bring up a third down and about 2 or 3, and we see the punt team coming on. Hey, good stand for the Rams defense.
100%.
So the ball is at the 39-yard line, so it's actually, the 29-yard line. So he didn't get quite as much as I thought he got. He only got about 3 or 4 there. So number 9 is back here to punt for the Bulldogs. That's Keenan Birch. This number 2 here for the Rams. He's a very, very dynamic. Did he play with you last year?
Yes, sir. Josh Otley.
What's he like? Besides fast.
He's not the biggest receiver, but he finds a way to get open. Very shifty route runner.
Great punt. Fielded at the 45-yard line by Otley. Makes the first man miss. He's got a chance here. That's a good block on the edge by number 10. Brought down right at midfield, right in front of us here. Otley brought down by number 32 by the Bulldogs. That's Tanner Sharp with the tackle. That was a great punt from deep in your end. Wind is kind of just starting to pick up a little bit at our back, so it'd be kind of coming out of the northwest there. Good field position for Laurier as they break the huddle. Number 9's gone in there. That's Ethan Christensen is at the quarterback. Another former, did he play junior or senior last year?
Played senior last year. He's actually our slot receiver, then played summer ball with the junior Mustangs. Got a lot of carries at running back with them.
So Rams with three to the field, taking a shot downfield. Good pressure coming, escapes it, and again, just a quick whistle. This is to protect all the players. We don't want to see any injuries from anyone. Gain of a 3 after, look at the pocket was collapsing right around him, and steps up and does a good job of getting 3 yards on that.
Yes, sir.
It's a smart play by the quarterback, by the young quarterback, who really, he hasn't taken a lot of snaps there, but again, just a really dynamic player. We also have producer, cameraman Adam up there. Adam, I'm bringing you in there. How are you doing today, sir?
Doing good, Ron. I mean, hey, anytime we get to film and broadcast live London high school football, I'll take it. And give DJ a little mute there. He's sitting in front of a plate of pizza. I know he's looking to kill right now. So
DJ's on mute. You go right ahead and eat there.
Awesome. Nice tackle in the backfield. Almost breaks that loose. Ball's loose here, Ron. And I think
the Bulldogs got it. Number 8, I believe, with the recovery on that.
Yeah, everybody's giving him props on the way off right now. We got a man down. He's just slow to get up. So a little bit of a scuffle. That's going to flip things over and let Sab take over.
So, yeah, penalty was against the Rams, so the Bulldogs are going to retain possession. First down for Sab. I'd really like to see them cash something in here. You know, they've kind of dominated the play a little bit here later through the second quarter. But again, the Rams defense is doing a good job of keeping everything in front of you and making plays. I really like this number 10, the corner for the Rams here.
Yeah, solid player. Obviously, Tayshawn Duncan as an edge rusher is an absolute plus as well, right? So what do we got? 3x2 flipping back into a 3x2.
Fullback is offset to the boundary as well. Quarterback just a straight quarterback power. Met in the backfield, brought down by number 22. That's Anderson Lewis with the tackle. No gain on the play. Good job coming up from the safety's position there, Adam.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really just quarterback trying to make something happen here. At least gets back to the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up a 2nd and 10. But, again, a pretty even match here right now. I don't know about you, Ron. I was getting a little chirp from the Ram Nation today because of the prediction show, which is why
I was the one person in the committee at the start of the year that had more faith in the Rams than everybody else.
This is true. But it's not, I mean, we got that last year too. I mean, you got to pick somebody on the prediction show, and sometimes it's fun to see how it all lands. And it's all in good fun, and nobody's getting paid. So here we are.
So, little motion coming across, taking a shot downfield. Pass was intended for number 9, broke it up by number 32. That's Prosper.
Yeah, 33, I think they're run. It was in his mitts. It just came right out. I mean, obviously on a 2nd and long situation, you just smack the thing down, make them go forward, make them punt.
33 was Williams. My apology.
Yeah, I mean, nice coverage, and again, really, really well coached. As I mentioned on the prediction show, for flipping back to that, really good moving parts on this Rams team. I think we just didn't know a lot about who was playing. And now that we're seeing it, I mean, we're in a 3-0 game here, Coach. 5.5 left in the third. So here comes the punt.
So number 9 is back to punt for the Bulldogs. Spread formation or shield formation is basically what you're seeing
number
there.
2 and number 6 back to return this.
Yeah, number 2's dangerous. Good pressure straight up the middle. Good high punt. Angled it towards the sidelines. Bounces out about the 35-yard line. So it's going to be the first down for the Rams. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the third quarter as we see the teams behind us, Adam, warming up in the next game. The Spartans of MTS and the Flames of St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, one heck of a night for football tonight. Obviously, MTS STA next, and then the big boy later on, Banting and South. Tons of talent in this city, and maybe in a perfect world, we'd just be hosting these Friday Night Live games all the time, Ron. And
we'd love to.
Maybe next year, right? But hats off again to the Beefeaters Association putting this on, and just there's got to be almost 1,000 people here now, Ron, and that's the move.
Yep, exactly. DJ, welcome back to the broadcast. How was the pizza?
It's delicious.
Fantastic.
Was there a certain pizza spot we need to give a shout out to? Is it a private spot or was it Domino's?
Honestly, I didn't get a read on the name. I'm not
White
gonna lie.
white box. But as an Italian guy, I'm sure you got an opinion on the slice. You know, how was the crust?
It was pretty good. It
All
was
right.
a thin crust, but it was crispy.
Good
I liked it.
flop.
Yeah, perfect flop.
All right, you can punch me.
What do you think?
Good escape by the quarterback. Way to find his, I think, H-back or tight end downfield there in Tayshaun Duncan. I mean, that's one, you know it's there. You got to execute it next play, but that's a good find from Ethan.
Yeah, I really like the escapability on that. And then the other thing is he's not rolling to his left, rolling to his right. So the momentum right-handed quarterback, it's important. You know, these are things that, you know, you have to factor into things as they go. 2nd down and 10 for the Rams. 3 to the field, 1 to the boundary. Fullback is offset to the right as well. Did a little bit of motion coming over. Slip pass complete to number 2. Takes it all the way to about the, trying to see where they got it, but the 40-yard line's going to be really close to a first down here. And it is a first down for the Rams. Just simple read. That second man coming across. Is that a mesh concept we had going on?
I think, yeah, there was 2 verticals and a mesh concept. I mean, both verticals were capped off. Backers came, they blitzed. That just replaced him with Josh Otley, a guy with speed who can get himself open, as I mentioned before earlier. Way to convert a 2nd down.
So, again, this is kind of being their standard formation all day here. You got a fullback offset, 3 to the boundary, 3 to the field, 1 to the boundary. Taking a shot downfield. He's got a guy open. Caught and dropped by number 11. That's Landon Ashmore. Had it in his mitts. Hey, great coverage by number 13. Coming back and fighting that ball away for the Bulldogs. That's David Mendoza. 2:50 left. DJ, I kind of like what the Rams are doing a little bit more in the second half, opening it up, taking a shot.
100%, especially in an exhibition game. You don't really got much to lose. You kind of want to figure out your team, what you guys have. So, I mean, I like throwing the ball. Let's mix it up. Let's see who can make some plays in the
Well, you
air.
being a quarterback and all, you know, of course you want to throw the ball.
100%.
.230 left to go, third quarter. Rams break the huddle. 2nd down and 10. Tight end and fullback offset to the field. 3 to the boundary. Taking a shot downfield again. Pass intended for number 11. This time it's caught. This is going to be a touchdown for the Rams. Landon Ashmore couldn't pull the last one in. This one he does. Touchdown, LAURIER Rams on the board for the first time this year. Great passing route. DJ, take me through it.
I think that was just a little screen pass there to the boundary, and they just took it on the vert concept. A quick pump from Ethan, and then he found his guy downfield. I mean, something in the high school game. You've seen LAURIER hit that screen pass 3-4 times early in the game. Next thing you know, they slip him, and they got 6 points on the board.
Well, that's exactly the thing. You had the tunnel screen coming in on the one side. You faked it, and you had a go on the outside, but you had a kind of a skinny post in the inside, and that's what beat them.
100%. You got to split that high safety, and they did that.
So the Rams on the board for the first time today. Number 67, Sonny. You know him?
Sonny. Can't pronounce the last name. Sorry.
Okay, neither can I. Snap is down, the kick is away, and it is good. Penalty flag on the play. It is offside against the Bulldogs. Penalty is declined, and with 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter, the Rams take the lead over the Bulldogs, 7-3. Great game here, great crowd joining. Again, this is the first of 3 games here today. It's, of course, the St. Andre Bissett Bulldogs and LAURIER Rams. Next, we're going to be having the St. Thomas Aquinas Flames versus the MTS Mother Teresa Spartans. And in the nightcap, the Banting Broncos versus the South Lions. Great day of football. Fans, we hope you were able to join us down here today. These broadcasts are going to be delayed, so this is something that, is going to be down here for you guys to see later on today and at any time. Hit the like and subscribe button to London Football TV. Adam's got a kid in high school, university now. He's got to pay for macaroni and cheese and stuff now. Ball is bobbled, picked up by number 23, takes it straight ahead. Number 23, he's got a chance here. The big man takes it all the way out to the 46-yard line. Number 23 for the St. Andre Bissett Bulldogs, Fadea, with the return. Good job on the return there, DJ.
Yes, sir. I mean, your defense gets scored on, come back with like a 30, 40-yard return. That's a great way to answer.
I really like, you're not, I've said this on many broadcasts. If you're playing special teams, you're not going to outrun everybody to the edge. Hit your seam, go right upfield. The ball was kind of bobbled, and he does a good job of I'm just going to get the yards I need to get.
Yes, sir.
So, 3 to the boundary, 1 to the field, 1 running back in. Handoff to number 2 for the Bulldogs. Murray Douglas takes it over the left-hand side. Gain of about 9 on that play. We're going to have a second down and about 1 here for the Bulldogs. Just that outside zone, basically, is what you're doing.
It's just a simple zone read. They're not blocking the backside end, so I'm pretty sure the quarterback's responsible for that. That means they're outnumbering guys at the play side. That's a good play for Sab.
Cameraman Adam, I'm bringing you in for about 30 seconds here. You got this call.
All right, thank you, Ron. And, yeah, I mean, Deech, I think we all had it differently. The poll had Sab at 55%. I mean, the game ain't over, baby, right? We're rounding off the third quarter. But here we go. You've got the rosters down here as well, too.
Yes, sir.
And we've got a similar look here in a 3x2 look, or actually check that, 3x1 with a half. And Q's just going to roll this one out. Is he looking for somebody? Yup, he's going to get it up. Almost gets it. Who's number 9, DJ?
Number 9 there is Keenan Britch.
Nice. So, obviously, nice little rollout to the right here, but pressure coming from Laurier right now. I mean, hats off again to the defense. Coach Melrose likes defense. I think there's no surprise there.
Number 9 for the Rams with Ethan Christensen. Adam, thank you very much for taking that.
My pleasure.
Just had to take a 5-second little break there. Had a tickle in my throat. Had to get a drink. This will be the last play of the third quarter. Second down and 10 for the Sab Bulldogs at the 54-yard line. 2 receivers to the field, 2 to the boundary. Fullbacks offset to the boundary. 1 running back in. Handoff over the left-hand side to Douglas. Takes it, makes the first man miss. Gain of about 8 on that. About 9, actually. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Rams leading 7-3. We're going to have about a third down and about 1 here, DJ. Hey, play offensive coordinator for now. The ball is in plus territory at about the 36, 37-yard line. 3rd and 1. What are you dialing up?
All depends here. I like to give a quick hard count, see what the defense is doing, see if we can exploit their blitzes.
Give the Hank call, yeah.
Hank call. Depending on what Laurier's got in the offensive bag here, I mean, I don't mind a quick pass. Sab, I don't mind a quick pass game. Quick hook route, try and find a soft spot in the zone. Or if we're going to get man coverage here, try and exploit a blitz. But Amari Douglas is a workhorse. This guy's been grinding all game. I think he can get you guys 1 yard.
Well, that's what you're basically, look, you've got an offensive line to run the ball.
Might as well do it.
You gotta pony up and let's go. Let your big boys eat. I always like to run 3rd down and 1. I'd rather get under center here and do a push. That's exactly what they're doing. Trying to get them to jump. Tried the Hank call. I like the motion of trying to get up there and trying to get up. So, talking to the, see, that's basically what they're talking about. So basically what they're trying to explain what's happening right now is you can't go under center and then kind of gesture and kind of do something else. That's kind of a procedure call. They're not going to call it, but they're just kind of warning them on that.
Yeah, and especially in an exhibition game like this, I mean, I think they're a little bit lenient on some calls. So, it's like you said, more of a warning there. I think it's like attacking the line of scrimmage because you can't really influence the defense.
Right. So that's exactly what was happening there. So 3rd down and 1. Bulldogs do leave the offense out. Pistol formation, 2x2. Going back under the center this time. Straight ahead.
Wow.
Still going. Breaks the tackle. Gets it all the way inside the 35-yard line where they blew him dead. Man, slow getting up for the Sab Bulldogs. But, hey, impressive run. Look, that was one of the better runs in the last little while. Maybe come back to that? Just saying.
Hey, it's there. That's a 12-yard QB sneak. Can't ask for much more than that.
So, 1st down for the Bulldogs. Just started the 4th quarter. 10:45 left. 7-3 Laurier Rams over Sab. Sab in white jerseys, blue helmets, blue pants. Rams, blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets. Again, 2x2 set. Handoff to Douglas, straight up the middle. Makes the first man miss. Douglas has got a chance here. Great tackle by number 23. Wrapping it up at the very, very end there. Number 23 for the Rams. That's Milton Smith with the tackle. First and goal for the Bulldogs, but kind of a game saver there.
Just simply back to that inside zone concept. Amari Douglas is an experienced running back. He's making great reads right now. Very explosive guy, finding the holes and just running for 20, 25 yards.
I literally just zoomed in on your roster.
So, first and goal at about the 5-yard line, we're going to call it. Handoff to Douglas straight ahead. Touchdown, Bulldogs! The Sab Bulldogs get a major for the first time today. Penalty flag on the field as well. That's a big man who's down on one knee there. Here you see the replay, DJ. Just kind of take me through. It's just a simple, just like a straight power play.
Yeah, power.
We can get that replay one more time here.
Yeah, they just pulled their right
Yeah,
guard.
they just pulled the guard through and just it's a single puller. Good job there by the Bulldogs getting that in. I missed the call as to what the penalty flag was. So, gentleman is down. You know, we thank you very much for joining us here at the Beefeater Showcase between Sab Bulldogs and the Laurier Rams. I am the coach, Ron Ferwerda, joined by quarterback for the London Beefeaters, DJ Fonte. DJ, I've said it on many Beefeater broadcasts before, you're probably one of the most successful, if not the most successful quarterback coming out of London. What are opportunities like this to play under the lights in front of these big crowds? What do they mean to the players?
I mean, it's a great experience, too, especially in London. We don't have, like, a lot of the home high schools don't have turf. They don't have, like, lights and stuff like that. So playing on an environment on Friday night like this, preseason, all your friends are here, family's here. It's an amazing experience. It's good exposure. I'm sure there's a few scouts watching these guys as well, so that's going to be good for these kids.
Well, I saw a scout from another Laurier down the road who was here earlier, kind of looking at the rosters going, hey, can we get a picture of that? Can we, you know, of course, the Beefeaters are here. Not every path leads to university. Not every player is meant to go to university. You chose the CJFL route. How's that experience been so far for you?
It's been an amazing ride so far. I mean, staying local is definitely nice for me. That was the main thing as well, just being able to work. I mean, if you don't want to go to school and you still want to play a high level of football, no matter what program you go to in the CJFL, it's definitely a great path to go. I totally recommend it. I mean, if you're an academic weapon and you want to get into school, university is definitely the way for you. But there's no, like, yes or no on what you have to do with your future, with your career. So there's always options to play football down the road, no matter what path you take.
Well, not only that, but even like university kids who like, you know what? I think I need a year or two more experience to kind of get that playing time to really bring me to the next level. The CGFL is a great experience. It's a great team. The Beefeaters run an excellent program. Coach Snyder and the rest of the coaches, you know, they do a great job recruiting. You got a couple linebackers that are pretty good who played in the U.S. On your team this year as well.
Yes, we do. We got a few guys. We got a receiver, Mikey Downs from Arizona, and we got 2 stud linebackers from Wisconsin. So, I mean, we're recruiting. We're trying to be the best team as we possibly can. Definitely a big root of London guys, which is nice being like a community program. We don't get funding from other schools and stuff like that. We're all kind of just doing our thing independently. So it's definitely nice to bring guys in that are ballers, and, you know, we're trying to be successful. So
it's great to have this exposure here. We thank the Beefeaters for putting this on. And again, it's great to see like London Beefeaters on the sticks, London Beefeaters working the clocks, working some of the other things, learning different aspects of it. You know, there are other paths and avenues after your playing days are over. You know, hey, join the Zebras, become a ref. If, you know, everyone always talks about, you know, oh, I could have made that call better, or I could have done this. Here's an opportunity for you guys. Take your level 1, like cameraman producer Adam has done. And Adam, I'm bringing you back in here. You talk about the the level 1 refereeing course that you took just a little while ago.
Yeah, you know what? Like it was great. It was put on by a referee in Ottawa, and it was like about a 3-hour kind of Zoom meeting because they could kind of speed it up because we didn't need to meet and all this other stuff. And yeah, you really level 1 is you're a line judge. You're one of the guys helping with the down judge. And you're the guy on the sideline. You're not the white hat to start. You know, it just gives you an opportunity to get involved in the game and, you know, make a little bit of beer money, as they lovingly put it.
You know,
So.
I've told you on you know, a couple different platforms that we do. You know, we do the high school prediction show. We are the voices of the London Beefeaters on CGFL TV.
Yep.
We also do, you know, as many of the high school games as we can get our hands on. Adam, you come out. You become a ref. I'm telling you now, I'm coming out of retirement just to coach one more game.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
But they keep me busy filming, so it'll be real hard. But
That is 100% true. So the penalty was against the Sab Bulldogs after the probably a celebration penalty there. So we're going to be kicking the ball off from the 30-yard line.
yeah, I think if I'm still in, I think part of
Yep.
it was the taunting after the play. They were kind of over top of the guy.
So, DJ, I'm bringing you back in. Adam, thank you very much
Thank
for
you,
the
sir.
information on the referees. Number 2, DJ, your guy with the return takes it all the way back to the 45-yard line. That's a great return.
Yes, that's good. Field position's huge in this game, especially in 3-down ball. I mean, starting your drive on the 45, that's pretty good.
You know, we were talking to Coach Joe Harris about that, you know, kind of at the start of the game as well in the first half. Talk about the difference between 4-down and 3-down ball. How important it is field position becomes as the game goes on.
I mean, it's huge, to be honest. You really only got 2 plays to execute. So if you run the ball on first down and you're stuffed, I mean, you got to convert 9, 10-yard pass. But the 4 downs and 3 downs, like, it's kind of confusing watching American ball now because I'm so, like, acclimatized to the Canadian ball rules.
So the Rams break the huddle, 3 to the field this time. 1 to the boundary in the fullback. Tight end also offset. Little jet sweep happening here to number 2. Tackled after a gain of about 7 at the 50-yard line. Good tackle by the Bulldog. I missed the number, but again, this kid's like lightning in a bottle. Just a little jet pass, you know. Tackled at about the 49-yard line, or excuse me, the 51-yard line. So, 2nd down and 4 for the Laurier Rams. They're down 10-7 with this drive. Rams break the huddle, 3 to the field. 1 to the boundary. Fullback is offset to the field side. 1 running back in. A little bit of a hank happening there. Quarterback is back to pass. Pressure coming. Escapes it. Hey, nice little pump fake. First down for the Rams. Takes it all the way beyond midfield to the 54-yard line of the Bulldogs. Great scramble drill there, DJ. Kind of take us through the read. What does the quarterback see on pressure like this?
I mean, that's why you give that hang call to kind of see who's coming, see what the coverage is, see where we can find those soft spots in the zone. I mean, Ethan there was pressured by the backside. I mean, as a running back by nature, that's a good play from a quarterback there. That adds a different element to an offense. Quarterbacks who can run, it's really hard for defenses to stop because they got to have one guy spying on them.
So the Rams break the huddle. Tight end is on the field side. 1 slot back there. Again, that jet, fake the jet this time. Inside handoff. Takes it all the way beyond the 50-yard line. Actually, going to mark it at the 51-yard line. Gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 for the Laurier Rams. I like the little misdirection in there, DJ.
I do, especially after you're giving those slot sweeps. Let's see if we can get a backer out of the box and gash on upfield. I don't overly see Sab bumping to that motion, though. I think they're just trying to hold the edge with their corner. So maybe Laurier comes back to a sweep or 2, see if we can influence that more.
If they're not motioning over, I'm going to kind of, I want to bring 2 guys over at some point and try to really get, there we go. We just saw it. If you got some type of option here, quarterback takes it over the left-hand side to about the 45-yard line. Looks like he's going to be short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd down, and they're going to mark him short of that. So it's going to brought out to the 47-yard line. 3rd down and about 3 here, DJ. What's the call?
I don't mind a simple zone read concept. You got an athletic quarterback like Ethan in there. We've been given a lot of inside zone plays. Let's just leave a backside end unblocked and let a quarterback make a decision here.
Well, Rams look to be going for it. Tight end is on the boundary side. 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary, 1 running back in. Pressure coming, taking a shot downfield, intended for Duncan, pass that falls incomplete. Hey, there's my guy again, number 10, with great coverage for the Sab Bulldogs. He's had himself a whale of a game. That is Will Min, the defender for the Bulldogs. So, turn it over on downs. Sab with a chance here to ice this game. 5 minutes left to go. Bulldogs do lead 10-7. And again, not that it's going to count in the standings or anything, DJ, but again, is it really important to get a win, or is it just all about the reps?
It's a little bit of both. It depends how competitive you are. The win under your belt definitely helps for the confidence purposes, especially with both these teams. I think both have a lot of young guys on it, so that's definitely going to help as well. But at the end of the day, it's all about the reps. Like I said, you got a lot of guys who's their first time playing senior ball here. It's a big game. A lot of people are watching, so get the reps in and keep moving forward.
2-by-2 for the Bulldogs. Penalty flags. Well, we talked about how clean it was, and the Rams actually called a timeout. So they had something going on there. They pointed at Sab. They pointed at Sab as the timeout. The way they did it, they kind of pointed at the LAURIER bench. I'm like, wait a second, who called the timeout?
That was confusing for sure.
So Sab actually only had 11 men on the field for that one. 4:33 left to go in the ball game. Bulldogs over the Rams, 10-7. We will be joined next by the Mother Teresa Spartans and the STA Flames. And just kind of looking at the sizes of the teams, very similar kind of matchup is what I'm thinking of. STA looks huge, and the oh my, what did I miss there, DJ?
That was just an inside zone play. They got their other running back in there. Not sure.
Number 23, Michael Fadia,
yeah,
with the carry. House call from about 60 yards out.
That's just a simple split zone concept. A few open field tackles missed by LAURIER there, but that's a great physical run by Fadia.
So again, it's just, hey, there's a third running back there now. You know, they're going to be a tough team. This is going to be a very, very good team. You know, you haven't got all your guys playing in this game. They're resting some of their starters in this game, but this is a very physical team, and this is going to be a team to watch as the high school season goes on here. Snap is down, the kick is away, and it is good. So 4:07 left to go in the ball game. 17-7 Bulldogs lead over the LAURIER Rams. DJ, you know, it's all about getting exposure for some of your young guys, getting a lot of reps. You know, do you bring in a second quarterback in the last 4 minutes here? You know, even though really you've only gotten the one touchdown offensively, is it more about getting some of the reps for some of these guys for those what-if scenarios?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I think as a whole this year, like in London football, it's going to be the most competitive season there's probably been in a while. So why not get that quarterback two in there, get him some reps, get him a feel, a little taste of what the senior ball is like, how fast it is and things like that. Just to, you know, this quarterback two might not get another chance to play. So let's get him some reps and see what he can do.
Yeah, exactly. I like the thinking with that. So kicking off from the 45-yard line will be the Bulldogs. Where I've really, you know, first kind of games for everybody here. It's been a very, very well-played game. There's been mistakes. There's been growing pains, obviously. But again, just well played by both these teams so far. A couple standouts, you know. The Beefeaters are going to give a couple awards after the game here. My man, number 2 here, might be up for one.
I think so.
Straight up the middle with the return. Broke a couple tackles and gets it beyond the 40-yard line to about the 42. And the Rams are going to have great field position again. Boy, I'm telling you, 3 facets of the game, offense, defense, and special teams. LAURIER's kind of won the special teams game for me.
I think so, yeah. I mean, pretty consistent return. I think they're averaging about 30 yards on kick return, which is pretty solid. Like I said, Field position's huge. I mean, one first down here, and you're pretty much at the half line, which is a pretty good spot. Then you get in the attacking zone, third down territory. Next thing you know, they're converting and they're in the end zone. So that's something I'd like to see this series here. But
It's definitely something that that you want to look at, as the season goes on. If you can win a facet of the game consistently, that's going to be a huge advantage. Field position, we talked about the 3-down game. Field position is a huge priority in 3-down ball. Motioning over a second receiver, 2-by-2 now for the Rams. Back to pass, shooting it out here. Pass falls incomplete. Intended for number 6. That's Mateo Nevson with the intended receiver. That's the back coming out. Just like, is this a slip or is this a route combination that you had called?
I think that's just a quick little high-low concept. They have a speed out, looks like a corner to the boundary. They're trying to get a high-low read on that corner. Like I said, they keep dropping into like a hold coverage there, so they're going to get a high half. So that's the right read. I mean, it's there. Maybe come back to that soon. We only got 2 minutes left, but, just take what they give you. Got to execute. 2
minutes left to go. 2:08 exactly left to go in the ball game. Bulldogs up 17-7. Rams with a 2nd down and 10. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Escapability, DJ. Did a good job making the first man miss. That time they got 4 or 5 guys back there. Yeah, you don't want to see the pushing and shoving. Okay? Easy, easy, easy. We don't want that. We don't want that. Maybe go off the field and cooler heads prevail here. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. We're not even going to shout out the number or anything. This is a situation where I think it's just the frustration of the moment kind of kicking in.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that'll happen. It's part of the game, competitiveness, and you never know what, probably a few words being exchanged on the field there, but that's just kind of how she goes.
So 3rd down and 10 here for the Laurier Rams after the 10-yard penalty. Ball's at the 35-yard line. I imagine Laurier is going to punt here. No, they're going to leave their offense out. Why not? Absolutely, why not? So, 3 receivers, and we see timeout called by Laurier. So, 52 seconds left. You'd be working on a special play. You got that kind of stuff in early there?
I don't know. It all depends, to be honest. I mean, you don't usually expect trick plays to be ran in week 0, I guess, as they call it now. But you never know. Let's have some fun, man. It's a preseason game. You got nothing to lose. So it looks like the punt team is coming out now, though.
So maybe that's what they decided to do. You've got after the penalty, it's definitely something that you maybe wanted to do. Let's play field position here. So 3rd down and 15 here for the Laurier Rams. We've got 52 seconds left here at Citywide on this beautiful Friday night. Quarterback for the London Beefeaters, DJ Fonte, joining me here on the second half of the broadcast. I am, again, the coach, Ron Ferwerda, joined by part-time cameraman, producer, and announcer, Adam. Can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear, Ron.
Adam, what are your thoughts of the game overall?
This was way more of a surprise. I thought, honestly, this one was going to be a little one-sided, but up until that last, giant run by 23, this was a pretty close one. And I think we've seen great elements defensively from both teams. I think we've seen some magic happen on offense on both sides. So if this is an indication of what the next 2 games are going to be like, I'm really excited for high school football this year.
We don't have a say in the player of the game, but who do you got?
Oh, wow. 10 min, is it, for the Bulldogs?
Yeah, I really like him.
And probably Christensen for the Rams. I thought he did a really, really good job. So
yeah, I like what number 2 did for the Rams. That's Joshua Oatley. I thought he had a phenomenal game, kind of the focal point of the offense. And number 10, it was, for me in the defense, it was the battle of the 10s.
Yeah.
So DJ, thank you very much for joining us here on the broadcast. That's going to be it for the first game here on London Football TV. Make the final 17-7. the Sab Bulldogs over the Laurier Rams. We'll be back to bring you more football action momentarily. And welcome back to London Football TV, the Beefeaters High School Showcase. The MTS Mother Teresa Spartans versus the STA St. Thomas Aquinas Flames. I am the coach, Ron Forda. I'm actually joined by the real coach, Coach Matt Snyder. Thank you very much for joining us here.
Hey, well, thanks for having me.
We've done a couple games together
Couple
here.
times, the boys are back together.
Yep. The A crew's in the house, so it's really glad to have you here.
A-team just arrived. A-team just arrived
What
on
a
the set.
great event the Beefeaters are putting on here.
Crazy crowd tonight. This is our 4th year we had it. First year we had one game. We didn't charge a gate, and I remember sitting at the game going, holy crow, we can make a lot of money if we charge the gate. So the second year we had 2 teams, and then we said, you know what, we could fit a 3rd game in there, and this is our 4th year, 2nd year with 3 games, and it's amazing. We got a huge crowd tonight. Great event for us, yeah.
Yeah, like we talk about high school football games, we'd love to get like the hundreds of people. There's literally, there's 4 digits out here. And there's no special teams in this one. We're breaking it out right away. STA Flames, all black. Black helmets, black jerseys, black pants, red numbers, red stripe. Versus the MTS Spartans, basically all white with the green helmets.
Yeah, we allowed the teams to, when we organized the teams, we told them we want to have full games, but we did tell the teams, like, you can set some ground rules if you want, and these 2 teams have elected to not have kickoff and kick return.
Okay.
So everybody's kind of at different stages of the preseason, but at the end of the day, we're going to have a good game here, and they're going to play by official rules. They're just going to spot the ball in the 35 to start the game, and we'll play ball, but it's a great night for us, and good game. 2nd of 3 games. We had a great one, LAURIER.
Yeah.
STA Mother Teresa going right now, and then South BANTING will be right after this
quote
game.
unquote main event, the BANTING Broncos.
We like to say we got triple main events, like WrestleMania, triple main events here.
You've got 6 really, really well put together high school teams. Great pressure coming from the backside there. Hit by the number 4 for the Spartans. Unfortunately, I don't have a roster for the Spartans, so that's unfortunately. Number 4 does a good job of coming over the edge
team
there.
game. I know Mother Teresa with new head coach Ben O'Donovan, Coach O'Donovan, one of our coaches with the Beast, just took over and kind of adding to a great staff at Mother Teresa. So they're excited. He kind of came in late, so they've had a really quick training camp. So we'll probably see a lot of very simple schemes here. But at the end of the day, like preseason action week 1, I think it's a lot about getting the rhythm of football under your belts, getting guys kind of back into the flow of the game. It's not really about systems. It's more about players and tackling and blocking and fundamentals and kind of seeing like what do guys look like when the lights are actually shining. So you probably see a pretty vanilla game, but I think you're going to see a lot of exciting football here.
Absolutely. Anytime these 2 teams these 2 teams kind of rival each other. STA was down for quite a few years and really did. Last couple of years, we've seen a real resurgence of them coming back. The Spartans were quite good, quite deep for a lot of years. They went into some, down years. But, these junior Spartans last year moving up, they were in the city championship against CCH last year. So I'm really excited to see what some of these guys can do here.
One thing you're starting to see a lot in London as some of the young guys that kind of played when we were coaching at our heyday are starting to get into coaching themselves is you're starting to see a lot of different programs make the climb as guys get in the kind of take over, like, okay, you get a little bit of fresh blood in there, and you start to see some programs start to climb. So I would imagine you'll probably see Mother Teresa in the playoff picture, if not this year, very quickly, because they got a good coach that's going to get them running the ball.
Yeah, welcome to London football. If you don't run the ball well, you're going to have a lot of problems down the line.
And I know with STA, with Coach Juilliard, who I've coached with for a long time, like fundamentally sound is his middle name. Derek, fundamentally sound Juilliard, that's what they call him. So this STA is going to be very sound. You got a running quarterback in the game. That's a big tackle. You got a running
quarterback, but you got a big guy coming up. That is Beck Carnegie coming up, making that stick out of nowhere from the corner position. Or was he? He's playing the high safety there. That's a kid coming downhill with some bad intentions.
A lot of fill right there, and we got a good. This will be the first adventure of the night. The first punt long snap of the year is always the most, adventurous. So we'll see if this ball can get back and get kicked without a lot of, what's going to happen. We'll see. Spartans are going to punt the ball here.
The ball's at the 52-yard line for the Spartans.
Getting lined up is half the battle, and it looks like we got a legal formation from the Spartans here, so that's a good thing. Here we go, Ron. First snap of the year. First snap of the year.
There you go.
Fingers crossed. Let's see what we get.
Number 24 is the punter for the Spartans.
Oh, great snap. Right on target. Nice kick. Oh,
great punt.
Ron, it looked like they've been doing it for months. That was as crisp as it gets. Looked like they've been hunting for months.
Is that Garces?
I don't know. I don't know a lot of these young guys. I'm kind of the older I get, the less I know the young guys until they start to come out to the Beefs games. But first special teams of the year for the Spartans. I know that was a big sigh of relief for Coach O'Donovan. Takes a lot of pressure off his plate. No, at least we can snap and punt the ball a little bit. I think Mother Teresa looks good for a team that's just kind of had a lot of transition at the coaching staff. And Joe did a great job there, and I know you just added another great coach there. I think Mother Teresa is going to be a team that people are going to look at the end of the year, and coming in next year, I feel like Mother Teresa is going to be a team a lot of people are going to go, okay, we got to take these guys seriously. And STA, like I said, always fundamentally sound. Just a good, solid football team all around. STA is like the Pac-12 team. They're kind of a little bit flashy. They throw the ball a little bit. They spread you out. And MTS is like just, Big Ten football. I formation, pound the rock.
My kind of game. Number 17 at quarterback, that's Kingston Spilo. Hands the ball off. Missed the number of the ball carrier on that.
First thing about this game I noticed is it's a Giants at quarterback. It's like too tall. It's like a basketball game at quarterback. You got 2 6'5" guys playing quarterback for both teams. So
big athletic looking kids too. Like
big
they really
big strong fellas. A lot of guys pulling the zone read on this game, I imagine.
Yeah.
You get a lot of quarterback runs here. Quarterback, counter H.
Bringing our third man of the team, producer, cameraman, executive extraordinaire.
This broadcast just got a lot more handsome. Three guys is with faces to be behind the mic, behind the camera.
Eye in the sky, Melrose. I was just making a comment earlier, Ronnie. I think Garces was actually on that SAB squad.
Oh, really?
When you were asking about him. So that was the point I was trying to make.
Okay.
I'll let you guys continue to
stay
ramble.
with us. This is great. Three's better than two. More the merrier.
We're gonna keep you in for
like
part of the first quarter.
It's like the old days.
I know.
3 guys in the broadcast there.
This is amazing. Play Monday Night Football. We're all getting the hang of it. First high school game of the year for us too, boys, and hopefully not the last. I'm gonna try to make it out. Let's find a way to make this happen more regularly this year, guys. This is it.
Absolutely. London Football TV. We're here trying to promote high school football. We talked about it in the first broadcast. There's no real media coverage or press coverage at the high school level, which is really, really disappointing.
When I started coaching at South, they had the hot list.
Yep.
And it was always controversial, but it was great. Back when I played, I know Brent Lale had his call-in show on, Channel 13 that was always popular.
Yep.
You're right. As the media, and I don't want to get too political, but as the media conglomerates take over the world and local news becomes less important, but you got a guy here kind of filling the niche with London High School football and London Football TV. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't. See, I'm already working here, Melrose. So
I'm telling you.
We talked about the macaroni and cheese that Wonder Bread's eating at home right now.
When the $1.13 in YouTube money comes through, boys, I'll shed a tear.
Hey, I check them out. I put a lot of games on when I'm at work, at home, watch some old high. Let's watch a little, Banting St. Joe's game from 2021 on YouTube, and just keep the views going for you. A little Mestro coming as we talk.
Taking a shot downfield.
Oh!
Catch downfield. Number 3.
Hello.
Eric Byrne.
That's just how you do it.
Taking the top off there.
That is
number
nice.
3 or is it number 2?
That was nice.
Adam, you got a better perspective of that. Is that number 3 or number 2 on that?
I believe it was 3, sir.
Okay, good.
Could have been number 6 if you get my drift. Could have been a big touchdown.
Yeah.
It's a good game so far. So good for both teams. They look like mid-season form. Both teams are looking pretty solid.
The timing of that, just getting the ball downfield. We're like, let's talk about it. You've had maybe 6 or 7 practices at this point.
Yeah.
The timing to set your feet. Great protection from the offensive line as well.
I think STA was at the Windsor University of Windsor Jamboree last year, and I know the Spartans, this is their first game action. So, like I said, you're going to see it'll be a little bit of sloppiness in this game, but you're also going to see some big plays. The tackling is kind of the decider. I think the team that tackles best usually wins early in the year, and we'll see how they go. But so far, so good. STA's moving the ball here. Let's see if Mother Teresa can stand tough on the goal line.
So good job. Just the inside power. He brought the second man pulling through there. Single man puller, and just take it 1st and goal here. And the first time today, STA Flames are in business here. 3:40 left to go at the time of the snap. No score, but STA definitely knocking on the door here.
I got to go off topic for a sec. Melrose, your setup here is just insane, like compared to what the first year. I remember the first game you ever did. You're standing on top of a ladder with an umbrella,
He's still talking.
an umbrella and a satellite dish holding it up. You got electrocuted twice. Now you got like 2 boxes with TVs. You got 3 guys working for you, headsets. It's insane. You could run this. You could do an NFL game right now.
Yeah,
No doubt.
right.
Like, you could. You could. I'm not saying the
What-
announcers would be as handsome. I'm no Tom Brady. But you could do an NFL game with this setup. I don't think you'd see the difference.
The biggest feather in my cap currently was when Luke Wilson called me directly and said, dude, you're doing better than CFL. And I said, you know what? I'll take it.
I watch a lot of Hawaii games at midnight on this free app I steal. And this is better production value than the Hawaii games on the free app. If you want to midnight chasing bets at midnight, watching Hawaii till 4 a.m., run and shoot football. That's how I spend my Saturdays, Sunday mornings.
Love it.
I'm a nerd. I'm a football nerd.
Jets
Big
win,
tackle,
and a
wow.
big tackle by the MTS Spartans. Number 7 there. Thought number 22 was the ball carrier.
Spartans can strike. Spartans can strike for a team kind of in transition. They can tackle. SCA's got to kick a field goal here and get points on the board.
Yep.
Tough angle too because they're super tight, right? This is a tough. It's almost better to be on the 20 to kick this field goal than to be on the 10.
Yeah.
Because the angle is way different. So we'll see. Operations will be important on this one. Again, first snap of the year for the Flames here, Ron.
Yeah,
I know you love kickers.
Okay,
Well,
hey.
let's find out what happens.
If you don't have a kicker, you haven't got a chance. I'm telling you that. This is, as a former kicker, and I know Dave Woody, who's our announcer here, is also a former kicker. We'll both tell you this is a tough kick. Snap is bobbled.
Oh!
And blocked by the Spartans and recovered by MTS. Number 6 does the recovering. Little bit of a bobbled snap there, Matt.
Wow. First special teams of the year for STA. Not what they wanted, but they'll clean it up. They got good coaches there. And it's a lot of guys are kind of I bet there's a lot of guys probably getting their first senior football exposure to this game here, Ron.
Yeah.
And so you got to give them a chance to get the nerves out. By week 1, next week, next Friday, Thursday, these teams will be a lot different. They'll be crisp, and everybody's going to be a lot smoother. So
Well, this is what part of the Beefeaters showcase. Getting the chance to have an exhibition game where you're in a controlled environment. You've got that first week in the last week in July, which is usually just shorts and t-shirts, and then the first week you start introducing some hitting.
Yeah.
Really, you're only started really hitting and putting stuff in this week after trying to figure out what you got. Hand off to number 8, taking it over the left-hand side.
no, that's exactly it. Like, it's a good event for us because, we get to make money. That's the biggest thing for us, right?
Yeah.
It's a fundraiser. We're a community team, so we got to make money some way, and this is one of the ways that we try to, make some fun so we can buy nice stuff for our players and kind of offset the operation costs. It costs a lot of money to run a junior football team. We don't have a college giving us a bunch of money, so we got to do it the old-fashioned way. But also, it's a great way to get involved in the football community, and the football community in London is pretty small, but it's also pretty big, if that makes sense. So you get a lot of crossover, and I think when the teams can kind of help each other out, it gives everybody a chance to just have a great day. And so that's kind of what this is about. It's like, let's have a great event where we can make some money, but also get some teams some exposure, kind of give the guys a chance to play in front of a crowd with the music, the PA announcer, all that stuff, kind of big time Friday Night Lights vibes. I wish we could do it every night. Unfortunately, I don't want to be divorced again, so I can't live here on Fridays. But if I could, I'd love to host these every Friday night and have 2 or 3 games a Friday night and just have a great crowd, because I feel like people in London want to watch good high school football.
I was going to say the exact same thing,
Yeah.
Snides. The only reason we're allowed to have high school ball past 5 p.m. here is because you guys rented the field.
Yeah.
So Guelph does a great job of doing that Friday Night Lights, sponsored by McDonald's. They pack the place. So there might be a bigger conversation to be had for next year, Mr. Snyder.
It's unfortunate that a lot of the games happen at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday, and the busing is an issue. And I get that they don't have enough referees to put the games on, but I would love to see more night games. It's just, I understand there's logistical issues. We try to do our part to host this. Like I said, I wish we could do it more often. It's hard because, again, you got a lot of volunteer people, and they got to have their lives on Friday nights as well. But we'll try to do it, once a year, host this event, and then bring in 6 good local teams. A big thing for us, we want it to be local, so that people, obviously, you're going to bring in more fans, make more money, but also we want to showcase the London team. So,
that's one of the things that I've noticed a change over the years. The first year, I believe you did it, I think you brought Nelson in from the Hamilton area.
We had South played a team from Oshawa, and CCH played a team from out of town, and then I remember we kind of decided to go local. I might bounce and bounds and get a good bounce. That could have been a lot worse. We wanted to make it local just because I think you draw more fans in. Again, like we're charging a gate. We're trying to make some bank. I'm not going to deny that. But also we want to give the London guys a chance to kind of have their regular. So these teams won't play each other in the regular season. We kind of set it up to try to avoid any regular season matchups. So these opponents are all in different tiers, but they might see each other in the playoffs. 2 years ago, I'm pretty old, so I don't remember anymore. We had BANTING CCH played in the exhibition game.
Yes,
and then met in the finals.
That was
last
year.
I think a lot of people took notice of BANTING after the game, be like, "Whoa, BANTING might be for real."
Yeah.
So one of the nice things about this night is, at the end of tonight, a lot of people are gonna be talking about like, "Hey, that team, maybe Sab might be the team of the year this year. Maybe so. We'll find out." But you kind of get a chance to glimpse and look and say, "Okay, that team's pretty good," or also like, hey, that guy that they lost last year to graduation, he was a lot more important than I think a lot of people saw. So you get a chance to kind of see what teams really have. Because I tell you what, exhibition game or not, these two teams want to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Get pressure coming off the edge. Number 17's in at quarterback.
What a play. And I'll tell you, that kid won't make that mistake next week when Coach O'Donovan gets him back in practice. They're going to do a lot of wrap-up and finish tackle on that because that's a mistake. He had him in the grasp, and he just should have just wrapped him up and taken him down. But you try to do the old spin-a-rooney, and great throw from the quarterback. Wow.
Yeah, again, one of the developments that we've seen over the years, talking about quarterbacks, DJ Fonte was on our last broadcast.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most successful, if not the most
Oh, yeah.
successful quarterback coming out of London and that I could ever recall. When you're a Beefeater coach and you're looking at these quarterbacks from where you started, to where they are now, what has really changed for you?
I think a lot of people throw the ball more now than they used to when we were playing. 4-down football when we played high school was, everybody just pounds the ball in the I formation. But the other thing, you see a lot more like spread stuff kind of transitioning. So you're seeing a lot more like QB, like zone read, quarterback runs off of like jet sweep, a lot of RPOs.
Yeah.
Teams are throwing like some glance routes or some pre-snap stuff where they're reading leverage. So I think you're starting to see people are getting more into like the spread stuff. The internet has been a huge thing in the last 15 years for coaching. Because back when we first started, you had to go to clinics to learn new schemes, right? Now you just go online. There's like 1,000 videos on YouTube. You can learn something in a day. So I think you're starting to see a little bit more variety in the offenses too. People are starting to create their own identities. And I think the quarterback play kind of speaks to that, where teams are doing a little bit more with the quarterback. And you're seeing like you got 2 6'5" kids playing quarterback right now. And then the last game, you had a kid from LAURIER who's just running around. He's pretty athletic. You know, DJ's a quarterback. He he's a guy that can throw the ball. He runs around a little bit. And then you got a guy like these guys that are, a little taller, little different types of guys. So you're seeing different types of quarterbacks, but like tons of athletes, correct. And I'm rambling on, but one thing I feel like more people are starting to figure out is like put your really good athlete at quarterback earlier in his career versus like you don't need to have like the typical quarterback. You can put a guy that's really athletic and just teach him the game.
Taking a shot downfield.
Wow.
Pat. Wasn't able to squeeze it.
Gotta high point that.
Yeah.
Gotta high point that.
Can't let that come into the basket like that.
Gotta high point that.
But A, to stay with it, I think it was number 5, or is it, it's number 2 there for MTS. Matt, we talked about, hey, this is a kind of a paid event for people to get in. Beefeaters are a community-based program. What are some of the things that you guys have really invested in your players and stuff like that?
Yeah. Big thing for us a couple years ago is when I took over the program is we wanted to get these guardian caps. I'd seen a lot of people using them, and obviously I talked to my brother about them, and he had been using them at Queens. And so we made a decision that we were going to we want to get these guardian caps, but we can't just put them in our linemen. We can't so we're like, let's put every kid in them. So we went out and we made money, and we said we're going to do a fundraiser. We're going to make enough money to put every kid in a guardian cap. So that's one of the things. We purchased 90 guardian caps, and we have every single player on our roster, except for our quarterbacks, in guardian caps every single practice.
And why not the quarterbacks?
Well, you know what? They don't, because nobody hits them. And it's just, if a kid wanted to wear them, we'd put a quarterback in them, but we don't really go near the quarterbacks. But the thing that they've done is just, our guys got to go to work the next day, Our guys got to we got a lot of guys coming in, they got to go be plumbers at 7 a.m., got to go be roofers, got to go work construction, or they're going to school, and they're going to school to learn a trade because they got to be working in 2 years. So we need to protect our guys. We want to have physical practices, but we want to keep them safe. So the guardian caps have been a huge investment for us, and I really think that they've paid off tenfold, and it allows us to market, but also allows us to show our guys like, hey, we're committed to being keeping you safe and trying to give you the tools you need to be safe, but also being able to run practices that allow us to be competitive in a very competitive league. So
and again, knowing some of the other teams out there, I believe you are the only team in the OFC that actually has a guardian cap for other players. I know there are other teams that, hey, you want to wear a guardian cap, by all means, buy it yourself and put it on the helmet.
Yeah, that's a big thing for me, and something that I'll always have at the forefront of our program as long as I'm around is we're going to have the guardian caps for our guys. And we have guys that wear them in games now, and we support it, but it's just it's a thing that I think teams are starting to figure out. It makes a big difference for the guys, and it gives those guys a chance to keep them safe on the field. You want to have competitive practices, but you got to get your guys – you got to keep those guys safe because you don't want to have guys getting injured. And I don't know about other teams, but I know that we put every guy on our team in one, and we might be the only one in the country, but it's something we're going to continue to do. So,
MTS back to pass, scrambling over the right-hand side. Good pressure coming. You're right, Matt. These kids are both really big, really athletic quarterbacks out there. Like, that's one of the things. Like, DJ's like a very athletic kid, but he's not the biggest kid in the world. These kids are like, you're right. They're both like 6'3", 6'4" out there.
Big thing with DJ, though, is like, man. Smart. He could call the offense right now. I'll hire him as the OC the day he's done playing for us. He's one of the smartest guys I've ever been around. He gets what we're trying to do. He's got a lot of things he's real good at. There's some things that aren't his strengths, but we try to put him in situations where he can make the throws that he's really comfortable with. And he's super easy to coach because he understands what we're trying to do. Like, you can have a conversation with him, and he already gets what you're trying to get ahead. So, big thing at junior football is you can't be typecast on sizes, and some people might say he's short, but I haven't seen it be a problem for us at all this year. And in fact, I think that his athleticism has been huge. Watch the last play of our game against Sioux, and you tell me that guy's not one of the most athletic quarterbacks at any level post-high school in the province, because the play he made to get us that win was outstanding, and we wouldn't have won that game if he wasn't at quarterback for us in that situation. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy to have him, and I feel like there's a lot of OUA coaches that messed up by not giving that kid a shot, and hopefully he gets a chance to move on if he wants to, but hopefully sticking around with us.
But for right now, you're really glad that you have him.
Well, yeah. Every day I'm sure he kind of looks at me and says, "Oh, I got to deal with this guy again." But I love him. I don't tell him enough, but we're really happy to have him here. So he's been a big thing for us. And his brother, holy crow, did his brother ever have a day on Saturday? Wow, 37 carries.
Nick Fonte's another kid. I say this on Beefeater broadcast that we do many, many times. Yeah. All he does is everything you guys ask him to.
Everything you ask him to do.
And he's not the biggest kid. He's not the fastest kid. He's not the strongest kid. But, man,
we got a lot of guys
fighting that dog.
We got a lot of guys that you could say, they're not
right
the biggest,
they're
not the fastest, but they work real hard and they're tough as heck. I feel like I got to send the Fonte family a nice Christmas card this year because they've made us a lot. They made us a lot better.
Yeah,
they made us a lot better having those guys in town. So yeah, we're pretty happy to have them both. And if there's a third one floating around that wants to play ball, we'll bring him in too because we love to have hthem.
Yeah. So again, great night for the Beefeaters here, and again, it's a fantastic job. I'm really thrilled with the crowd.
The crowd's insane. I bet there's 1,000 people here right now.
Yeah, it's literally the old analogy: if you build it, they'll come.
Absolutely.
If you play a game at night and it's a controlled environment, and as long as you don't get people who are being stupid out there,
we got some of our big boys working crowd control. So any knuckleheads that show up, we'll deal with them very politely, but we'll ask them to leave because we want it to be a safe night for everybody. But really, we just want people to come down and enjoy some great football, support junior football, but also support high school football. And it's a chance for people, first of all, parents to see their sons play because it's hard if you're working and the game's at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday. But also, come see a couple teams you might not get to see. Maybe you're a banting dad, but you come and watch ST Mother Teresa early just to see what they look like, and you get a chance to just
you're going to play them to some point down the season.
Exactly.
Might as well get an idea of what they're like. Good quarterback scramble over the right-hand side. There's pressure coming right off the edge from number 4 for MTS. MTS, like I said, kind of eyeballing it. STA is significantly larger. They've got bigger kids, but very much like the first game, these guys are really, really quick. They're athletic. I think they're going to be a problem later on. The more these guys are in games, the more confidence they're going to get.
MTS can strike. They hit like a team that's been hitting all year, so they look pretty good. I think if I'm Coach O'Donovan, I'm definitely pleasantly surprised at how far ahead they are compared to maybe what they thought they were going to look like in the first game. So, and STA, I think, they've had a game experience because they were in that jamboree last week, so they look like a team that's playing in their second game. Ball's caught in the end zone. Going to run it out here. Well, special teams is always where you're going to see the special teams. You never have enough time for special teams, eh, Melrose? You never have enough time for teams.
Mallory, we're bringing you back in.
Okay, I was going to say.
Come on in, buddy. Join the party.
No, it's true. It's a third of the game, especially in 3-down ball, right? It's got to be a giant part. Now, mind you, when we had Greg Baker in the mix, he'd take 75% of the practice if we'd give it to him. But it's huge.
You want to be good. You want to make a bad football team good fast. Tackle, protect the ball, invest time in specials, block some kicks, get a little return game going, cover some kicks, make teams start drives in their 20. You can get real good real fast. It's real tough to play offense when you're starting drives in the 21 versus the 38, right?
Yeah, and it sounds like, well, it's only a few yards. It's different because you're now only 2 first downs away from flipping the field.
And your offense changes when you're backed up inside your 20. You can say what you want, but I'll tell you, as a guy that's called a lot of plays, you are definitely calling plays differently when you're on your 20-yard line.
And especially if you've got good kickers and good punters and good coverage, great tackle off the edge there.
If you're a young head coach, you want to become real good friends with your defensive coordinator, put a lot of time in your kickoff cover team and give them some good starts on the 21-yard line. Let them play defense on the 20. Get after the quarterback a little bit. That's how you keep guys happy, like Coach Scarpelli. Then you don't get calls at 12 o'clock at night yelling at you about why you got to cover kicks a little bit better. So that's one of my things I live by.
But, cover kicks, the Beefeaters do a great job of that. How many times are you guys pinning the guys inside the 20?
We're trying.
Never mind inside the 10. You got another Laurier grad there, Brandon Rivard.
He's pretty good.
He's
good.
Really come on in his third year.
He's pretty good.
Number 5, the quarterback scrambling over the left-hand side, met by a number of flames. And again, it's the quick whistles. We don't want to see anyone get hurt in here. So that's what I really like that about today.
No, we're pretty fortunate to have had some pretty good kickers come through since I've been head coach. And we put a lot of time into teams. It's important to us. And we try to show it's important by investing the time. We got a guy that loves, teams, Coach Carnival, and he spends a ton of time with it. And he takes a lot of pride in it. And we try to give him the resources. And Coach Scarpelli, our DC, is pretty big into teams, and he's been a DC special teams guy himself before, so he's committed to it. So he understands we got to put time. He's coaching it. I try to coach it as well. We got all of our coaching staff involved in teams, so it's a great opportunity to get everybody coaching everybody because you can kind of get a lot of people involved. There's always things to happen on teams.
It's also a great way to make your coaches better.
I agree.
Look, we want to coach this particular point, and if everyone's buying into it, your coaches are better. This ball's coming right towards us. Actually checks back up. Ball's at the 54-yard line. Couple flags there.
I feel like if you're a young coach getting into football and you want to, you're going to take it serious, you've kind of made the decision that I'm going to coach football, it should be mandatory that you have to coordinate teams at a U16 level for a year just to see this is going to be a mess. Yeah. Get yourself organized, wrangle the cats, get 12 guys out for a punt return. And if you can get through that for a year, okay, you can coach. You're allowed to coach now because that's kind of how you get your bones, right? You got to get out there and coordinate some teams, get your lists going. We've all been on the sidelines with our list and your Sharpie. If you're a teams coordinator, your best friend's your Sharpie, man. That's because you're just in your laminated depth chart, just going to town, 3, 4, 5 deep on your kickoff cover. Who's L5 on kickoff cover? I don't know. We'll find somebody. Explain to kids, okay, you're gonna run down, you gotta work it down on this.
You gotta explain to kids what L5 means.
L5.
Sometimes
we gotta explain to team guys what L5 means. We're coaching 22-year-olds, so
that's true. So penalty was no yards. It was the 5-yard variety against MTS, but then of course you had the block in the back.
Yeah.
So the ball was moved back to about the 47-yard line. Flames with the ball. It is 1-0.
1-0. Offenses have been a challenge so far tonight. We'll see.
Offenses are always come around a little bit later.
It takes time. That's why when you get a good OC, you got to give them love because it's a hard job to do. It's a hard job. People don't appreciate how difficult it is. Jet sweep coming. Here we go.
This is number 22 for the Flames.
What's the key to running a good jet sweep, Ron?
You'd better get the edge blocked.
I'll tell you what. The key to running a good Melrose. What about you? What's the key to running a good jet sweep?
You got to get that seal.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
You're both wrong. The key to a good jet sweep is who you're handing the ball to. You get a really good kid running jet sweep, you can run jet sweep really well, right?
Well, that too.
I'll tell you. We used to run a lot of jet sweep with Ethan Martin. I was a real good coach when I had Ethan Martin at running jet sweeps. Hey, Ethan, run faster than everybody. Hey, Chase Brown, you're going to be in the NFL. Hey, Chase, run faster than everybody on the field. I told him to do that. Hey, good job. I told you to do that, Chase. Good job. Way to be better than everybody out here.
Well, we're all great
Except your
coaches when
twin
we have
brother.
great players.
That's it. Hey, that's the key. Recruiting. That's the game. So the key to a good jet sweep is have a good guy running jets.
It makes your fast guy look blazing fast
Yeah.
and a guy with average speed look fast.
It's the same as alley screens. Like,
Yeah.
nice corner smash right there. You want to be good at alley screens? Have a guy catching the ball that's really good. Not everybody gets to run alleys on our team. We tell the guys,
Yep.
you got to earn your way to be an alley screen catcher.
You got to be able to catch
This
the ball.
is- yeah, this isn't a
it's
play
gotta
for
be an
everybody.
automatic.
We want the fast guys catching the ball on the alley screens. We want the fast guys catching the ball on the jet sweeps. You're not giving the jet sweeps to Matt Snyder.
or Ron Forwarder or
Ron
Adam
Forwarder.
Melrose. But of the three of us, I'm giving it to Adam.
We had a race at practice last night with our
Oh.
coaches versus our players to see if we were going to have an early night. So we had
Who was the coach
it was
nominee?
our running back coach, Coach Dave Ford,
Okay.
4-time OUA All-Star, 2-time All-Canadian at MAC Hall of Famer. He raced, and I'll tell you, like I told him right before he raced, like you got to lose this because we want to get out of here. But I think you could have won. And we had a fast kid running at receiver for the players, but I think 40 could have won it if I had held it back. And I went to bed last night, and I felt bad. I said, like, I kind of feel like I took this guy's glory. He's a peacock, and I should have let him fly, man, because he was running. He's definitely the most in shape coach on our staff. And that's not hard to find because our staff's definitely a bigger staff. We're definitely a lot of 3 and 4 XLs, but we got a lot of heart. But 40 was hitting it, man. I thought he was going to win it.
Oh, there's a full German release suplex out there.
Big, can't do that. Cannot do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
For those who watch wrestling, that's a full German release. Brock
That's
Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Against Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. Can't do that.
Nope.
We're gonna bring in Scarpelli in the second half. I think you can ask him all the question about how much I yell because he's definitely we're like the two. What's the opposites? Yin and yang. Is that-
Yin and yang.
Well, that's what we are. Like salt and pepper. But I'm the pepper, and sometimes I'm the salt, and he's the nice. He's the nice cinnamon flavor
What
you
is
put
he
on your
like?
coffee.
Is he like
Oh,
turmeric on there on the side
he's-
there?
He's definitely a lot more controlled than old Snidesy. Coach
So
Scarpelli, longtime high school coach in London, though.
Penalty against the Flames. We've got 2:14 left to go in the half.
I
here.
just love the banter. That's all I'm here. I just love
It's the best, right?
That's it. Just the banter, man. I could be here all night. I could do this all night. I'm
You
gonna
know,
go.
what were your thoughts? Kind of banter back and forth. What were your thoughts of the first game today? What did you think of both those teams?
I think Sab is probably going to be pretty good. I
Yeah.
kind of got the sense that Sab might have been like kind of holding back a bit. Like if it was a competitive game, they're probably running the ball 90% of the time because their O-line's
if
huge.
if that's competitive,
Holy crow!
well, hello.
Sab's O-line was
Yeah.
ridiculous for a high school team. And like Laurier, for a team that lost a lot of guys last year,
Yeah.
very athletic, very fast, always well coached, and they're always scrappy.
Yeah.
I feel like Sab is a team I wouldn't want to play early because
No.
they might lean on you. And the
Yeah.
quarterback, I know Sweeney's got the injury, but the kid they had playing quarterback, pretty athletic.
Well, I was gonna say, from what I understood, Sab didn't play like 10 starters. in
Yeah,
that game
they look
either.
like they had a lot of guys at the bench, but they got a big O-line. They got an athletic
Yeah.
quarterback. They do some interesting stuff offensively, like scheme-wise with some of the quarterback run. And I think that's probably what you'll see MTS get into a little bit as the year goes on, too, and they kind of figure out where they're going to be. But I think Sab might be the team. If you're asking me for a dark horse, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on Sab this year. I wouldn't want to play them week one. I feel
No.
like they could beat you up a little bit.
You know, bringing Adam in again on this one for our prediction show. I think it was a clean sweep across the board. Did we all take Sab?
We did. Yeah.
Except for
Yeah.
Everett. Everett definitely took
And the
CCH.
poll.
Everett's in love with CCH still.
Well,
I love
yeah.
Everett, but he loves CCH and Joe's.
in the game of Laurier versus Sab, who are you taking? CCH.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, it's CCH is the favorite till somebody. You got to knock off the champ to
Well,
say the champ. Like, to beat
19
the man, you got to
returning
beat the man.
starters
Yeah, like they're
off a Wausau
they're pretty
championship
good.
team.
They're going to be pretty solid, and they're really well coached. I feel like at this point, you're looking at Sab at number 2, but I don't know if because there's crossovers, so you can have two teams in the finals for the same.
Yeah.
And then I think I'd like to see what Banting and South look like tonight to kind of give you an idea of what my thoughts are on those two teams. I think Mother Teresa is going to get a lot better.
I think one of the teams that we haven't talked about, Coach Dylan Sherville, one of the guys on our panel, is at Oak Ridge this year. Oak Ridge is a lot better.
Yeah.
Well,
Oak Ridge is very, very improved.
They beat Medway 30-9 this
Exhibition
afternoon.
games are hard to judge, though, because you never
Sure.
know, like, if one team's deciding they're going to play everybody and one team's going to play their stars the whole game. Like, I think a lot of people take stock in exhibition games like, oh, we beat this team 38-6. Well, yeah, but they took out everybody at half and you left everybody until the fourth. So it's kind of hard to judge. But I got to see it with my eyes. I want to see a team play to get a sense of what they're at, and that's one of the reasons why this is a great night. You get a chance to see 6 teams in one. We got halftime here. Hey,
we got 1 second left.
One play left.
He was definitely down before the buzzer went in. So we're basically going to have one on time down here.
Field goal here or on, or do you go for it?
Oh, you know me, I love kickers, so I'm going for it.
We got 3-1. We got a hockey game here, 1-0. Second intermission.
With not having, worked on a lot of stuff yet, have you worked on your place kicking game? Have you worked on that snaps? Have you got that kind of stuff down there? I think I'm kind of running a play here. I want to see something.
Yeah, we'll find out in a couple seconds what's going to happen here. 1-0 STA. Last play of the half.
Coach Schneider, it's been great to have you here.
Thanks for having me here.
Well, thank you.
You couldn't pay me enough to be here.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm paying to be here, but that's okay because we all love it. But yeah, I love being with you guys. Ron, every time I get to share a mic with you, it's literally one of the best couple of hours of my day. And we can always count on some good witty banter. And I'll tell you what, this booth just got a lot more handsome when I showed up. So
I tell you.
You betcha it did.
And then you throw in Melrose.
Well, let's be realistic. The most handsome man was on the first part of it. And that's Coach Joe Harris.
Handsome Joe. That's why we call him Handsome Joe Harris. In the words of the Black Eyed Peas, I got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night, guys. So I'm excited to be here. We got some great high school football second half coming up. If you're not here, I guess you wouldn't know because we're not showing this till later because we're not showing it live so people pay. But hopefully, if you miss this, you missed out. Go back in time and come watch this game because you missed a great night of high school football. And if you're not here tonight, be here next year.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Plans for the future. Yeah. This is becoming a yearly event.
You can't turn the money away we make on this. It's a great fundraiser. I'm going to do a little plug before I go. If you are in high school playing football and you're watching this and you're kind of getting close to the end and you're saying, what do I want to do next year? I'll tell you right now, plumbers are making a ton of money. Electricians, carpenters, the trades are great, and you can play national level football and do those things. Come play for the Beefeaters. Text me or Instagram me at Coach Matt Snyder, and I will recruit you. If you're from London, we guarantee a roster spot first year. Guarantee roster spot for a London high school grad. Wow. We want to build our team around local guys. That's the key for us. You can join us in the winter, and we'll get you all signed up, and you can get on the field and be with us. We got some of the best guys on our team right now are guys that played high school football in London over the last 3 or 4 years. I can go down the list. Fontes, Seth Raymer. We got Noah Williams from Clark Road. Yep. Wes McFarland from Cass.
Yep.
Who else? Our whole alliance from London. Jared from CCH. Logan's from Laurier. Sam Nemeth from South. Vitelli's from Laurier. We got an H from South. We got a receiver from South. We got a receiver from STA. Our whole team is from London, guys, and that's how we build. We're a local team. We want to have local talent. We want to bring guys from London and keep them in London. So if you're looking to play football after high school and university might not be for you, message me and we will get you committed and we'll get you on our team and we'll make you better. We're going to coach the hell out of you and make you a better football player.
It's not only the trades. It's like, hey, look, if you're going to Fanshawe, come on up. If you're going to university but not sure you're want to do that, play for the Beefeaters. One more quick question for you as we're just timeouts going out. Coach Schneider, next week is a big week for the Beefeaters. Talk about the Hall of Fame game.
50th anniversary of the Beefeaters. The Beefeaters came into existence in 1975, so next Saturday is our 50th anniversary game. We're going to host our Hall of Fame game, but we're also bringing a ton of alumni back. If you have had anything to do with the Beefeaters over the last 50 years, played, coached, volunteered, watched, anything at all, we ask you to come out and support the team next Saturday, 3 o'clock. We're at Citywide against Quinty, and we want to have a huge crowd. There's a fifth quarter social after the game at Fireside Grill. We invite everybody to come on down and be a part of it and help celebrate 50 years of junior football in London. This is a great program that doesn't get at all the recognition it should, and the people that are a part of it are hardworking guys and gals that love football. And so come and play and come and watch the game and support the team and just come out and support London football. So thanks for having me, Ron. Always a pleasure to
Coach
be with
Schneider,
my boys.
Always a great time, great conversation.
You're going to get a lot more handsome and a lot smarter at second half when Scarves comes in the booth. But thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Coach Schneider from the London Beefeaters here joining us in the first half. 3-1, the MTS Spartans over the STA Flames. We'll be back in a few minutes with more London Beefeater High School Showcase here at Citywide. And welcome back to the second half of action here at the London Beefeaters Showcase. Sack in the backfield by number 3 this time. I've got Coach Adam. You're still with me.
I'm with you, sir, and we got Coach Scarpelli coming in and joining us here shortly as well, too. We're just a revolving door of Beefeater coaching talent on the headsets today,
Well,
sir.
really, really appreciate it.
Let's bring him in.
We're bringing in the man, the myth, the legend, Coach Scarps. How are you doing today, sir?
Doing great, Ron. It's great to be here.
Awesome to have you here. You know, we've known each other for a long time, coach on a couple teams together, coach against a couple teams. I think it's the first time you and I have actually been on mics together.
It is. I had a few opportunities, never worked out, but I'm excited to be here with you.
Really glad to have you here. You know, we were talking to Coach Snyder about the Beefeaters. Hey, great little mesh route. Pass complete to number 80 for MTS. Unfortunately, we don't have a roster for Mother Teresa, so, you know, we're just calling out some of the numbers. You know, you're the defensive coordinator for the London Beefeaters. Some of the high school talent that we've seen out here, some of the defense usually ahead of offense a little bit.
Yeah.
But some of the standout kids out here, it's really been a great game of a great day of football for you.
Oh, absolutely. It's been great to watch. I mean, all 4 teams we've seen so far, at least with this half, they're well coached. I mean, I've actually worked with a lot of them in the past. And you can see these defenses are really flying to the ball. These kids are hungry to get after it. I think it's good to trade paint with another color when you're this early in the season. So I think the kids are excited for the opportunities.
Anytime you don't have to hit the same jersey you line up and hit every day, it's always a good thing, and it's always exciting for the kids. Good one-hop bounce picked up by number 5 for STA. It's got a little bit of a lane there, taking it over. Penalty flag down. This is going to be a house call. Unfortunately, I think it's going to come back on the far side, and there is one of the problems that you get with early season football is you miss that block here or there, and you just not quite get your head around. And unfortunately, this is coming back.
Yeah,
But great return, though.
Excellent. I mean, he hit that hole and was gone, shot out of a cannon. But you see that, right? We talk about that back block, right? Not coming back and getting hands off. And it's one of those things early in the season. Maybe you don't get time. Some of these kids probably just getting equipment for the last couple of weeks.
Well, last couple of weeks, most of them probably got into equipment like Monday for the first time.
Yeah.
By the time you sort out what you got. So this is really a week of kind of what you're kind of working on with your systems and everything else. Unnecessary roughness, illegal block in the back was called against STA. So the ball was moved all the way back to the 50-yard line. It was a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. So again, STA is, you know, very big, very athletic, very tall. Wow. Like we talking to Coach Schneider, both these quarterbacks are like way over 6 foot. And back in the day, like if you had a kid that was 6 foot on your team, you're doing well. But man, oh man, these very athletic as well.
Oh, absolutely. I had an opportunity actually to teach. I'm a high school teacher here, quarterback there at STA, Kingston Spilo. I had an opportunity to work with him a couple years back. Great kid, nice kid, good leader. He's doing a great job with his team so far in the first half.
So a little bit of misdirection going the wrong way there, unfortunately. Spilo takes the ball over the left-hand side. Gain of a couple on the play, second down. Coach, you know, you've been part of the Beefeaters and part of the high school season, you know, for many, many years. You know, we're talking with Coach Schneider about the evolution of the game. What are some of the evolutions that you've seen in high school football as your years of watching it? Not I'm saying that you're an elder statesman,
I'm
quite like me,
the ladder fast, Ron.
But dude, you know, like we're not 30 anymore.
No, it's been a while. I think the biggest thing is you're starting to see coaches around the city. It used to be a kind of a concentration at a few schools, and you're starting to see a lot of these guys who kind of came up in those same systems. And you talk about, you know, Coach Haler, Coach Marshall, and a lot of the guys locally. And you're starting to see, I mean, teachers, but then you got a lot of community guys. And then you start to get the trickle down, the former players coming back to the schools, volunteering, putting in that time. And it's really showing. I mean, these kids, really, London high school football, it's a strong center, and you can see it across
when was the last time a London team went into a Western Bowl or a Wassa Bowl or something like that and lost?
Rarely.
Yeah, like it doesn't happen very often. Like the cream of the crop play in London here. And, you know, it all starts at the high school level. Even go back, a lot of it starts with the London minor level, you know, but that's a conversation for another day. At the high school level, it's the junior coaches are phenomenal now. And it's talking to a couple other guys, over the last little while, teams are having to make cuts this year. So
Yeah.
it's so exciting to see like the numbers expanding in these rosters and everything else. 5-6 years ago, we were like, man, are we going to have team? Now you've got 55, 60 kids trying out for a team. Look at these benches here. You got 40 kids here probably for STA. You probably got 55 for the Spartans.
Oh, yeah, it's a deep bench over there. A lot of kids. I mean, it helps the growth in that sort of northeast part of London,
Yeah.
too. I mean, it's a huge population at that school, and they're starting to draw a lot in that football roster, which is great to see.
Yeah, and again, that was a junior team that was in the finals. Unfortunately, they lost to CCH last year. But again, you're going to see that, really move up the ladder. You're going to start to see it this year. Coach Schneider and I were talking about it. This is a team to watch later on in the season and into next year. That could be, what I think is going to be this year's St. Andre Bisset. I think they've got everything there ready to go this year.
Yeah, and I mean, late addition to their coaching staff, and I mean, they got some experienced guys, but bringing Coach O'Donovan over to Mother Teresa, he knows how to do it. I mean, I've been with Ben. We were high school teammates. I've known him a long time. I mean, he knows how a vision he wants to go and the type of attitude and the type of discipline he wants to bring in this team, and it's going to show, right? It's going to take some time, and you can already see this team really is actually executing. Quarterbacks running the ball pretty well, so you're starting to see some of that trickle down already. It's good to see.
Let's call it what it is. They're up 3-1 right now.
Absolutely.
They're actually leading.
Absolutely.
So, this is, shout out to the MTS Spartans. But for the record, I said it on the London Football Prediction Show, the only true Spartan in the city of London is a Beck Spartan. And you're looking at the last Beck Spartan.
That's it. I believe I'm employed by the building formerly known as the Beck Square.
Yes, you are. And the Beck Spartan mural is still up there at the school. And, it's I digress. I blame a gentleman from many, many years ago who named the team. He could have called them anything else. But no, let's call them the Spartans. And it's been long enough where I accept them as a name. But
Same signals.
But you know what? Bringing back, keeping the glory, keeping the pride alive, right? The tradition
same
alive.
colors, dude. We were green and white too.
Yeah, why mess with a good thing?
Exactly. So pistol formation 2x2, 3x2 this time. Inside handoff to number 0, taking it over.
Great job on the perimeter.
Oh, it's number 8. Again, SDA's done a really good job of really flowing to the ball. They're not a thick team. They're a very tall, very athletic team. They go sideline to sideline really, really well.
Absolutely. I mean, Coach Juilliard does a great job. Again, those fundamentals, he's known, right? He knows kind of how to get these guys going and don't overcomplicate things, right? He does, and you can see the discipline. Good angles. They're coming downhill great.
5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 3-1, as we mentioned it, for the Spartans. Wow, they decided to bring a little bit of pressure there, and 3 guys got in the backfield, making a play on that. STA, when they decide to put their ears back and go, they can go.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're bringing some heat, and they're getting skinny in those gaps and getting some pressure on our quarterback real quick.
Coach, we were talking to Coach Schneider earlier tonight. I want to kind of go a little bit more onto it. Talk about how special next Saturday for the Beefeaters is going to be.
Oh, their Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. I mean, the fact that this program's been around for so long and giving the opportunity to so many people in the community to play and to see the growth, right? And how many people have gone on. I mean, we have NFL players have come out of the program, CFL players. And to bring a lot of those, I mean, we expect a lot of them back this game. It's going to be special. I mean, it's great to see so many people starting to really recognize the role the London Beefeaters play in the football community here, and it's going to be an awesome weekend.
My first experience with the Beefeaters, I'm going to go back to old Beck High School, where the Beefeaters used to play.
Okay.
And one of the things that connection-wise for me, don't know if you guys know this, the Beefeaters used to use the hydro at my parents' house outside, so you could have a announcer.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea your family was the source of electricity for the
for electricity for one season that they were at Beck High School playing. But that's going back, over 40 years ago that was going on. But who are some of the inductees that we're going to be seeing going into the Beefeater Hall of Fame? And some of the different things. As we see taking a shot downfield, he's got a guy just off the fingertips. Hey, we are supposed to be talking about a football game here as we see some stuff going on here. Taking a shot downfield. I really like the dynamic receivers and everything else that STA's got going on there. It gives a simple fly pattern and everything else. So, Coach, we were talking about the Hall of Fame class and everything else. Tell me some of the inductees that are coming into this class. So, my apologies. Coach Scarp is actually on a little bit of a break right now as some delicious pizza has showed up. So, he's just having a slice. So, 2nd down and 10. I'm going to bring producer, cameraman extraordinaire Adam Melrose back into it. Coach Adam, you there?
I'm here with you, sir, always.
Thoughts on this game so far defensively? You got to love this.
I like it. The pressure that especially like both teams are bringing right now is fantastic. And I love me some defense. I also like the cojones on this quarterback right now.
Wow, hey, good completion. Complete up to number 7. He's got a chance for a house call. Touchdown, Flames! STA Flames. That's a big scramble. Incompletion. Number 7. Carter Jones with the reception. Touchdown STA. And the Flames go back on the lead.
Yeah, I mean, quarterback just having himself just like running every escape drill he's got in his pocket. And to be able to still find 7 downfield and for 7 to hit that 6th gear and absolutely hustle it in. Really great play from the Flames on that play.
Thanks for your time, Adam. Coach Scarp, how was the pizza?
Delicious. I mean, I can't turn it off, too. We've been here a long time. Came straight from work. Can't turn down a slice when they bring it around.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that you were grabbing a piece of
my
slice there when I'm asking the question. So, again, we were talking about the Hall of Fame class, the 50th anniversary of the Beefeaters. This has got to be a pretty big deal this weekend.
Absolutely. We got a great class going. Actually, one of my former teammates when I first kind of came on the beat, Mike Jones. Joined that group. It's awesome to see. Isaiah Ngaga, Dave Rigg, Don Mahood. We got Steve Jackson. I mean, it's a big class. Ian Sinclair, Jay Mitch.
Ian Sinclair, there's one of the all-time Beefeaters right there.
Absolutely. I mean, some of these guys have huge CJFL opportunities and OFC. I mean, it's great. It's great to see this thing. Jerry Lamport.
Yeah. I actually,
great group.
When Jerry Lamport first started coaching, I'm going back to London Minor days, he was coaching up at Lucas. I was coaching the Adam team. He was OCing the Pee Wee team. So it's been a long time since I've seen Jerry. That's going to be, I'll have to stop by and say hi to him.
I know they'll do a little ceremony at halftime. Certainly be able to connect there, get a little pause break from the London Football TV. And
I do get a few minutes off in between to just to run down to the bathroom and maybe get a drink sometimes.
Hopefully a pizza break.
Usually the tradition afterwards is some chicken wings for the coaches and the other guys. So we usually just go for the pizza. Inside handoff for the Spartans. Gain of about 2 or 3 on that. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 8. So a great camp, a great staff coming up here for the 50th anniversary. We talked about that 5th quarter up at Fireside coming up here. That's got to be a great, really exciting to get all these former Beefeaters together in the city and back supporting the team. Who are you guys playing that game?
We got the Quinty Skyhawks coming to town.
Quinty Skyhawks, who upset Ottawa
that was a big one
last week, I believe. That's a really great run by the running back, number 8. For the Spartans, takes it beyond the 50-yard line to about the 51. They're going to spot it. 1st down for the Spartans as we have a $1:38 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 8-3, the MTS Flames do lead. Spartans with the ball. We'll talk a little bit more about the Beefeaters and everything else here in a few minutes. 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary. 1 running back in for the Spartans. Inside handoff to number 8. Bounces it off the right-hand side. Good tackle I guess Simmons is the ball carrier, number 8. Good tackle for the Flames. Throw him down for a short loss. You're a defensive guy by nature, of course. Linebacker play in these games have been really tremendous.
Oh, it's been awesome. And I mean, you think like that running back cut back kind of against the blocking there, trying to make a play, and you tell your guys to kind of stay home, right? Stick to your responsibility. Don't try to do too much. And sometimes the plays come right to you, right? And you can see it. Cut back against the grain. Linebackers are right there, sticking to responsibility. You make that play for a loss.
Defensively, they're playing in like a formation of a 30 front here. They got a big guy scrambling. I was just about to say, they got a big guy rushing there, number 6 there for STA Flames. That is Jack Patterson. I think he played for the Junior Mustangs.
I believe so, yeah.
Or actually, no, Jack Patterson actually played for the Wolverines this year. For the Woodstock Wolverines.
Out of Woodstock.
Yeah. Coach Fitzy.
He's got a good thing going out there. I went out to a practice. I love the energy. They got a good little facility, and it's good to see.
Cohen Field it's a great facility.
Awesome. I was very impressed.
Yeah, first year for the Wolverines. We wish them luck down the line as well. This will be the last play of the third quarter. Spartans with the ball deciding to go for it here. I tell a lie. Punt team is out there. So at the 49-yard line, Spartans upon snap is back. The kick is away. It's a short kick, high kick.
Get that
dropped at the 48. And is it dropped?
Looked like a loose ball.
Thought I was a loose ball. We see, late flag coming in. So, I'm not sure what the late flag was back. Unless the referee saw something
little extracurriculars
behind the play.
at the
Probably,
end of the play there,
usually what you're seeing on those.
And you know what? This is the time where coaches, we talk about that coaching currency you get.
Yeah.
When you get the film and you see, hey, in a situation like this, these are not the kind of penalties we can take where we get the ball, we get good field position, we can't be, ourselves up. Again, close game, right? We're looking at a 5-point game. You can't put yourself in a situation where
those are the penalties that that 5-point lead that you have also become a 2 or 3 point deficit that you might have. So, some of the things, unnecessary roughness called against the Flames. So 15-yard penalty is marched off. Flames do lead 8-3. We're bringing producer, cameraman extraordinaire Adam Melrose back in here. Adam, can you hear us?
I got you, brother.
All right. As we're seeing the end of the third quarter, thoughts on this game so far?
Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of had split decisions on the prediction show the other day. And I think a lot of the points that were made on Monday night, we're seeing right now. I mean, tons of talent on both sides, lots of speed, and I feel like there's a couple of guys, especially on is it number 8 for MTS, that's really got a motor on him, and I've been really happy to see it. But man, Coach Trouillard at STA has done a great job per usual, just amping the boys up, and I'm really happy. I mean, 8-3 is always real nice, even in an exhibition side of things here. You got an evenly matched game here. So.
Offense sells tickets, defense wins championships.
Absolutely. And
I've heard that once or twice.
Speaking of tickets, there might be about 2,000 people here right now.
This is phenomenal.
Great crowd.
Just a great vision to, take a picture and send it to the city of London and go, we'd like nighttime football, by the way.
So, handoff inside. Again, the Flames are doing the Spartans are doing a great job playing defensively. They're not as big. Let's call it what it is. They are not as big as the Flames, but man, oh man, these guys get after it.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned earlier, Coach, where you talk about the defense kind of hitting their stride a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
You see these zone schemes that the offenses are running here. You kind of preach, stay on those double teams a little longer, gets that movement up front, and those will come. It's kind of those cumulative effects, more reps with those things, offensive line together, and those runs will start to hit as the season goes on for both teams.
Yeah, second down and about 13 after a loss of 3. STA with the ball. Flames break the huddle, 2 receivers to each side, 1 running back in. Fullback offset to the boundary side. Quarterback is back to pass, taking a shot downfield again. He's got his guy. Great reception downfield. Great catch. Number 23 for the Flames. That is Jack Newman. with the reception. Big gain of about 40 yards on that. First down, Flames.
Yeah,
Just got lost a little bit in coverage there.
they caught him. They ran a smash against man, right? You get that corner, right? That's a long way to go, Canadian field, from
Yep.
inside the hash out to the corner to the numbers, and
Yep.
put it out in a spot where your guy can go get it. Make a play. Great job.
So 1st and 10 for the Flames as they break the huddle. Again, they're playing more of that hybrid 30-40 front. They'll drop a guy down to make it look like a 40 front, but it's a 3-4 for sure.
Oh yeah, 2 overhangs.
Quarterback changing the play, 3 to the boundary, 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary. Taking a shot out here. Passes dropped on the edge. Unfortunately, falls incomplete. 2nd down. This is a really good looking quarterback. Carter Jones, number 7 for the Flames.
Oh, 17.
Or excuse me, 17, which is Spilo. Number 7 was one of the receivers, I believe it was. So
Yeah,
unfortunately,
he's put the ball out there.
yeah,
Right, a lot of vertical shots today.
you know, there's a lot of kids left STA, and this was one of the question mark teams. Like, do they have a lot left? Is there much left, or are we looking at, hey, we're looking at possibly, a rebuilding year? There's still a lot of talent left in here.
And size. We talk about that. They are a tall, long arm
Yep.
team. I mean, they definitely got some tools to work with there at that school.
Yeah, I didn't really even realize that number 6 linebacker, Jack Peterson, one of the top linebackers in the city of London. Boy, guys, if you're recruiting in the London area, keep your eye on Jack Peterson. He is a fantastic ball player, great linebacker, great leader, great kid.
That's what I was talking to Coach LAURIER before the game, and he really spoke to the leadership on his team right now. He's like, it's a great group that he loves working with, and that leadership's starting to show. So I mean, they got a good locker room going on right now.
Yeah, so that's always something that you always want to look at. How important is leadership when it comes to bringing, from the high school level, bringing some of those younger players up to speed?
Oh, that leadership's everything, right? When your players are starting to support each other and hold each other accountable, where it's not always coming from the old guys like us, it's not always coming from the coaches, but your teammates are starting to get on each other. You really start to see those gains made real fast.
Pistol formation again. Rolling out to the right, throws it incomplete. I really like, Spilo is. I don't think he's a natural quarterback. I think he looks like a really tall, athletic slot receiver, like a Y or something like that.
Yeah.
This might be not something that he normally would do, but I'm really impressed with how he's moved around, and he's delivered some strikes downfield, which I really like.
Absolutely. He's got a big arm.
Offensively, this offense has taken the shots downfield. We didn't see in the first game, or we've not seen MTS being able to do that either.
Yeah, well, I think there was some changes at quarterback for those other teams, right? So
Yeah.
kind of late in their game plan, so to speak. But yeah, Kingston, young quarterback for them coming in. He's an athlete. I know he played some hockey, so I mean you can see that athleticism that they're really leaning into, and it's showing with the big throws.
Punt formation. The kick is away.
Good shot.
Good punt. Picked up at number 88. Great return there for the Spartans. As a special team guy, yourself, I love special teams. Talk about the importance of catching a football in the air on special teams.
Oh, that's the difference in yards, right?
Yeah.
You tell those guys, if you let it bounce, you're giving the cover team time to get on you now. You're probably gonna, knowing how excited that coverage team is, you're gonna get that no yards. You catch that ball in stride and you just get vertical now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking 15 yards difference.
Yeah,
Almost immediately.
hey, producer, cameraman Adam, how many times you heard me say that in a broadcast?
What, catch it in the air?
Yeah, catch it in the air, it's 15 yards.
It's a big old difference of 15, yeah.
I'm going back to the Espo used to say that all the time.
I came up in that Espo tree. I know all about it.
Yeah. We've got a few Coach Ron-isms that's that take a shot. And one time he got up to 18 composures in a Hamilton game.
No. It was more than that. It was close to 30. It was 18 in the first half, dude.
Yeah.
But that was also a game where there was 38 penalties called against one team. It was arguably the hardest game I've ever had to call in my life.
Probably one of the longest games.
Oh, it it was rough. It was very rough. But anyway, I digress. Mother Teresa with the ball. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate your time on
My
that.
pleasure.
So, Mother Teresa with the ball. 2x2, it looks like. Offset. Got a couple pullers on there. A little quarterback power there, straight ahead for the big man. Again, another really athletic, big quarterback that I really like what I've seen at the quarterback levels here tonight. You never know what high school is kind of like, to quote Forrest Gump, high school is kind of like a box of chocolate. You never quite know what you're going to get, but the quarterback play here has been outstanding here tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's games like this, these exhibition, where you kind of find out who you are, right? Where you get an opportunity to compete. Again, number 5, he's been running the ball very well. And running the quarterback, you got that extra blocker, right? It's you got the man advantage running it, and I know Coach O'Donovan, he certainly knows that and is going to lean into that as the season goes on for sure.
Yeah, pass is complete to number 9 for the Spartans. Short gain of about 2 or 3 yards, and it's going to bring up a third down. Unfortunately, Mother Teresa doesn't quite have that ability to get downfield yet. I think it's going to come. I'm really impressed with a lot of what I've seen here tonight.
Yeah, I think, it opens up, and I know, again, Coach O'Donovan, working with the Beefs like this season, he knows we put emphasis on running the ball, and I know he's going to lean into that early, and he's probably trying to get a lot of stuff that they know can get on film.
Well, not only that, but, you're in a game like this. Look, everybody plays. Get some reps. There is no such thing as a bad rep.
No.
Especially in an opportunity game like this. Mother Teresa back to kick. Great kick. Nice and high. Bounces at midfield. Picked up by number 9 for the Flames. Just putting my glasses back on. That's Jackson Teal with the return. Again, it's a 5-yard no yards penalty because the ball was on the ground. But great coverage. So the ball's going to come up to the 50-yard line here for the Flames. And they're going to, again, we talked about special teams. You're starting in plus territory again now.
Yeah, I mean, and go back to your thing about 15 yards. You catch that ball in the air, that's a 15-yard penalty instead of.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example, right? The ball would be on the 40, 35, right? And you're in score zone.
So first down and 10, 6 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the ball games. STA Flames up 8-3 over the Mother Teresa Spartans here. I am the coach, Ron Forwarder, joined by a number of coaches for the Beefeaters. I'm joined, of course, by Anthony Scarpelli right now, defensive coordinator for the Beefeaters. Of course, producer/cameraman Adam Melrose up top. He's doing all the filming for us here tonight. We thank the Beefeaters very much for having us here. Really a great opportunity for you guys to promote high school football in the city. And of course, London Football TV, we try to get to as many of these events as humanly possible.
Oh, well, no one does it better than you guys. London Football TV.
Nobody does it better than him.
Absolutely.
I just get to stand here and talk about football. We've said it on many times. It's harder to do this than what you realize. But there's no question, the big man up top there is by far the brains of the operation after the amount of concussions I've taken in my life.
Well, you look at this setup that you have here, and I mean the production quality, and I know that everyone across the city and the region and who just loves high school football in Ontario certainly is tuned into London Football TV and all the stuff that you guys put together.
New quarterback in for the Flames. We talked about, hey, let's get some of those other players in. It's good to see him get back in here. And that's number 6. That's Jack Peterson. We talked about him being a linebacker. Hey, this is a great opportunity let's get our third guy. Let's get our second and third guys in there. We never know when we're going to need it. So good job to see some overall substitutions happening for these teams. Third down and 4, we are going to see the Flames punt the ball here with 4:44 left to go in the ball game for the game number 2. Let's talk a little bit about the next game, kind of the not the main event, but the final game of the evening. The South Lions versus the Banting Broncos, 2 storied high school programs. couple good coaches that you might know a little
Absolutely,
one or
very
two
well.
things about. You know, what are expectations that you expect to see? Wow, what a punt! Hang on, talk about kickers are people too. Wow,
Point.
Adam, you there?
I'm here, sir.
Wow, that
know.
was.
You know, if I was down there, we'd be playing the graphic right now.
Absolutely, that was a. There you go.
Yeah.
Woody's jumping on board with that. So again, that was a great punt. A single point for the Flames, and it's now 9-3.
Yeah, what a great punt. I mean, the distance and the hang time on that thing, you don't see that too often at a lot of high schools. That was a great kick.
No, that was a fantastic kick. And again, Coach Adam, thanks a lot for jumping in there. Appreciate it. So the Spartans are going to have the ball 35-yard line because that was it went into the end zone.
Single.
On the punt for the single. Good to see, again, just good to see. You can tell that, hey, empty the bench, empty the bench, empty the bench. As we see the Spartans have a new quarterback in. I believe it's number 21 for the Spartans right now. Inside handoff. Falls incomplete. So they fake the inside handoff and then do a little bootleg of that. You know.
Yeah, that looks a little familiar, right? You get to see that a little bit with the London Beefeaters and like kind of that sub motion.
Yep.
Getting that H back into the flat.
That H under is one of the most difficult patterns to cover. It's such a basic thing, but you got to track it all the way across from one side of the field. When you do that slice action coming out and then the H flat, because you put the two in a bind where he's got to bail to go with the slot who's probably running a vertical or some type of smash or something like that. Taking a shot downfield. Pass complete to number 3 there for the Spartans.
Great play. Again, these deep corner shots, right? That's
Yeah.
part of the find a weakness in the area. Both teams taking advantage of it.
Big play on that 9-3. 3 minutes left to go in the ball game. Ball's at the 48-yard line. 3-minute warning was just blowing in as we see the Broncos coming in on the other side of the field. I'll comment on that in a little bit there. Another reception. Hey, backup quarterback's 2 for 3 here.
Yeah, he's put in a spot. Again, they went back to the smash concept. They went with the low, right? They saw him playing high. I think the adjustment from STA, let's just take the profits, see what's there, right? 5-yard gain, keep the drive going.
Second down, and we're going to call it 6 here. 3 receivers to the field, 2 to the boundary. Backup quarterback back in. Floats it a little bit high there. Felt the pressure coming. It's bringing up a 3rd down, and we're going to call it 6 here. Just kind of that mesh under route. He was trying to get that second guy coming across there.
It was there, right? It's just the pressure there. You got to rush the throw a little bit, and that's what it creates. But, I mean,
somehow I think this is his first time taking the senior quarterback snap.
Well, listen, he's taken a few good throws already, so yeah, he looks the part.
Yep, just calm the nerves down and does a good job there. 3rd down and 6 here for the Spartans. 3 by 2. 21 is back to pass, taking a shot downfield. A little bit behind him, falls incomplete. Turn it over on downs. Flames going to have the ball here with 1 minute, 40 seconds left to go. Coach Scarps, we thank you very much for joining us here in the second half here. Final thoughts on this game and today in general.
Well, I mean, it's a great day. I mean, the crowd's incredible. And you got 6. I'm expecting 6 great teams before, 4 really well-prepared teams in the first 2 games. You can see these defenses kind of hitting it a little bit early, but some big plays, some big runs in the first game. A little bit more vertical passing game in the second one. Really excited to see what Banting and South put together.
Yeah, that's, really excited to see that. We've basically got a lot of great 11s on the field at this point, and this, which is what it's all about. But the future of high school football in London, it's very, very bright. We saw a very good team. earlier today, and the Sad Bulldogs. Laurier is very, very fast. They've got a lot of speed. They're going to be a problem.
Laurier looked real strong. Laurier, again, so did SAB, both two, again,
Yeah.
big physical teams.
Penalty
Run
flags
games were
fall,
there.
unfortunately. This is one of the young penalties that you get.
Yeah.
Somebody jumped the gun just a little bit there. So, unfortunately, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. And 1:14 left to go in the ball game here. Again, we are going to have at a second down and 15 here for the Flames. Peterson at quarterback, rolling out to his right, throwing it out. Pass falls incomplete.
Yeah, got to rush that one a little bit. High snap, kind of forced him to the perimeter real quick. But again, these are the things that come late in the game when you got different guys, different spots. You get defensive, normally a traditionally defensive guy on your team taking those reps, got to rush. The cadence is a little different. But that's why these reps are so important.
Well, exactly, and that's kind of that's one of the things that it's so important for these kids to get these reps. Like, even though it's like, hey, it's only 30 seconds left to go in the game here, it's so important to, like, let's get our twos out there to do a punt and punt cover and stuff like that, because you never know when you're going to need this, and you've got to prepare for these type of things. And again, I'm just going to bring in producer, cameraman extraordinaire Adam Melrose. Final thoughts on this game, kind of, Adam.
You know what? I know we were running the clock down a little quick. I was hoping they were still going to have about that 40 seconds of time to give us a couple of plays. But the future's bright for both of these teams. And I think you said it earlier. There's a lot of great 11s on the field right now. And if they're still playing this well with their first-year seniors, then, man, the future's bright for London football right now. So great showing from MTS and STA, and in my humble opinion, Mr. Ron.
Yeah, really great job. And again, Coach Snyder, Coach Scarps, great job on the microphone today. This will most likely be our last play of the game. 13 seconds left to go. Inside handoff for the Flames, straight ahead. Looks like we're going to get one more after this,
That's
after
it.
all. So, Coach, again, Hall of Fame game next week for the London Beefeaters. We touched on that as well. You're going to be playing the Quinte Skyhawks. Really a team that has, in the last 3 or 4 years, kind of announced itself as we're going to be a player in things to come. A huge upset win over Ottawa 2 weeks ago.
That was big. That was big for their program, right? I mean, they came in kind of expansion program a few years ago. Really put together a good roster. Have partnerships up there with Loyalist College. I know we've been working with, and you can really see that team growing. New coaching staff this year, but I mean, you can see a little bit of the Kingston Queens influence, and it's coming together well.
Yeah. So again, that's the end of the ball game here. The final score: 9-3 for the Flames over the Spartans. Great work for both of these teams. Coach Scarps, thank you very much for joining us here on London Football TV. Again, I got to take a little break. Not sure who's coming up next, but I'm sure we're going to have a dandy of a game between the Banting the Banting Broncos and the South Lions. We'll be back soon.
All right, welcome back to London Football TV, the third of the mega games we've been having here right now in the Beefeater Showcase. I'm joined by Coach Greg Wilson on the broadcast right now. Greg, an absolute pleasure, and I'm happy you were voluntold to come over and help us. It's really nice.
Yeah, thanks for the welcome, Adam. You know, it's been a great day of football, and I'm excited to see this game. The showcase game here is, I think, going to be really exciting today.
Yeah. Oh, and I think pretty exciting, too. I mean, this is a great opportunity. Obviously, the Beefeaters putting this on. They get a great set of eyes on a lot of the grade 12s and the grade 13s on these teams. And I think for a guy like yourself, no slouch either, another OSFL summertime win. A great opportunity for you to see all these grade 11s.
Yeah, it really is. It's a couple of things I really love about events like this. I get to see the kids from the summer, and you get to touch base. You see how they're doing with their high schools. They all love to just, see each other. It's just a good community, good vibe out here, realistically. And then you're right, you see some kids, maybe you're thinking football next level. You have a little chat. Sometimes that's all you need, it's just a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of coach to notice you. And, it can really spark something pretty special for some of these kids. So
absolutely. I mean,
it's really good.
We get to see these kids ball out in the summertime against the best of the best in the province. And then it's even almost more fun, I think, to see them come back to high school and absolutely just flex, right? Because they worked so hard all summer, and now it's like, all right, we're going back to our high school, playing with our boys, and just doing this thing. So yeah,
exactly. And a lot of the teams, what I notice is the kids that are out there, they're the leaders on these squads, right? They're captains. They're out there riling everybody up. They're showing everybody the way. So it really is nice to see them transition from that summer program, try and bring some of that energy, some of that knowledge back to high school. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I know, I was talking to guys like Weston Gower at Medway High School where, I spent a couple of great summers with the Junior Mustangs program and then went back to his high school. And he's like, yeah, I was basically the D-line coach because, he literally knew more than the volunteer teacher who was the D-line coach. Bless his heart for trying. But, yeah, and it's awesome to see, leading men as well as the players on the team as well too. So
exactly,
very exciting.
We'll talk about there's a man for you right there in Weston Gower, like 6'5", 250, 260 pounds.
Yeah, in the summer he's got to carry his ID around because he looks like he could be 35 years old.
Yeah. The joke usually is when we're at D-Line Indy is that he just left a child support hearing and is paying off his, just because he looks like he's 29, So, but what a great and humble football player and just an absolute rock star. And gentlemen, I'm going to send it to the two of you to take over at this point. But we're kicking off right here, third game of the Beefeater Showcase. Banting taking on South.
And welcome again. Banting's going to be in their traditional all gold jerseys, helmets and pants, burgundy trim. South and the garnet in gray. We've got Banting. We got South. Game number 3 here is about to kick off. Broncos will kick. I'll go into that a little bit more. Caught about the 5-yard line. Good return here by number 0 for the South Lions. South Lions return all the way out to about the 52-yard line.
Is that Maddox? Is that Maddox Reed?
Number 0 is
it is. It's Maddox Reed. He played for us in the spring summer league. He's quite an athlete. Good DB, good receiver. I didn't know he could return kicks though, so that's a nice surprise.
Put that in the hat for next year, would you?
Yeah, that was an excellent little return.
Hey, you know what? And we talked about it with the other coaches at not at nauseum, but in the other games. Look, don't run side to side on special teams. Get your lane, get upfield, get the yards that you can get. You're never going to score a touchdown going from sideline.
Yeah, I say that all the time. The field position game, especially in Canada, is extremely important. Wow, that was a nice little run by Rowley. Start this one off.
So number 10, the ball carrier, takes it over the left-hand side. Looks like it was just a quarterback read. RPO there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
fake the inside and then just take it off the edge. Somebody's crashing down.
Yep, inside zone, defensive end bites, and away you go.
Boy, let's talk about establishing the quarterback run early in the game.
Yeah.
And we saw that in our second game as well. A lot of quarterback run in that game.
Yeah, and this game in particular, because Rowley's not their typical quarterback. They had Leon Doucette, but he broke his hand in the exhibition last week. And so what Rowley, I think, is 3 practices into playing quarterback, never really played. So wouldn't surprise me if we end up with quite a bit of ground game there with Rowley, try and get them settled in, and get into a rhythm at least to begin.
Yeah, again, injuries are going to happen. This is the team with the coaching staff and everything else that I think is very, very equipped to deal with adversity, especially early if you give them time to establish what they're going to do. 2 to the field, 2 to the boundary here for South. Fullback offset to the field. Again, taking it over the right-hand side. Rowley with the ball carrier.
Well, QB Zorro, he's going to be kind of close.
Number 7 on the tackle for the Broncos. I'm going to say Bulldogs and Broncos. So I coached the London Miners for so many years. The banting team was called the Bulldogs. That's why I always go, So I apologize about that in advance. 3rd down and 1 here. Early decision here for Coach Stenning here.
Yeah, you got to go for it.
Yeah,
Exhibition
absolutely.
game, deep in their end. Yeah, that's the right call, I think. A lot of turnover for both of these teams, so I'm really interested to see how it goes this year from last. This is a perfect opportunity for them to really just.
Well, they got a pretty good receiver here in South, though.
100%. Drake Logan is excellent. I think this is Cohen. Is this Cohen Snellgrove here playing running back?
I believe
number
so.
11?
Number 11
yeah, it is.
here.
Cohen's got really good vision. He's a really smooth runner. Yeah, that was a nice outside zone there.
Yeah, and again, it's just it's the RPO game. It's just a little bit of read option. They may not be a lot of formation fancy stuff, but they're going to run it really, really effectively, and they're going to do a good job of it.
Yeah, they're well coached up front. I know South for sure is, and yeah, they're going to try and establish that, like you said, nice, simple, grind it out. One of the things about football is if you can establish a run game early, Ron, you know it better than anyone.
Yeah.
It's very helpful later on down the road.
Well, it just sets everything else up. If you can get the safeties to move downhill instead of playing 12 and a half, 13 yards back, if they're playing 7 or 8, boy, oh boy, that's a recipe for disaster. There's a pass.
There's
complete.
Drake.
Drake Logan, number 1. He's
Into
got
the
a
end
chance.
zone.
Touchdown, Lions! There you go. Quarterback boot out to the right. Just check it down to you're arguably one of the best players in the city.
They're in that 3-by-2 look. Ali Safe is playing that H spot, sets up a little pick there. Drake just slips right behind him. Yep. Nice play there by
Good
South.
play design, nothing complicated, but South, this is, why, I think they're going to go a long way this year. They just do it very, very well.
Yeah, and there's a perfect flood concept. You see the number 2 receiver runs that out. You run a clear out on the outside. It's just hard to defend because you can't just let that guy pass up in front of you. But who comes back to get Drake Logan? It's got to be a linebacker, but now you got a huge mismatch there, right?
Exactly.
Really tough.
Anytime you've got that, you can run that out with the 2 or the 3.
Exactly.
That's a guy that's not used to covering. That's a guy that's used to playing inside the box and wants to play run fits. And then all of a sudden, when you get him out into space, he's in a trail position 99% of the time. You get a quarterback that just put that out there on time. It's almost impossible to defend in the Canadian game.
Agreed. And the way that they set it up was really nice because they had Rowley run that outside zone, QB outside zone. So now, he's on the roll as a defender. It's like, okay, hold on. Am I going to come up to try and stop Rowley on the run? Am I going to still sit back in my zone? You're kind of, in that one, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, what do you do?
That's one of the things that it's going to come into when you're playing South, something that you have to consider. They're going to be such a run-heavy team. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah.
They're going to be a run-heavy team. But they have arguably the best receiver in the city, if not one of the top 10 guys in the province.
Correct.
In Drake Logan. And it's just, he's going to be so hard to cover. And if you guys decide to play him if you're playing man on him, guess what?
Yeah, you better have a good DB on top of him.
You better have someone like I can't even think of a guy that's going to be able to cover him right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, because not only is he extremely athletic, he's got the height and he's got the football knowledge. He's played for a long time. So, yeah, it's no easy feat at this point to cover Drake Logan one-on-one. You're absolutely right.
Good high kick. Moonshot trying to drop it into space where they're not.
Someone
ball's
jumping
live.
it. Oh, no.
South has got the ball.
Got it back. Oh.
There you go. Number 9 for the South Lions. Let me get the glasses on and call that guy out.
Mason
Thorne.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, another guy he's played a couple snaps in the summer ball league.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Mason's a good heads up football player. That's a great call. You know, those are the kinds of things that early in the season, you know, if you don't devote a lot of time to that special teams, which is hard, right? Because you want to get the offense working, you want to get the defense working, but specials is very much underrated. It's an extremely important part of football.
It's a third of the game, and it really in the Canadian, the 3-down game.
Yes,
it's field position. It is flipping the field, and it's points from a number of different ways.
Absolutely. And that field position game is so huge. It's like if you look at the statistics, 3x2 again, Drake on the jet sweep. Yeah, nice.
Oh, great block on the edge.
It was.
I'm going to give a shout-out to that guy out there. Number 6, Curtis Queenville.
Yeah.
Does a great job.
Quenneville played for us in the spring, too. Yeah. Good player.
Just smart. Gets up there, doesn't hit him hard. Guys, you know, I coach receivers for years. To make an effective block, you don't have to kill the guy. You got to get in the way.
Yeah, you know, we got to give credit to this DB, number 18 here. It looks like Caleb Pye. I mean, he had Drake one-on-one in open field. That's no easy task. And, he brought him down.
And he brought a good job bringing him down.
Yeah.
Look, that could have been potentially a lot longer.
100%.
That's a gain of 6 on there.
Yeah.
Again, RPO, Rowley, that time.
One.
So what they're doing on these, in case anyone's wondering,
I'm wondering right now.
Don't want injuries in this game.
Yeah, makes sense.
So if there is a opportunity, look, we don't want the quarterbacks hit. We don't want them getting, they're going to blow it dead a lot quicker than normally. In a real game, that play goes through.
Yeah.
Okay? But in a game like this, where this is a Beefeaters showcase. We're here to showcase all these teams, Banting and South. You know, we saw 2 tremendous games earlier today. And again, this is one of the things that you want to see with your players is let's give everybody an opportunity, and we want to make sure that everyone comes out of this healthy for next week when the real season starts.
It's really smart. You really don't want to be injuring people in exhibition games. I get that. I'm surprised we're not field goal here.
That's a 45-yard punt as it is. It's picked up quick. It was picked up by number 12, and then number 5 picked it up on the ricochet there. Heads-up play by the Broncos.
Number 5 is Isaac Clavitt.
So, take it out to the 43-yard line, and he caught it in the air, so that's going to be the 15-yard no yards call.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough change of field position, As a head coach, you almost want to take that back and say, let's just go for it on third down.
When we talk about special teams and everything, or they're saying it hit the ground or it actually bounced off the other guy. So they're only giving them the 5-yard variety. It's going to be taken at the 48-yard line of Banting right now.
Still great field position. Yeah. First time Banting's been on the field. I'm keeping an eye out for number 1 here, Will McBurney. He's also an excellent receiver.
Oh, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's very, very good.
He's pretty good. There's a number of athletes on this team that I'm really, really excited to see. McBurney in motion.
Ooh, a little X sweep.
Like it. Different way of running the jet. So it's not really a jet. The jet comes from the slot. That would be what you call the laser sweep.
Yeah.
That's coming from outside of the laser or the fly sweep.
Yeah, exactly.
On that. But gain of about 6-7 yards on that. We're going to give him 6 yards. Second down and 4 here. Ball's basically at midfield, just a half-yard short of the center line. Second down. Good blocking out on the edge as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's a first down call to me. I mean, I usually like to set that up by running that motion once or twice, running something else off of it, and then, trying to get a little misdirection with the X sweep. But, you pick up 7 yards. Sometimes get the ball in the hands of your best player, right?
Inside handoff to number 8. Met in the backfield by a herd of Lions there. Number 50, number 8. I could go on and on and on. I won't because I can't quite see all the numbers there.
Yeah.
32 is there as well. Just met in the backfield right away throws him down there you go. Thank you for that. A herd of Lions. A pride of Lions as I'm being corrected.
Yeah, it's tough. We just missed the it looks like there's a blitz off the edge, it is. It's just like a will jet off the edge. We just don't quite get there. And then he's in the backfield, just disrupts. I do like Banting's running back, Francis. He's an elusive back. He's an athletic back. I do expect them to go back to him quite a bit because he's a pretty explosive player.
Well, and again, talking to Coach McKay the other day, he was saying that he's got such a young team this year. He had such a stalwart team, a lot of carryovers from last year. A lot of those kids are gone. This is, for these young players, this is a great opportunity for these guys to get out here, really get the first, let's get those first hits out of the way.
Agreed. Yeah, you're right. Missing Jackson McKay, Emmett Charles, Marvin Hahn was veteran on the O line. They lost quite a few senior guys at Banting. So you're right. It's going to be a retooling year, I think, for them.
And for South as well, you lose
true.
Andre Thompson, who was Mr. Everything for the South Lions. Chase Smith, who's playing up at Waterloo.
Yeah, that's right.
And again, these are two schools that they may be down, but they're not going to be down for long.
Yeah, it's just going to take a while to find the rhythm, probably.
And if you're going to get them early.
Yeah, 100%.
Get them early there.
A huge advantage to play these teams early in the season. I agree with you on that.
3 to the field, 2 to the boundary, 1 running back in for the Lions. Little RPO again, inside handoff for the Lions this time. I believe that Snellgrove was still the ball carrier. Cuts it back over the left-hand side for a gain, I'm going to say about 7 or 8 yards on that.
Yeah, it was a nice little split zone concept there, Ron. They start 3-by-2, but their number 3 receiver is Ali Safe, who's really like a fullback kind of type body. So motion him back in, try and spread the box out, and then motion back in. Hope that linebacker doesn't head in hard enough to stop the run. Come across sort of with that slice block, and Cohen does a nice job sort of finding his way through the inside there. Really nice run.
3 to the boundary, 2 to the field this time. Still, Snellgrove in the backfield. Rowley in at quarterback. Inside handoff to Snellgrove. Takes it over the left-hand side. They seem to be liking that left-hand side to run, so maybe that's the veteran side of the offensive line.
Yeah, I think, is 99 over there? Arnaud? Arnaud, I know, is a really strong kid.
I think 77 was over there as one of them.
Okay.
That's Kelvin Loops. So, yeah, Kelvin Loops, he's been around one or two games as well.
Excellent. Yeah, again, just trying to establish this ground game, and it makes a lot of sense. Again, it's, first of all, controls the clock, controls the time, keeps your defense fresh on the sideline. It's demoralizing to the other team, just giving up those good runs. So if South can keep this up, they've got a really good shot here.
Double crack with a slice coming across. Good job by Drake Logan to pick him up. Flag on the far side, as I think it was Rowley. No, Snellgrove was the ball carrier, pushed out of bounds about the 45-yard lines, but I got a feeling this is coming back on a holding call.
Yeah, looks like a hold maybe on a receiver on the outside when he bounced it. Kind of hard to see from here, but yeah, the bane of my existence, Ron. You break a big run. Sometimes I think these refs are not fair on these receivers. They're doing their best outside, with a lot of space. What do you want the kid to do?
And a lot of people will disagree with it. I always told our receivers, look, give the running back or the ball carrier, give them a one-way go. Don't make them think. Don't make it close the gate and really we're trying to seal it. But again, like I said, you don't have to kill somebody. You got to get in the way. If you can't flip your hips and get your shoulders across from them to offer an alley, you're going to get grabby in there. And it's going to get called every time. Why? Because that's where they see you.
And it's right in front of the referees.
Right in front of there.
Yeah, exactly. And as soon as the referees see any cloth, right, I mean, they're taught, we're tossing that flag and we're bringing it back. But I feel bad. Open field blocking is hard. There's a lot of leverage that's really comes into play. You have to really be in the right position, because if you're not, it's very hard to be successful. We try and teach our receivers how important it is. Don't lose your leverage, inside or outside, depending on how the ball is. But one wrong step, leverage is gone, and then it's really hard to recover out there.
So 1 receiver to the field, 3 to the boundary this time. Rowley taking a shot downfield.
Good job getting out of the pocket.
Good job putting it up there. Falls incomplete. Intended for Maddox Reed.
Yeah. And Maddox had a step on the guy, and it was a pretty good job by Rowley. He put it to an open spot where Maddox could go get it. They were just shy on that one, and I wouldn't be surprised if they come back to that again.
Look, for a kid who's played 3 snaps, 4 snaps at quarterback, or 3 days of snaps. good job understanding where the pressure is, stepping up,
Escaping.
keeping your eyes downfield, and making a play.
100%.
Trying to make a play. That's difficult to do.
It is very difficult. Now the good part is, Jacob Rowley's certainly he's not new to football. He's a stellar defensive back. He played for us. He's a captain for our team in the spring, and he understands that pass game in the backfield a lot. So hopefully that'll play to his advantage.
Again, taking it over the right hand side.
That's a tough run by Rowley, but at this point, that defensive end, they bit on the first one. He had a nice big run, and I feel like as soon as that was done, they made the adjustment. Banting did a good job telling the ends, look, they're going to run that QB Azoro outside. You're just going to have to stay upfield, keep contained, and they're forcing Rowley to come inside. I don't think you want them to run inside like that too many times.
No, and again, they're almost in a wide 9 look with that up there, so they're really spreading it out. Number 27, I think, is the kicker, or is it 22? I think it's 27.
Yeah.
McNamara, the kicker.
Good snap. It's not bad.
Decent punt. Good leverage. Falls.
Good bounce. Yeah,
okay.
Got the no yard, so 5-yard variety, though.
Again, just smart heads-up play, understanding, jump on the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You get on the ball, you get a lot more. Coach Greg Wilson here, thank you very much for joining us. We're going to have someone else taking over in a couple minutes here for the third quarter. Overall thoughts of today. What have you really liked? What, the Beefeaters showcase here at Citywide, put your recruiting hat on.
Yeah,
there's a lot of talent out in the city of London.
A ton of talent, and I first of all, it's a great day because it's a great atmosphere. There's hundreds of people here, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And I keep telling everybody, London high school football is some of the best high school football you're going to see in the province.
Yeah.
Okay, no matter what school you're at, everyone is good. From a recruiting perspective, it's great to have so many people involved. It's great to have so many kids here. The atmosphere really drives the game. You want to talk about building the game of football? This is how you do it. You get people out. You get people excited to play. It's under the lights here, even the earlier games. And from a recruiting perspective, too, even if you have schools that are less well-known for football, you never know what kids are going to be there. I was having this conversation early. It's like you can find some kids who maybe haven't played a lot of ball, who, are there. It's a high school football experience, but they're athletic, and you can see that. And, you talk to them, you give them a little nudge, and, off to the races their career goes. So it's excellent. It's excellent all the way around. And the Beefeaters have done a wonderful job putting this on, the organization, having this. It's excellent all the way around.
So, just to that point, not everyone out here, not everyone on that bench is what they consider a starter. But you can be a good athlete. We got number 9 offside here.
Yep.
They should have blown it dead, actually.
Yeah, he did look like he was across the line of scrimmage there.
So, again, it's just, for these younger players, a lot of these younger players, when it comes to summer ball and stuff like that, when you hit, going into grade 11 and stuff, it's like, I think I'm going to sit out a year and kind of work on things. Last time I checked, the best way to get better at playing football is by playing football.
You got to get snaps. It's the only way to do it. Don't get me wrong. Being in the gym, getting strong, getting fast, that's all very important. But football is a very specific game with a lot of technique that has a lot of minutia to it. And the only way that you get better is by literally doing that. You can't mimic that anywhere else than just on field playing the game.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to have one on time down here for the quarter here. So the Banting Broncos with the ball. Low snap. Flag on the play. Handoff inside to number 8.
Yeah, Francis Henna. Yeah, really good run. Good push up front on the left side of that line. Opened up a pretty nice lane for him on the inside zone. We'll see what. Was there an offside? What was
I think somebody
receiver on the backside?
Yeah, I think he was lined up offside.
Well, that's too bad to negate, 7-8 yard run. That's
well, it's a 7-8 yard run, but you're going to reset you're going to get the down back.
Oh, offside on the defense. Sorry,
yes.
I thought it was the receiver. Oh, I gotcha.
So that's the end of the first quarter. Coach Wilson, thank you very much for joining
you're
us
welcome.
here.
It's my pleasure.
Really appreciate it. we're going to hand the headset over to athletic director Jen Hannon in a second here. Bringing cameraman Adam. Adam, what are your thoughts and comments on the first half or the first quarter there?
I think we're seeing what we thought we were going to be seeing here, Ron. Just very fast football, great execution, and heavy hitting. And I'll take it all day, sir. It's been a great first quarter of football.
You know, we talked about it many, many times how, you know, you, myself, Coach Schneider, we're all built to be behind the camera, definitely not in front of it. I am happy. By all means, oh, my goodness, by far the best-looking co-anchor that I've got on there, the lovely, talented Jen Hannon. Jen Hannon, thank you very much for having us here tonight. What an amazing event the Beefeaters are putting on.
Right? Isn't it a lot of fun?
Oh, you know, like anytime you get it to be, like we talked about it, anytime you get to be under the lights with this, we must have had 2,000-3,000 people here tonight.
I don't even know. It was insane at the gate, but yeah. So much fun. So,
you know,
and it's a beautiful night. It's like perfect.
You know, someone was texting me earlier, enjoy the game, so hope it doesn't rain on you. And it's like, I hate you.
Yeah, know? Right?
Just a little bit.
Block.
Yeah, exactly. Inside handoff to number 8 for the Broncos. I got Bulldogs and Broncos. That's going to be my problem all game tonight. Again, just, you know, Jen, let's talk about the Beefeaters. You know, we got a big game next week for the London Beefeaters. You know, this is all put on by the Beefeaters. We thank them very much. Let's talk some about the London Beefeaters. Next week, the Hall of Fame game. You know, a great game. Our last home game of the regular season home game. Talk about some of the inductees that are coming into this class this year.
So we are inducting actually the 2012 team. This is the first team in Beefeaters history to win the Ontario Championship. My son was actually on that team, and so he will be part of that team that's being inducted this week or next weekend.
That's phenomenal. And you know, like, when did you guys really become involved with the Beefeaters?
Well, Rob played in 1988.
Oh, yeah.
So he was a one and done in 1988, and then he started coaching. But he's been coaching for a few years before I came on in 2015.
Yeah.
And I actually came on to help with the 40th anniversary celebrations. And here we are. And so Rob and I took the team over in 2016.
Okay. So, you know, basically this is going to be 10 years for you guys on with the Beefeaters. You know, the Annans, for who don't know, work tirelessly to keep this program going. And, you know, the different fundraisers that you guys have done over the years. This is a big event. I know it's a big fundraiser. Talking to Coach Schneider earlier today, you know, one of the few teams in the CJFL, and I think the only team, maybe one other in the OFC, that require their players to wear guardian caps in practice. So these are small things that not everyone does, that a night like tonight helps fund and things like that. So, like, really, really appreciate everyone coming out here. The Hall of Fame game, you know, it's the 50th year for the Beefeaters. It's been a great run. Talk about that 2012 team, you know, getting that first Ontario championship. What was it like? You know, like, your son was part of that team.
I remember, so we were playing Hamilton. We were playing at Western, actually, and it was a cold, rainy night. It was so rainy and wet. And I think the score was like 19-16 or something. It was really close. And it was just to be in the stands, and it was so exciting because, again, this is the first time we'd ever won. Rob was actually a part of that team as well. He was, I believe, the DB coach at that time. And it was just so exciting, and I was just, it was thrilling.
Yeah, you know, and again, there's been some great moments over the Beefeater history that you guys have been part of. One that, you know, producer, cameraman, part-time announcer Adam Melrose has been part of, and myself a couple years ago, we got to call a national championship game at Western.
Yeah.
You know, that was a great experience for the organization. You know, the strides, like, I was telling the guys earlier, I remember as a kid the Beefeaters playing at Beck High School.
Yep.
And borrowing power from my parents' house so they could have a PA announcer. Yeah, like it's back corner falls incomplete. Good pass there.
Yeah, and there's a flag.
Yeah. So this is unfortunately what you get in a lot of these exhibition games. Not everyone's up to speed. The defense is usually a little bit ahead of the offenses, but you tend to get those grabby moments and everything else.
Yep.
So, that's unfortunate. But Jen, again, just a tremendous night for the Beefeaters. What are some of the other people in the inductees going into that 50th anniversary of Hall of Fame for the Beefeaters? Like, does anything really stand out for you or any person? Like I was talking to Coach Schneider.
Jay McNeil.
Yeah.
Is coming in, and he's actually, so he is the president of the Stampeders, CFL Calgary. So he is actually, I was speaking to his parents this week, and they're going to be here. They're pretty excited, and so he is going to be coming out for that game.
Talk about exposure, like
right?
You got the president of a CFL team who's being inducted into your Hall of Fame. Not only that, he gets to come out and scout.
Yeah,
like what a great opportunity for him,
Yep.
And again, we've got a fifth quarter at Fireside. Tell me a little bit more about that. What we can kind of expect?
Yeah, so we're going to we've booked the back space at Fireside for all of us. We're going to be having some Beefeaters memorabilia there as well, like photos and jerseys and all kinds of just really cool stuff to trigger memories. We've also ordered a banner, a 50th anniversary banner, and we want everybody who comes to make sure that they sign the banner so that we can hang that in our offices with pride. And it's good. And so, as we said, we have our
touchdown for the Broncos. Pass complete to number 7. The ball. The very, very similar offenses. They're running that, that kind of that H under, stuff that the Beefeaters run a lot of as well.
Yeah.
So this is it's just a tremendous, it's been a great celebration of football here tonight, and also for the Beefeaters as well. The season, you've got one blemish on your roster, on your game, but gave that team from down the 401 by far their toughest game.
Oh, 100%.
And Adam and I were here watching that game and calling it, and that score does not indicate how close that game was.
I was going to say that the score does not indicate how that game went, for definitely. So.
It's kind of a couple plays here and there, and it's not a 3-score game at half. It's a 1-score game.
Yeah.
And we came out on fire in the third quarter, and we basically ran out of gas in the fourth quarter, and it happens. St. Clair's a very, very good team. You're playing a very good team in Quinte this coming week, who had a huge win 2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness,
against Ottawa.
Amazing. Down like 21-5 in the fourth with about 3 minutes.
Yeah, and coming all the way back.
Yes, that was a great game, great comeback. So for back to the 50th, we're going to be doing that. We're also, we have some special alumni merch that we're going to have available. So if anybody wants to purchase that, we also, of course, have our line of scrimmage lager, our 50th anniversary edition. So we can, they can pick that up as well. So. Lots of cool things, and of course it's our seniors game as well. So we'll be honoring our senior players that will be graduating this year.
Yeah, and again, for a lot of those kids, I look at someone like Zach Hepburn, who is being a absolute pillar of the Beefeaters for years. And to see him grow, I've coached a lot of people over my years. I first coached him when he was 10 years old.
Isn't that,
Yeah, so him, my son Jake, and Damon Damon Barrow, who's another former Beefeater.
Yes, Damon, yeah.
You know, these all were kids of the Thunderbirds, and they stuck it out, and just to see them grow, and you know, proud papa moment, you know, proud coach moment from afar, you know, watching this kid play. He's going to play 4 years of high level Canadian football in the CJFL, and not only play it at a really high level. And thanks to the Beefeaters for opportunities for kids like that. You know, we talked about it. You know, what are some of the thoughts? Ooh, onside kick, and Banting returns the favor of what South did early.
Yeah.
Onside kicks it and gets the ball.
Nicely done.
Wow. 7-7 game here with 6:48 left to go in the half. Banting does have the ball, putting the South defense right back on the field. So, yeah, you know, like some of these kids, you know, like just because it's their, you know, just because you don't go to university, like we talked about it, like kids in trades, kids in college,
Yeah.
you know, some kids who want to go to university but aren't quite there yet.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's the thing. I always, when people ask, you know, I'm telling people what we do. You know, my husband and I run a junior football team. They're like, oh, what's that? And so, you know, when I'm explaining about what junior football is,
Yeah.
I say it's a little bit of a different kind of beast. I mean, the fact that it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's very diverse. Like I said, we've got kids that have literally just graduated from high school, maybe taking a year before they decide what path they're going to take. Kids are, you know, doing trades, university, Fanshawe. We've got kids that are working their full-time careers already.
Yeah.
And we've also had, you know, kids like 22-year-olds that are married with a kid of their own. That was us, you know, so it's all over. So
Yeah.
it's very diverse.
And I've met that 22-year-old, that child once or twice too. Yes, I actually coach both of the Anna boys as well, from back in the day in London Miners. So yeah, like it's like Jen, I've known you and Rob for, oh geez, I hate to put a number on it, but for 25, 30 years.
Well, Zach is 30. Zach is 30, and he started in Tyke in minor football.
Yeah, but when I moved to St. Thomas, it was his first year in Adams. So
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's that? 9, 10. So 20
years ago. Yeah.
20 years.
20 years ago.
Yep.
So again, it's just we, you know, Adam and I really appreciate the opportunities for us to do this, you know, like we're also the streaming services for the London Beefeaters. We have been for years. It's just it's a great partnership, and we love working with you guys as much as you love working with us.
We do. And more often than not, we hear over and over that we have one of the best streams and personalities on the air, and just everything. You guys are great to work with, and you do an amazing job.
Hey, producer Adam, I'm going to bring you back in there. You are by far the brains of the operation when it comes to this, but for the record, I am by far better looking.
There you Agreed. Absolutely.
What are your thoughts on the game so far here, Adam?
I'm loving every second of this, and it's I'm recording sound on the clips as well too.
Ooh.
So I'm trying to not lose my mind. But here we go with another explosive play from Drake Logan.
Yeah,
and just earning every last yard in that play, and that's just classic Drake Logan.
Adam, do you have any questions for the lovely, talented Jen Ann, and why we've got 4 minutes left?
I mean, how did we get away with you not singing "Oh Canada" the week before the first game? Like,
right?
I look forward to that. I get goosebumps up in the sky, Jack, when you get that going. So
I don't think we want to hear it 3 times tonight. But you'll hear it next week. We'll sing it again.
I like it. I'm looking forward to it already. No, it's been a pleasure, and I think you know, we've said this multiple times on the broadcast. I'm just so thankful that you guys get to put this event on once a year, and every year it gets bigger. I mean, geez, the NFL field behind us is half full of kids right now too. So
right, I know. At least it's getting used.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like in between the second and third game, I ran up to the washroom here, just like I needed 5 minutes, and you know they were, you know, we're basically at midfield. thrown out
Face
of bounds. Late hit kind of on that. Snellgrove the ball carried. He's a tough runner, that kid. They were lined up, almost to the cement on the NFL track. People were 6-7 people deep. It's incredible to see. The crowd's kind of, now that you've got the second game crowd kind of leave and it's settled down, but we probably had 1,500 to 2,000 people here at that point. You got to be close to like 2,000-3,000 people easily.
Oh,
tonight,
I would say 100%. So yeah,
it's
just it's really it's exciting to be able to host this event here. It's great field, great night, and we're thankful that you guys are here tonight too. It's fun.
Well,
So-
and again, we kind of started it off at the beginning of the broadcast. Like there really isn't any like local media coverage, either print or press coverage
For
or
high
anything
school
like,
ball.
for like even for Western now.
Yeah.
you get a little bit on, but you have to do everything. Like I don't understand. Yet high school is growing as a sport, which bodes really, really well for organizations like the Beefeaters. But for the high school programs, I was talking to a couple coaches. They're going to have to make cuts this year. That's the first time in 10 years teams have to make cuts. It's amazing. St. Joe's is
in St. Thomas.
Yeah, it's one of the teams. They have to make cuts.
I did not realize that.
It's like, we don't have enough jerseys for all these kids. We have to cut some.
Well,
and it's like
that's exciting. I did not realiast that.
Yeah, like that was one, and I know Catholic Central has to make a couple cuts.
Yeah,
they usually do, but still, it's. I honestly can't remember the last time that high school teams have had to cut players.
No, you're right. If anything, there was programs that were closing, right?
Yes.
Like JP2 and
we saw that, and now JP2 is trying to get back into it. St. Mary's and Woodstock, which was down for a number of years, they're back.
Yeah.
They're coming back in.
Well, we had Central High School in
Yep.
St. Thomas. They were always a strong team,
Yep.
and then they went varsity and then done.
Yep. Bowdoin was another
Arthur
one.
Bowdoin
Yep.
was another one, and so now it's just Parkside and St. Joe's.
Yeah.
Right. So
and I'd love to get the old Elgin rivalry going back together between Parkside and Joe's, and let's throw East Elgin into
Yep.
that mix as well.
Yep.
Boy, I'll tell you. You want some heated games back in the day. East Elgin versus,
Bowdoin was always East
yeah.
Elgin and Bowdoin
Yeah.
was always quite the little
Yeah, that was-
rivalry. So
those were two teams that just didn't like each other.
Nope.
And had no problem hiding it. Jen, as we're kind of winding down here in the first half, what are some of your, thoughts going forward with the Beefeaters? What do you think, year 51 and 52 and beyond are going to be looking like?
I actually don't even really think that far ahead. Especially when we're in the middle of the season, I'm literally one day at a time sometimes. We've already got our awards dinner planned for October, and hopefully we will be continuing after that as we move into the CJFL finals. That would be amazing to be able to be part of that. And then we'll take some time off for Christmas and January, February, and then we'll ramp right back up in March, doing our workouts, our winter workouts. The challenge is always, and I'm going to have to start, doing some research, is finding indoor space.
Yeah.
It's always really difficult here in London to find indoor space. If you want to do it at 3:00 on a Tuesday night, you're good. No problem. We got space. But so that's going to be the challenge. But then we'll have spring camp. We'll just roll back and do it all over again. So
again, congratulations on just an amazing event here. Look around, people. If you want to, this is a great environment here. You want a great environment? Come down next weekend to Citywide. What time is the game start?
3.
It's a 3:00 kickoff. Come down to Citywide for that 3:00 start between the London Beefeaters and the Quinte Skyhawks. It is the last regular season game. of the year for the Beefeaters. Then you go on the road. You play St. Clair, and then you go on another long bus road to Ottawa to play a team that really looked really good week 2, but it's just kind of fallen off.
Yeah, they've had some real challenges on the field and off.
Yeah.
So that has definitely, it's unfortunate. But hopefully they can regroup and be ready to compete like they have in the next season, next year. So now it's going to be a challenge to see if they will make playoffs, right? So
well, I don't think they.
You don't think they can?
I think they can, but they got to have a lot of things break their way.
Yes.
And one of them starts, with beating the Beefeaters in like 3 weeks. So my personal opinion is just the way that they've fallen off and how they lost 2 weeks ago to Quinty.
That's pretty devastating.
I'm not sure you can come back from that one.
Yeah.
But again, potential playoff game, Thanksgiving weekend here, the weekend of the 11th, 12th, I believe it is.
Yes. So the 4th. So the 11th.
Yep.
Yeah.
So potential playoff game here. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a rematch of week 1
with Hamilton.
Which is a drastically improved team.
Oh, 100%.
We kind of said that at the start of the year. It's like this team is going to be a lot better.
Yeah, they're definitely. The first week that we played them, remember, it was brutally hot on this field. And
yes, I know. I was here.
Yes, it was, and even the next week after that, those first 2 weeks of August, tough to be playing in that heat.
Well, let's talk about that for usually the season starts near
mid-August,
to the end of August.
Yeah.
This year is like Civic Weekend. We were right back into it.
Yeah, which again, so because we have the addition of the SOU this year.
Yep.
Of course, that makes uneven teams. We had to have 2 bye weeks. I'm not going to say I didn't like the bye weeks. They're kind of nice to have, but it just makes it that much of an earlier start for your season, which, of course, coaching staff is like scrambling because that's 2 less weeks, right, to prepare.
And a lot of these coaches come from their summer programs and then roll right into the fall programs. So,
and then you've got kids that are rolling out from the summer programs and then coming to us, and we've already been practicing for 3-4 weeks, right? Wow.
Kick is wide. It was a great attempt there. It is wide. He's trying to get it out. Yeah, that was Adam. I'm going to bring you back in there. Are you there, sir?
I am here, sir.
How far was that?
I think it was from about 37 yards.
He would have hit it from like 10 yards away.
Yeah, the marker was at 25. So that was and really unfortunate it went wide because I think it was higher than the upright.
I think so too. I think it was as high as it was long.
We're literally watching it going, wait, what? The ball's not only in the air, but really in the air.
Yes.
He was going for the fence on that one. But,
he almost got it.
Yeah, no kidding.
He almost got it. Again, we thank you very much for joining us here on London Football TV. For the Beefeaters showcase, this game is between the South Lions and the Banting Broncos. So after the single point, they're moving it out to the 35-yard line because it was not on a punt. It was on a field goal attempt. So that is the difference between the 35 and the 20 on that. So kind of the last couple plays here, Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just tremendous night here for the Beefeaters.
Well, and I also want to thank Matt, Coach Snyder, and his team, his coaching staff as well. They've worked really hard. Putting this together. Obviously getting the teams involved, the high school teams, and making those arrangements, and of course our volunteers. We have coaches and players that are here tonight volunteering because we definitely could not pull this off without them. So we're just really thankful for their help as well.
Jen, as we bring in the final play of the second quarter with Banting leading 8-7 right now. Snugger with a great carry over here.
Ooh,
Cuts it back.
that's a nice
takes it
little
beyond
run.
midfield, beyond the 50-yard line. So again, just a great run by Snellgrove. Jen, it's been an
Thank you.
absolute pleasure. Thank you very, very much for having us, for being here, and for presenting this wonderful evening of football here. Vice President Jen Annan from the London Beefeaters, we thank you very much for joining us. Adam, do you have any closing thoughts on the half here?
I think that an exciting half. A close one is what we called on Monday. I think that's exactly what we have right now. So we'll send it to the break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Back at it. Leonard Junior Mustangs, boys in the house.
Yeah, man, what a great game we got going on so far here, man.
This is it. This is it. Back at it. They called me back on duty. Coach Schneider, Coach Wilson, a couple handsome fellas talking high school football.
A lot of football knowledge here.
8-7 game. I don't know about that. 8-7 game. I'm just trying to get 12 guys in the field. That's it. 8-7 game for Banting, though. Pretty good.
It's half the battle.
Pretty good game so far.
I've been pretty impressed with South. You know, Jacob Rowley's having a game for really not having played much quarterback.
For a kid that just learned, I think, on Monday morning he's playing quarterback.
100%.
Not too shabby.
Nice to see, you know, the Banting seemed to pick up a little bit of speed there after their first couple series that, you know, the kickoff that they gave up, you know, it was nice of them. It's honestly, they're lucky it's 8-7, I think, right now.
Yeah, could have gone either way.
Yeah,
couple
100%.
onside kicks, couple offsides, a little bit of offside issues from South's defense has kind of kept Banting in the game. And
this is the time to clean that up, right? I mean,
That's
try
it.
the onsides, you know.
Put it on film.
Might as well, I guess.
Whoever's playing Banting week 1 just got a bunch of special team stuff they got to work on now.
Exactly. Makes it challenging.
That's it.
100%. Yeah.
Good night here. Good night. A lot of big crowd at the Beefeaters High School Football Showcase. I bet we've had about 2,000 people here through the night.
I think you're right.
Great games. LAURIER was pretty tight to start the game, and then the MTS ST game might be the surprise game of the night so far. It was pretty competitive. I thought it kind of could have gone either way. I thought MTS played really well for a team that's kind of like starting to move things in the right direction, and then ST looked pretty sharp. And then this one's probably the main event, the heavyweight fight here. Two really solid teams, and I think both these teams will be in contention as the season goes on.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I mean, that STA, MTS game, it was like one play away from somebody winning. Like
100%.
At one point, I'm like, someone's going to break a play here, but yeah, good defensive struggle really for both of them, and I'm excited to see how they go.
A lot of tall quarterbacks in the city this year, eh? A lot of
100%.
tall quarterbacks.
Where did they come from?
If you're coaching U18 summer ball, you got to be pretty happy that you're going to have a bunch of options
100%.
at quarterback over 6'3".
Yeah, it's extremely helpful. All of them seem pretty mobile too.
A lot of guys that can run the zone. Reed.
Yeah,
Your QB run game just became a huge part of your playbook.
Yeah, and we like to do that, man.
It's good.
It's good.
I love it. I feel like more people are starting to take the best athlete of the team and put him at quarterback. I was saying that to Ron earlier. Like, it feels like that's the way that the system's going. And I think people see Andre and they see Jackson McCann and they go, well, hey, I got a guy that's kind of close to that. Maybe we could do the same thing.
Totally.
So it opens up your offense. And
well, that's the thing. We were talking earlier about establishing the run game. And, in the Canadian game, it's kind of hard to do that.
Yep.
But if you've got another horse in the backfield,
100%.
can run something misdirection, all of a sudden, you've got just a whole other element that the defense has to prepare for. And it was perfect. The first touchdown by South showed exactly why. Rally takes a couple out, QB Zorros, and then all of a sudden you roll them out. The defender's like, okay, it's QB zone. I got to come down. And then Drake Logan's coming underneath on the over, and there it is.
It's always nice when you call an inside zone play and your quarterback pulls it for 60 and you're like, great.
All right.
I'm supposed to do that.
Just like we planned it. Just like we planned that.
And then you get everybody kind of running the most popular play in London right now, which is probably like Hawk, the H across. Everybody's running that. It's wide open.
100%.
Great call. Such an easy little play, but so effective.
Yeah, set it up with the split zone too. Nice and easy, man.
The Western influence is kind of everybody's getting a feel for the split zone stuff.
We'll have to see if Ali Safe does it here for South too. They got him at that number 3 receiver running that slice block a few times. That wouldn't surprise me if that's in the playbook 100%. There for them.
South comes out in their 50 defense. 8-7, Banting leads by a point. We start the third quarter here. Broncos in a spread formation. I don't know anybody's names, but we'll just talk players.
Yeah, I know quite a few. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Hands off up the middle, inside zone play. There's your split zone play you talked about. Good push for the Banting O-line. I like Banting scrappy, eh? Very scrappy team. Yeah, they don't quit on plays.
You wonder if the confidence from last year comes through a little bit on this,
Yep.
It's just like, hey, we know we've been here. We can play with South. We beat them out in the playoffs last year. Like, that confidence goes a long way. Kids just give that little extra push, right?
So it's always a team that's kind of confident in their abilities too. Always punches up. I feel like when you got Dave Martin on the sidelines of any team, he's gonna motivate you to be motivated because
absolutely
he's pretty intense fella. I've known him for a long time, and he definitely doesn't hold back his feelings.
He's an excellent motivator, and that's what you need
100%.
From a coach, right? Like a lot of these kids, they need to get fired up. They need that motivation, and he's been at this game a long time and had a lot of success.
Wide zone play there.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice. Oh, missed a tackle. One thing you see in the first couple of games of the year is the tackling. You got to get into the game, and you got to make a couple tackles. Tackling is always sloppy the first couple of games.
Agree. Tackling and blocking is
Yep.
always tough, especially on that outside. I kind of want to – can we see the replay of that? I wonder – was it just like a quick toss? Was it a little
I think it was just a wide zone, like a –
oh, yeah. It was literally wide zone. That end just jumped his gap. Yeah, that's
I
tough.
like the running back for Banting. He's got some speed.
Yeah, Francis Henna.
fast
Yeah,
foot.
yeah.
Yep.
Played for us 2 summers ago. He's quick. He's a very quick, very elusive back for sure. Yeah, see, that end's got to make sure you maintain. You know, this is a tough part about coaching football is understanding that every play is not your play.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
that's
Thorne coming back offside on South. I'm pretty sure the defensive end jumped. Great play from Mason Thorne. As the South defense will give that back on an offside, which has been the Achilles heel. I feel like South offside is the offensive MVP for the Broncos right now.
Yeah, and he, literally, he read that the whole way. That was a great job by Mason. Like, holy smokes, Francis tried to leak out of the backfield. You think that they're not going to expect it, but, yeah, there it goes.
Former Western Mustang quarterback Ben Schmidt. He's on your staff, is he not? Ben
Yeah,
Schmidt?
he is.
Calling the plays for Banting, doing a great job.
Yeah,
Really
that's
impressed by them so far.
Big pickup because Ben O'Donovan now I think is at MTS,
Correct,
so lose the offensive coordinator for Banting, but big pickup for
coaching carousel is wide open in London.
100%.
O'Donovan goes to MTS as the head coach. They sign Benny Schmidt. Don't even have to change half the name tags. Saved a bunch of money on name tags with Banting this year. You only got to change the last name.
That's perfect.
Schmidt comes in, he's throwing some Buckeye, and he's running the zone read, outside zone, and doing a great job offensively. You're not going to get as many swear words out of Schmitty though.
No,
he's a pretty reserved guy. Smart as heck, pretty reserved.
Yeah, very reserved. Great, but it's great having someone who's played quarterback be back
100%.
there. You know, it's a tough spot that a lot of coaches, that can be their weak point, not understanding that part of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, having him there is just a real asset for sure. Yeah, in Banting, we'll see. The quarterback is new. They've got a great receiver here. Number 1, Will McBurney, is just a standout.
Yeah.
So, I do expect that as the season goes on, you'll probably see them get a bit more comfortable, too, with that pass game. Yeah.
Biggest change is always from first game to second game.
Exactly.
You kind of get some film. You see what guys can do under the lights. You figure out what you're really good at and what you're probably never going to call again.
Exactly.
And you start to put it together, and then you got big high school week 1 action next week. I don't know the matchups, but I expect there'll be some pretty competitive games. I think MTS is playing CCH. Big shot here.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
big
play at the
pick.
defensive back position from South. That was a great interception. Really good body control there.
Wow.
Lions needed that on defense after giving up a ton of first downs offside. I think offside.
Yeah, that is DeLon McPherson. He played for us in the spring, too, had a big pick in the championship game for us as well. So
A lot of the top players in London coming out of that Junior Mustangs program, and I think that it kind of shows that the Junior Mustangs program has helped getting guys ready to come back to high school and be stars. How many times have you seen your last couple years since you became a head coach where a guy comes in, has a good season for you, might not be like a main guy, but then he goes back to high school and has a great season?
Correct. All the time.
All the time.
They're always leaders on the squad.
Yep.
They're always helping, their boys sort of coach on the field in practice. You know what I mean?
Getting coaching, getting exposed to really competitive environments, getting great coaching for the Junior Mustang staff, and then they come back to high school. And then hopefully they come back out next year and they are your main guys, right?
Exactly. That's exactly right. And I try to explain that. It's really hard when you're, an underager and you come out and you're not facing a lot of play time, and it's it's spring, it's summer, it's it's a commitment. But if you want to be good at football, you got to play football.
100%.
That's just really it.
I agree.
And playing at the highest level you can is important in my view.
And that's a great league to play in. You're not going to get a higher league than AAA Ontario Summer League.
It's good quality.
A lot
football.
of guys come through that league and go on and become real good football players. So
100%. We got a drone over here causing a little drone delay on the sideline, but hopefully we get that cleaned up. Don't think that's I don't know.
you can't do that.
Beefeaters got a little camera up there, Matt? What are you
I
guys
don't think
doing?
it's us.
Getting some film?
Not us.
No, I'm sure it's not.
My eyes in the skies are saying it's not me, but somebody's flying a drone around here.
Have you ever watched drone film?
We get a drone at practice, and it's amazing.
It's
and then
incredible.
we get drones. About half the teams in our league use drones for their end zone. It's
the best film
pretty
I've
good.
seen.
Oh,
wow, right up the gut.
big run for South here. Huge run. Good pursuit from Banting. South just flipped the field.
Yeah,
their
that
offense
was
might be
huge.
cooking now. South needs something on offense. They've really struggled the last couple series.
Wow, that was great. Straight up the middle, eh? Great run, slipped 2 tackles. Let's see it.
Just a little inside zone, it looked like to me.
Yeah, split zone.
Yeah,
there it
split
was
zone.
again. Yeah, 100%.
Split zone has probably taken over in London from power as the #1 play.
I think it has.
I
Yeah,
agree.
it really has.
There was a good chunk of time when you couldn't go anywhere without seeing a power, and then like the counter H became the go-to play for a while, and I think now split zone, and then split zone off that comes the hawk play, and
Exactly.
that little three-play series that Western's kind of made famous that everybody's running. It's such an effective way, and the zone stuff's so easy. It's such a great.
Yeah.
It's easy, but it's complicated because there's a lot to it. But it's
You're exactly right. But where it's nice is, you move that H outside. Most teams adjust to bump that Sam backer out. Then you split him across. You don't even block that Sam because he can't come across the formation quick enough to make that play. So, yeah, it really sets it up nice on the backside of that run.
You can run a lot of offense through
and
that
even
play.
if you look at that, run it again, but, we just missed the cutback lane on that one, right? It was there again if we hit it backside, but we tried to jam it front side, so you got to be careful. But, yeah, the key, I find, is coaching the running backs to understand. They don't. You got to be patient. You got to press that press spot point, right? Draw everybody in, and then, boom, pop the clutch, we call it, and just burst through the line. Raleigh
nice throw
coming
there
out.
from Raleigh.
Yeah.
He's getting better as the game's gone on. He's
really
starting to get a
is.
little bit more comfortable with the offense and the position.
Yep. And Drake Logan, when you have a receiver like that out there, it makes it a little bit
always
easier.
nice to be able to throw to that guy.
Yeah. Well,
always a nice thing where you could just put him on the backside, throw a fade up, and he can come down with it. So
helps when you get the orange gloves on,
nice
easy
target.
target.
Like, hey, got my orange gloves. Just throw it to me.
Yeah, right
I
here.
got size XXL hands. I catch everything in a 10-foot radius.
Just an easy curl route there,
you
find
go.
the soft spot in the zone and just drop it in there, man. First down, easy money.
7:40 left in the third quarter. South trails by 1-8-7. Great high school football action. Week 0, as they call it in London high school football. 3 great games today. Sab and Laurier played a good one that Sab won. And then STA defeated MTS in a pretty competitive game itself.
Yeah.
And now you got South Banting, another close one. 3 great, tough, close games. 6 great teams in London. Should be all teams that are in the mix as the season goes on.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be a competitive season this year. They reworked the conferences a little bit, which I liked. Yeah. Spread it out. I think there's going to be a lot of really good football to be seen.
Okay, I'm going to put you on the spot and ask you a question.
Sure.
Name a guy in London that you saw this summer that might not be a household name yet, but will likely be by the end of the year.
Ooh.
Tough one. I told you. I got the tough questions here today.
It is a tough one. I think the running back from Banting, Francis Hinna, is probably one of them.
Yeah.
He, so he didn't play for us this summer, but he played last summer, and he's very elusive and he's very quick. And I think once that O-line, because Banting's had a lot of turnover.
Yeah.
Marvin Hahn left. Their center, Minhall, is gone. So a little bit of turnover in the O-line. If those guys start getting good push, I think Francis is going to be able to work his way through there, and I think he's going to become a big player.
So there you go. If you're playing high school fantasy football, look for him on the waiver wire this week. He might be the pickup to put your team over the top.
That's right.
Who's a guy that everybody knows that you feel is going to have a great year?
I think Drake Logan is going to have a standout year. I think that one is an easy one. I think Liam Sweeney, once he's back from SAD, is going to really have a good year.
He was playing really good football for you guys.
Really, really good football for us. Amari Douglas for SAB 2 is going to be a strong runner.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Will McBurney on Banting is going to be great.
Yeah.
CCH has got a load
you
of guys
were
too.
So deep at receiver this year. That's one thing. Very deep at receiver.
We probably had, no joke, probably the 3 top receivers in the province at this point. It was absurd.
Wow, because Lalibert, did I say it right?
Liberty,
yeah. He was for stud, and then Drake was awesome.
Will McBurney is out here on Banting. He was fantastic. He caught a number of deep balls for us there. And then we had Henry Scott at grade 11 playing the Z. Comes up, young kid, but really did progress really well. And by the end of the year, caught a huge pass for us in the playoffs. Anyway, so we were really fortunate on that front for sure.
So what are the plans for the next summer season? You guys will start practicing in January for your camps?
Yeah, we'll do the winter camps.
Kind of business as usual?
Exactly.
Just get back to it, win another one?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I mean, that's the goal,
That's the goal every year.
Keep them going, right?
That's it.
Hopefully we've built up some momentum. The kids are, excited to come out and play.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. No, there's been a lot of good stuff happening there, and it's a great program. To me, it's the best program in the province. I don't think anybody tops what the Junior Mustangs are doing. And you had, 4 teams, your AAA, U18, U16, U14, and your AA U14 all in the finals. Like
5 for 5. U10,
And
U12,
you-
U14.
Holy
we were
crow,
5 for
like a
5 this
dynasty.
year.
That's like Alabama of summer football.
And last year we were 4 out of 5, so we're
There you
9
go.
out of 10 in 2 seasons.
Wow.
That's pretty wild.
It is wild.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is wild. A lot of good football in London. That's why it's the best high school football city in the province. That's
Yeah.
why you come to a high school game in November, you're going to see a university coaches convention because they're all on the sidelines looking for dudes.
100%. Yeah, we're a hotbed here for football. Absolutely.
South on the doorstep here. Rowley pulls the ball.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel like the
tough.
one thing Rowley's really going to have to kind of get experiences like when he pulls, when to give. 'Cause-
See, I don't think he's actually reading that. I
Yeah.
think that's a design
Yeah.
give because, like, his mesh is just like,
Yeah.
it's real fast. And so I think he's just designed. What I think they need to do to adjust, because those ends, right as soon as he started doing that, they just started coming straight upfield. He needs to do that flash and then just attack that tackle, get underneath the ends
Yeah.
because they're so upfield.
Yeah.
I think he could probably sneak in there a little bit easier. You know, because that outside QB run is only good if that end really bites.
I
You
agree.
know what I
Yep,
mean?
Yep.
Because, like, Rowley's an excellent player.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably, frankly, the best DB in this
Yeah,
league
yeah,
at this point. And, you know, he understands the game. But if you start on that wide path and it's not there, it's hard to adjust after that.
One thing about summer ball I kind of realize is like you only practice twice a week, but you probably get more time with your guys because you don't have two-way
Correct.
players. High school ball, your best quarterbacks, also your best DBs, also probably on at least two of your teams. Like you get less time with your guys, even though you practice every day after school. So it's hard because there's so much to it, and yet so little time. Right? That's the football coach's model. So many things to coach, so little time.
So little time. The big part, too, is film.
Yep.
Like we run like an hour of film
Yep.
before every practice, plus we watch the games.
Yep.
Like I'm doing 4 hours of film and we're doing, you know, 4 or 5 hours practice.
Yep.
So it's just
That's
a
it,
ton
man.
of meetings. But the film is key, you know, and in high school I think it's harder to do that.
Yep.
And, you know, there's something different about watching yourself and like
Oh yeah,
being able to envision what you're doing.
100%.
Right? It's one thing to say it on the field, and I have a number of kids that are like, I'm doing what you're saying. I'm like, you're not
Yeah,
doing it.
no, this
You
is
need to
it.
watch.
Yeah.
Here's the film.
Yeah.
Does that look like what I'm saying?
One of the
Oh,
best
no,
things
it's
that we do
not.
is the sideline cameras, and you can immediate feedback like, "Hey, watch this mistake you just made. Like
Correct.
this is why we need you to do X, Y, Z." So that's a huge resource as well.
Absolutely.
And then you guys have the radio helmets now as well, which is a huge savior
It's
for
a-
coach. Yeah, oh.
It's a huge benefit.
Except for the quarterbacks, I'm sure they hate hearing my voice in their head all day. But hey,
Well,
excuse me for teach a bunch of signals.
And we talked about that when they came in. You know, there's just you got to really work on how to use it.
Yeah.
And every kid that plays quarterback is also a little different. Some of them want a little more feedback.
Yep.
They can process
Yep.
it that
Yep.
kind of
Yep.
real time.
100%.
Some of them cannot, and you know you don't want to get in someone's head and
Yep.
like you really can bog them
For sure,
down.
for
yeah.
sure.
So it was a learning curve.
Yeah. We had DJ asking if he could get one back to me so he could tell me what's up. Sometimes. I don't know if I can handle that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if I can handle it.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me what's up.
Well, here comes Ron back, and I'm going to pass it off to the.
All right, Matt.
Come on,
It was a
Ronnie.
pleasure. Yeah.
Hey, great to chat with you.
Yeah,
Always
you
a
too.
pleasure. Here's Ron Forwerda. You don't have to hear my voice anymore.
Oh, a little mix up there, Ron.
Oh, appreciate you guys covering me off for a little bit.
It's a long day.
It's
Yeah, you need a
look,
little break, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I start work at 7:00 in the morning.
Yep.
Was done at 4. I work in Strathroy.
Drove straight
Drove
here.
Straight here.
Yeah,
I have
I get it.
not been home. Producer, cameraman Adam was nice enough to pack me a couple cans of caffeine.
Yeah, that's
to,
helpful.
To get me through to this point.
Well,
but
we appreciate you doing it. You know, I'll say
it's literally at this point. It's like I'm on fumes, guys. So you're gonna get what you
Yeah.
get with me for the last 14 and a half minutes.
unfiltered, Ron.
Well, no. It's always filtered. That's the scary part. Is
Yeah.
like the stuff that comes out of my mouth. That's the filtered stuff. Could you imagine
the
what
filter
doesn't
stuff. Oh,
doesn't
man.
make it out there? So
You know what? I always enjoy your commentary, Ron. Even in the summer leagues, I coach them, and then you know what? The next day, I watch the stream back on YouTube. I really appreciate what you guys do. I think it's really important for
you know
for
what?
the game.
It's we love doing it, and you know, childhood dream of mine was I wanted to do what your brother's doing is being a sportscaster.
Yeah.
That was what I wanted to do. I was pretty good at talking, not so good at reading.
Yeah,
So that
fair
was
enough.
part of the problem there. Is still part of the problem why I struggle with some of these names sometimes. I look at it, just go, nope.
Yeah, we're just gonna move on from that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
You know, but you know, about 10 years, 8, 9, 10 years ago, a dear friend of ours, KJ Kenemy, said, I got an idea about something. And Adam was nice enough to keep the grumpy old guy around after he kind of took over the streaming. And we, like I said, personally for me, I love doing this. I love anytime I can talking about football, but also promoting the sport that I love as much as I do.
Well, and that's exactly why I love the streaming. And people, they ask me about it, and sometimes they want to put it, especially behind a paywall in the summer. I said no. I said, guys, I really like it. We want to grow the sport. We want to grow the hype. We want people to watch. We want people to come out. And this is how you do it, right? Like you run the stream. People watch it. I mean, we've got 3,000-4,000 people watching summer football that wouldn't otherwise watch it.
Well, it's not only that but you're right. It creates an interest, and what does it do on a night like tonight? Like, look,
exactly.
We at the peak here, you probably had close to 2,000 people in this park.
Absolutely.
Which is when was the last time, other than the nights, that anyone had 2,000 people at any event in the city of London?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get that many people out now.
So it's great. And, we were talking about it on earlier streams and at different points. There are high school teams this year that have to make cuts. So football, as much as people say, well, football's not a safe sport, it's not this, it's not. Yeah, but it's starting to grow again.
Yeah,
it's starting to grow
And what people need to understand is football has really changed a lot since even I played, 13 years ago, 12, 13 years ago. Like, I used to get taught 3 points of contact, head and two hands, but now that's just gone by the wayside.
Yeah,
like that's a penalty. You can't hit headbutt at all. It's all about leverage. And frankly, it's better quality football, I think, at this point.
It is. It's not only is it better, but it's safer. So
it's very safe. Yeah.
You get better competition throughout the sport, and you get it at different levels. Let's talk about summer stuff. Like you get a team like Waterloo that made the jump from AA in the OSFL up to AAA.
Yes.
And, but, they're growing the sport.
Correct.
And in a town that can't really draw a lot for the university. They held the Ontario Championships there 2 years ago.
Yes.
That place was packed.
It was packed. Yeah, it was an excellent weekend.
And it was a great weekend all around. A little bit of a high snap. Good job pulling it down, but it's going to be tackled for a loss. Unfortunate high snap, but overall, really well played game here in between South and Banting, which we kind of thought was going to be the heavyweight fight of the night. Really good teams. Banting and South lost a lot of players.
Yes,
and the quality of football that they're putting out here. Talking to Coach McKay the other night during our prediction show, he was telling us that really a young team and trying to bring everybody up to speed as quick as possible, but they had to simplify things and go with some different stuff that they've maybe done in years past. This, for a young team, this is a pretty damn good young team.
Extremely good job. Yeah, turning that around really fast, and they're only going to get better and better from here. And to be, down 2 points and, in the other team's end, end of the third, really good job by them. And, it always takes longer for offenses to sort of get up to speed, especially with the young kids. And so, these games are important. And, do you want to win this game? Of course you do. It's a showdown game. It's streamed. It is what it is. But really what this is about is get the young kids in, get them in a football experience, and this is the best one you can. If you can perform under this pressure with almost 2,000 people here watching, then the rest of the season will seem like a bit of a breeze for you. So I think it's really good, and I have been really impressed with both of these teams so far.
Yeah, and again, just it speaks of the quality of football across. We've seen 6 excellent teams out here tonight. And kind of ending off with these two, perennial powerhouses.
Yeah.
But man, these are two teams that I don't think they play each other in the regular season, which is why they're kind of matched up here.
Yes.
But man, these two teams are as good as advertised.
Yeah, I agree. Banting keeps trying to come with that counter play, but I think they're missing just that front side linebacker. I'm not sure what's happening there, but tough 2 and out for them. I was kind of hoping they were going to come back and, get a field goal, make this, real tight game. See how it goes.
Too deep for the South Lions on the return. Again, just tremendous, really special teams. That one punt that this kid launched earlier today was very impressive. It was about a 55-yard punt. It was like, holy cow! Like that, where did that come from? So great job here by the Banting Broncos. I told you I'm a little bit fried here, guys.
I hear you.
A little bit tired.
Split 2 out. Just for coverage. I was wondering if they were doing something funny over there.
One bounce. See, this is what we're talking about. Pick up the ball in the air. It's going to cost you 15 yards. Banting's going to flip the field.
Yeah, that's a great punt. Drake Logan needs to try and field that in the air. You're right. Good job by him picking it up and gaining some yards, though. Uh-oh. A little slow to get up.
No, that's not the guy that you don't want to see any guy down, but that's definitely – no, he's up under his own power. Just probably a little dinged up. He's going to stay down.
That's a smart play. Get the trainer out there, make sure that he's okay.
Get the trainer out here and maybe maybe you're done for tonight,
100%.
And at this point in the fourth quarter, you want to empty your benches. You want to get those reps for as many different kids as you can possibly get. Again, we're here at Citywide for the London Beefeater High School Showcase. This game is the Banting Broncos and the South Lions. South in their traditional all granite jerseys, all gray jerseys with granite red numbers, flipping the field here. Banting in their all golds with burgundy trim. Iconic programs in the city of London, and it's great to see. I remember Banting back in the 80s being like really a powerhouse, and then went through a kind of a dark period of about 10 or 15 years in there. And then Coach McKay, he's there, and he's really righted the ship, so to speak.
Absolutely.
There's been a lot of really great coaches to come through the programs, but it's great to see Banting. City's better when you have more competitive teams.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like in order to have a robust league, you want to have those 2 divisions that are competitive. You want every game to mean something. You want every game to have to prepare in order to make sure that you come out on top. Otherwise, it's not a good experience for the kids. It doesn't drive the interest as much, right? No. And so I agree with you completely. Banting has done a nice job. Really for me, last year and the year before were when they really started to ramp it up and stand out. And Todd's done a nice job of getting kids motivated. And that's, in my view, high school, that's probably the biggest and most important factor is, do you have someone in the school that's motivating the kids, right? Yeah. Get in there, get the kids out, and just build that atmosphere. Yeah,
and again, we see that with LAURIER today, a team that's really they graduated so many different players out, but it was great to see them come out and have a great showing tonight. A little bit of a blown.
Yeah, Rowley's come out now at QB. I was waiting for that to happen. I kind of figured he wouldn't finish out the game.
Yeah.
So.
And this is what this is all about. It's, you want to play everybody, but you gotta get. You don't know. You've already sustained an injury at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
What do you do if you lose another one?
Well, at this point too, you just never know who might end up being a gamer, at the end of the day. Like, you put some kids in. This is, a game that doesn't count in the statistics. Week 0, as I think Coach Schneider called it. You get some kids in, you see who's excited and who wants to come out and play ball. Because, I'm sure you've known a lot of kids. I've certainly known a lot of kids that, may not pass the eyeball test on the first go around, and you're a little uncertain, but you put them in a game and all of a sudden they're aggressive and they're excited, and they end up becoming extremely good football players. And if they don't get that chance to go on and show what they can do, I was wrong. Rowley is still in the
Well, I think he's gonna be coming out at this point. So, I'll give you a perfect example of that. I'll go back. Probably about 5, 6, 7 years ago. I'm trying to remember the exact time frame. The young Robert Panabaker, who was 16 years old,
right?
Who was thrown into a spot, and it's like what's this young 16-year-old going to do?
Right.
All he did was make plays.
Make plays. Yeah.
Make plays and make plays and make plays. And he had a 4-year career at Western.
Yep.
Guess where he is right now?
Yeah, he's playing
in Hamilton.
Yeah, playing for the Tiger Cats.
So,
Yeah.
like, you never know what opportunity is going to be presented to you, and it's how you take advantage of them. And again, it's great to see the depth where these kids have the opportunity to play that, but you never know which kid who's on your bench right now, maybe player 30 or player 35 on your roster. Give them a chance to shine.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right.
And this is something that we've seen with all the different games. Everybody at this point, everyone's kind of going, okay, regardless of the score, go.
Correct.
And let's get those, because you don't know if this is going to be their last reps of the year.
Yeah, that's true too.
And these kids go out to practice and they work so hard all the time. And it's hard, you know. How does a kid, you know, how does they stay motivated for a night like this? Mom, Dad, did you see me on, you know,
I got
at
in.
the game?
Exactly. I got in, I made a tackle or I made a block or something like that happens, and it keeps you coming back, and that's right. I mean, football is a sport where it can be hard to keep kids motivated sometimes. There's a lot of internal motivation that has to happen. There's a lot of players that have to be able to be very disciplined. And, you know, at the end of the day, you know who's got to hold everyone accountable is the players, like, quite frankly. You need to have a good, strong leadership on your team that are going to help hold other players accountable, make sure everybody is feeling included and valued, because that's what I love about the game of football is everyone is valuable, okay? Like, I'm talking about scout team players in practice. If you don't give a good look, then you're not going to perform well in the game, right? If you end up, you know, like – you know, I phoned it in, you know, for this scout team period. Well, now we go into the game. We didn't see the look. We're not prepared for the look. We don't have success.
Yeah.
And so, you know, do they get on the field? Maybe not as much as some of the other guys, but it's important for everyone on the team to rally behind those people and make sure those players and make sure that they know that they're valued and that they're an important part of the team. And, you know, as a coach, that's a big part of what I try to do, right, is make sure that everyone feels like they're included, they're valued, right? They're making sure that they're continuing to develop, and you're building those intangible skills. You know, the time management, the work ethic, the teamwork, right? The you know, someone once told me, you know, we're not just coaching football players, we're trying to build young men up, you know, in the society, and I took that to heart, and I remember that whenever I try to coach. You know, there's a reason why we do it, and sure, we love the game. The game is excellent, but there's a spot beyond the game too that is helpful. It really gives a lot of kids a sense of purpose, a sense of confidence, right? And you know, anyways, it's something to be a part of.
Oh, you're 100% right. I've always, football is a community.
Exactly.
And it is tonight's a perfect example of, you know, a community coming together for the greater good.
Agreed.
There's very little night football we get. Matter of fact, you don't get any in the city of London. You have to go outside of the city before you get any.
Agreed.
Unless you get that special homecoming game or that one-off, you know. I know CCH has one. I know Lucas has one. You know, there's games out there. But this is such an environment. I wish people would just check it at the door and say, this is really for the greater good, and this is what's going to grow the sport even more.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
It's just frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
At times. So
and we're in quite a defensive struggle here in the second half, eh?
Which is
encouraging. Yeah, Banting shifting into that 50 front, you know, trying to stop the run game of South. I don't know. I don't know. If Rowley's still in, we got to try and take a couple deep shots, although I see that Drake isn't back in. So
no, I think at this point it's like, all right, get him out.
Get him out.
We got a game on Thursday of next week. So
is it Thursday next week?
Yeah, I think so.
That's not a lot of rest time even.
No. So snap is back. The kick is away.
Good job getting it off.
Yep.
Good kick.
Bounces, picked up at the 50-yard line, returned over the left-hand side.
Yeah, that's Will McBurney over there.
Yeah.
Good return. Get north-south, get a 15, 20-yard gain.
He's a special player.
He really is.
Like, he just, you know, talk about a junior player making a difference at the senior level instantly.
Agreed.
You know,
he was excellent for us. Immediately moved to the X receiver, and you know what? I didn't have him slotted there preseason. I really thought that someone else was going to be there.
Talk about like this is why you have camps. This is why you play the games. It is like you wait for that one kid to pop, and you go, that's different.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, right off the gate. You know, it was really easy to see that he was something special, and he made some really big plays for us down the road.
1st and 10 for the Banting Broncos. Little slice action coming across the field, inside handoff.
Yep.
Tried that little counter play again. They're kind of it's almost like they're trying to get them to bump over with the slice to get the linebacker out of position.
Yeah.
But they're playing. South is playing a 30 front right now, so everyone's just basically staying put.
Yeah, I think these running backs, and I was saying to Snyder, one part that I find is very difficult, you know, we run a lot of these inside zone, these split zone plays, and, you know, the emphasis is on the line and how to get off your combos and work to the linebackers. But one piece that often gets overlooked is the running back position because people think it's intuitive, right? Hand the ball off, you know, run behind the bigs, find the hole. But it's not as intuitive as you think. It's about pressing that gap. It's about drawing everybody in. It's about understanding how to manipulate defenders. It's the psychology of football. And then it's getting that burst of speed and usually on the backside cutoff, right?
Yeah. I'll give you an analogy I always use with that. Slow to the hole.
That's right.
Fast through
Slow
the hole.
to, fast through is key. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You know, and it's understanding the patience that is required to get there, having the vision, and then exploding through it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on that play. It looked like a counter tray action going, but then also the jet sweep. Yeah.
You got a lot going on there.
Oh, you know what happened?
A little snap.
You know what it was supposed to be? It was supposed to be that X sweep to McBurney, but
Yeah.
it was just the low snap. They didn't get it on. Oh, that's tough.
So 3rd down, and we're going to call it 13 here for Banting.
Tough. You don't have too many plays in your playbook that you feel comfortable. Oh, we're punting. There.
Yeah. Yeah, there's you've coached offense. You know, I've coached offense. You know, cameraman, producer Adam up there, he's one of those defensive guys. So
yeah, that's right.
His opinion on this doesn't count, but I don't have a whole lot of 3rd and 13 or
it's pretty tough.
plays, you know, up there. Short punt fielded by the South Lions.
Yeah, it was a nice heads-up play to just catch that in the air.
15 yards.
I was just going to say, that's a no-yard penalty, too.
Producer cameraman Adam, are you still with us?
Oh, yeah.
Just wanted to check on that. It's been a while since we heard from you.
It's a very Zed experience up here being 6 feet above everything and having to watch the football game through a 5-inch screen. You know, it's good.
But it's thrilling to listen to Ron and I talk.
Well, it's quite soothing, actually. No, that's good.
You know what? If you have insomnia and you're looking for something to fall asleep to, the soothing voice of Coach Ron here, that'll put nightmares in your head. For sure.
This is what's tough to me, Ron. You know, I assume that they are going for it on 3rd down. You know, because they're down 2 points and if they're in their zone. We get a net 2-yard punt after the penalty here. It's just like, all right, I don't know.
Early season football at this point.
Guess we're practicing the punts. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, and you've got to practice. Like we talked about it earlier tonight. Yeah, nothing teaches football like playing football.
Yeah, you got to do it.
You got to go through these reps, and you know, it's not necessarily what you want to do. It's what is required. Not necessarily today, but 3-4 weeks down the line. And that's what tonight is so valuable for, is to get those reps, those live reps, to hit someone in a different colored jersey. We've said that a number of times tonight, and it's so true. Stop hitting the same guy, you know, because after this week, you're not hitting a whole lot. It's to thud.
That's right. Yeah. You start worrying about injuries and playing it safe.
So, pistol
43
formation
back into the 50 front. Yeah.
Rowley's back in by the looks of it.
Oh, toss.
He's had himself a good half. 14.
Yeah, that's after the play.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you got to avoid. And tonight's been really, really good. You haven't seen a lot of that. So, you know, it's good to see, you know, these kids playing with drinking game, Adam. Composure.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just.
Well, we talked about the rules earlier as well, and they really have done a nice job changing the rules in that, they added in the rough play. They added in, the targeting. They added in, other penalties that they've over the years. It was hard at first because, kids who've been playing the game are used to that level of sort of aggression. But now, you have kids that are starting to get used to those rules, and it is really helping to change sort of the game to a certain degree, and certainly I think in the positive.
Yeah, so talk some NFL real quick here. Surprises in the season that I know it's week one.
Pretty early. We've had some really competitive games so far. They've been exciting to watch, but I wish I could say more about NFL. I got to be honest, I've been more excited about the London High School football season than I am about. We're scouting, we're watching the kids. Do you have a game that you watch that stands out in your mind, Ron, or what do you think?
I'm a lifelong Chargers fan.
Nice.
So the fact that we finally got the monkey off our back with a healthy Patrick Mahomes on the field, that victory was going to go a long way. Early prediction, that Green Bay team is going to be a problem.
Yeah, they do look really. They looked really
they're
strong.
Going to be a problem. So back to London High School football.
My forte.
South with the ball. 3 to the field, 2 to the boundary. Inside handoff, 14 bounces it out.
Yeah.
Banting's done a really good job since early into that game where they really kind of got burned on that. Let's rip down and take it. They've done a good job of maintaining outside leverage.
Correct. They've really contained really well. And in this one, it's kind of hard to know exactly what they were doing. They did look like there was a backside cutback there. So I'm not sure if that was more like a zone concept where there was an ability to cut back. Because it does look like an inside zone, and you can see it kind of open up backside there. So again, sometimes it comes back to that running back and the vision and understanding the leverage, right?
Well, and again, we talked about it. Slow down, son. See the hole.
Correct.
Don't be too fast to it.
Yeah, another 2x2 pass.
Riley scrambling around.
Yeah,
good
taken down.
Downfield coverage across the board from Banting there.
So you know what happened there, and this is just Rowley not playing enough QB. Is he just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping, and what happens is you drop past the cover, your protection at this point, right? Like keep going, and now what happens is you have your width protectors, right? Your tackles who are expecting you to be in the pocket, and they're told, give up that outside because you can let them run around and the QB can step up. But if you drop back beyond your protection there, now all of a sudden those ends and your tackles are trying to run them by. They can't because you're just too deep, right?
Yeah.
Because there was a pretty good pocket there. I think he could have stepped up if he needed to. Hard to know what the downfield coverage was, but certainly if you keep dropping, it's tough. Yeah.
They had somebody open over here, but that was after, he'd obviously stepped up.
Already gone. Yeah.
McBurney takes the ball, steps out of bounds looks like about the 15-yard line.
Yeah, it's really good field position for South. That was a nice punt again.
Oh, it's at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, it's deep in the corner.
Well, that's a really, really good job then, because now you got 105 yards to go.
Correct.
And there's
6 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, there's not a lot of 105-yard drives that you're going to pull off in week 1 of high school football.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Got to get the ball. Just lay it up for McBurney. Hope he can go up and get it, Ron.
Yeah, let your playmaker be a playmaker.
Make the plays. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's how people like us. I got a really good idea. For a play, I'm going to hand the ball to the fastest guy in the city, and I'm going to let him run. Okay?
That's right.
Everyone get out of his way, and he's going to turn the corner, and I'm going to look like a brilliant coach, like I know what I'm doing. Just give the ball to the fast kid.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully there's a little more into it than that. But
hey, we just called it a pass out there.
Yeah, a little hitch screen to McBurney. That's pretty, those plays can hit sometimes too. If you get the offensive line come out and sort of just seal off that outside.
It's the plays off of those as well.
Totally.
You show that tunnel screen, and you get a couple guys slicing out. I know one of the plays I used to love when I was calling games. I'd show that tunnel, and you'd hit it once, but you get that second receiver coming through on that crack on that lead block out there.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden you don't block them, and you're running a wheel
route. Yeah, we call it buzz. We call it buzz on ours. You buzz your feet like you're going to block, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're next level, and you're like wide open. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it really is. It's a kill shot for an offense. If you hit it, you know it when you hit it too.
Totally.
It's like got him. Procedure is called against. I believe it's called on South.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Nope,
Oh,
called
on
it on
Banting.
Banting. So somebody moved.
Ooh.
Again, we're sitting at the 50-yard line. I'm 57 years old. I'm not wearing my
I
glasses.
thought it looked like he was drawn offside too, and I don't know. Well, now where are we at? Like, are we on the 1 yard line at this point?
Be half the distance, so you're probably about the 3.
2.5, 3 yard line.
Second down, and we're going to say about 9 after the penalty. So that's going to put it about the 4 then. You're about the 4 yard line.
Yeah.
Just a tremendous night here at Citywide.
What do you
Home
do
of the
if you
London
don't get
Beefeaters.
this? Just give up the 2 points and probably flip the field position.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah, I think you have to too.
You're
You
still
go down
within
by
the score
4,
then.
which is a dagger though. Oh, McBurney.
Almost
Yeah, I don't-
flipped it away. He's going to be close.
Yeah, it looks like it's bringing up like 3rd and 1.
So now, Coach, down to
Oh,
4:40 left in the fourth quarter.
these are the tough calls, Ron.
Make
I mean,
the call.
To me, you got to trust your bigs, and you get your 6 inches or whatever it is. You just got to get her going.
So, talking to Coach Joe Harris, he's like, do you give up the deuce?
Like you could, and then you're down by 4, and then
If I'm head coaching it, I'm giving up the deuce, and here's why. Okay, I still have. If I give up the ball here, they're gonna score.
yeah, it's going to be tough. Put your defense in a tough spot.
Yeah, if I give up the deuce here, and well, they're going for it.
No,
Guess
they didn't
what?
Get it. Yeah,
They didn't
that's
get
tough.
it.
See,
So-
yeah, that means you don't trust the bigs. To me, when you're like half a yard or so, you get under the bigs and you let them push, and you just you get a yard neutral zone in Canada, so you get like.
But you're on your 10-yard line.
So I hear you. I hear you.
I'm telling you, if it's on the 40,
Yeah.
yes, 100%. Let's go.
know.
Because then you still got to drive. You're walking into points. That's
I'm
why I think-
aggressive by nature.
I-
That's what it is.
No, so am I. But coaching with that guy for a little bit
Yeah,
and watching him,
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
understanding the field position and
Gotta
the
play
time
the patience
and everything
game.
else. It's like
Take the 2.
I would have. Let's get Coach Adams' opinion on this. Coach Adam, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do you got? Do you give up the deuce or do you go for it there?
Well, I mean, you guys
You
alluded
know
to
the
earlier.
result, which is kind of loaded.
I'm giving up.
question.
I'm giving up the 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Coach Snyder would have went for it too.
If
No,
it was,
shaking his head. No way.
he would have punted it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Banting has a great punter.
No,
Pretty sure the last time they had net negative 6 yards or something on their
Well,
punt.
they're-
So
the
not
plus-
sure that's super
the-
helpful
the-
either.
the plus-
There's a lot of factors that go into this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So short gain on the play. Second down. We're going to call it about 9 here for South. 3 minutes 20 seconds left. Sure, let's call timeout. Like today's not long enough already. So
Hey, we're here to
Banting-
win. We're all here to win. All right.
I get it. We're all here to win, but
Starters are still in. We're grinding, Ron.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, you know what? It's just been the quality football here for week 0.
Really good.
It's been tremendous. All 6 teams. Takeaways, from what you've seen overall tonight. What do you see?
I think it's been excellent quality football. I think I've seen a lot of kids who have really been, you can tell, working hard the last 3 or 4 weeks, getting ready for this. I think we've seen a lot of effort from coaches, and, I was really happy. I mean, they're taking these games very seriously. Like, no one walked in here like this was a controlled scrimmage or just like a throwaway game. Like, this was a big game, and everyone brought their A game. And, it's been really nice to see. And there's been some surprises. Some kids I didn't know that, all of a sudden, wow, like you got some speed, you got some size. Like it's been helpful for me to come out and watch. I think it's been helpful for the football community. And, frankly, I agree with your point earlier. We need more of things like this to just build awareness and just get a little more hype around football in London because it is just such high quality football here, and it's different than a lot of places. I'm from Windsor. I can tell you right now, they absolutely are, not at this level at the high school. I think a lot of places are not at the high school level.
There really isn't. You know, we talked about it on one of the earlier broadcasts. Hey, look, you're going to get a team coming in from London playing, the champion of Hamilton or the champion of Windsor or KW, or a couple of years ago it was the number one team out of Hamilton. London teams, they dominate those games.
A lot of them, a lot of the games.
When was the last time a London team went to a Wassa Bowl or something like that and didn't win it?
Yeah, a long time.
It's been a while, and it's usually because something happened with an injury or something like that.
Same play again.
Third down.
Same
wide
play
open.
again. Right back there. It is.
Lions. Number 7.
Lane Viriotes. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Oh, Lane is a great kid. He played for us in the summer. He started out as a DB. He was a DB last year. He asked me mid-season, he's like, Coach, I'd really like to try playing receiver. I said, all right, Lane, let's do it. And he really did well. I was very surprised. He's a very hardworking kid, and, it's nice to see him come out, here and have that nice corner route for a touchdown. Great job by Lane. Great throw by Rowley, too.
Yep.
That's just a nice play.
This is a quarterback that doesn't have a lot of experience, scrambling to his left and throwing the ball. He's a right-handed quarterback. Guys, this is not an easy thing to do. It's
no, it
tough.
wasn't. No, that was awesome.
Snap is down, the kick is away, and it is good. 17-8, 2:53 left to go in the ball game here, and our third of 3 London Beefeater high school showcase games. This one featuring the South Lions and the Banting Broncos. Kind of what popped for me, Sab is huge.
Sab? Yeah, they're big up front.
Big line.
Yeah. Obina's playing left tackle, Steery playing right tackle. They got some big boys up there. Yeah, absolutely.
LAURIER has got a lot of speed.
Yeah, very athletic.
They're going to be a lot better by the end of the season than they are, obviously, at the beginning.
And their quarterback, Ethan Christensen, it's his first year playing quarterback. He's actually a running back typically, and, I was impressed with his arm today.
Yeah.
He dropped some big passes over there. He's just going to keep getting better and better. So I agree. That was a great game to watch.
Our second game, we saw STA versus MTS. I think it's a very young Spartan team.
Agreed.
And I think that they're, again, another one of those with LAURIER. I think they're going to be a lot better near the end of the season, and watch out for them next year, because that's a deep team with a lot of kids.
Yes.
And they're going to have a lot of holdovers. MTS is very athletic.
Agreed.
I don't know if they have the linemen, but boy, oh boy, they've got linebackers.
Yeah, I saw that. And, sometimes if you get kids that are aggressive enough and strong enough, they can make do up front. We can be all right. Yeah. Ben O'Donovan was their new head coach. He was an offensive lineman. Another moonshot by South picked up.
It's picked up by Mason Thorne.
Oh.
So South is going to get the ball back here. 2:53 left.
Now that's tough. It's tough week 1, I get it. But, if I'm banting, after you do that on the first kickoff of the game, you got to clean that up, immediately.
Yeah.
That's guys, if the ball's moonshot, jump on the ball. Priority 1, get on the ball. Don't return it. Oh, that's a dagger, because, at 2:49, they had a shot. They had a shot if they put a drive together, but we'll see. They've, not only do they not have the ball now, but even if South doesn't score, the field position game is so hard now.
And it's it's not points that you're looking for. It's time.
It's time now. You're right. You're now up against the clock.
Yeah. So, those are, understanding the where and the whens, and that's, I hate to say it, but that's why I would have kicked the ball with 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
You put the ball at the 35-yard line. New quarterback in for South, number 12. That is Alex. I don't have my glasses on. I should put them on and see what it says.
Alex Shiven, it looks like.
Yep. Okay. So 12 has come in for the South Lions. It's good to see that again.
Yep.
It's great to see. Let's empty the benches. Let's opportunities for these guys. This game kind of advertised two very, very well coached teams. Everyone talked about the departures. There's a lot left over on these two teams.
Absolutely.
If you guys are playing either of these teams, boy oh boy, they're going to be tough games. Handoff to number 13, so I believe that's his first carry of the game as well.
Yeah, tough look there. Just had a blitz come through untouched on the backside. But you're absolutely right, though. I mean, South still has a ton of athletes that are extremely good. Banting also has a lot of athletes. Kids that were on the team last year, they understand what it takes to win.
Yeah.
And they're going to grind it out. These kids they're motivated and they're fighting out there. They're fighting hard out there every step. So
and I got news for you. I was talking to a couple banting players who have graduated out of the program now. They're still sore about last year.
Yeah, I bet they are.
They're like, so if you're on this team and you were there last year, you're still really, really sore about last year.
Yeah.
And they felt like they got robbed, and it doesn't matter.
They got something to prove. Yeah.
CCH won the game. It was a great game.
Yeah.
And they're a good team. That's a team that we haven't seen here tonight. 19 returning starters on that CCH team. Talk about being a problem. That team is going to be a big problem.
I was talking to some of their players on the sideline, and they went to Toronto to play an exhibition game today, and they won, I think it was 64-7 or something like that, Ron. Yeah, they're very strong, those guys.
That's
Jed's fifth year back, Keyshawn's fifth year back. Yep. Their O-line is back except for one player, Liam Davis went to Waterloo, you know. So, I mean, and that's a big loss. But if you got 4 O-linemen back, like, they're going to be really, really good.
Yeah.
Tyson Serpa's back playing receiver for them. So it's a very veteran squad they have there.
Keba's now in Windsor.
That's right. Yeah.
And he was like, I remember the first time that kid ran the jet sweep, I kind of looked and went, that's how it's supposed to look.
Yeah. Yeah, he was very good at that. Yeah, very quick, very athletic. But yeah, and the coaching staff of CCH does a nice job too. It's we're blessed here in London to have so many good quality coaches that give so much time back to this game. I mean, I don't think all the fans watching at home totally understand the amount of time and effort that goes into organizing a team like this, running the practices, managing the coaching staff, getting everyone to the games, preparing for the play calling. It's a big endeavor, and shout out to all those coaches.
It sounds stupid, but one of the things that you haven't talked about, arranging transportation.
Exactly.
Buses, arranging buses, making sure that there is a bus to pick up for these kids, and getting the kids uniforms, the helmets, and like everything. It's just it literally takes a community, and not one of these guys does it on their own. So hats off to everybody involved with the football program, involved with all of these teams here tonight and across the city. It's great to see some of these teams trying to make a comeback. I know RMC's trying to make a comeback. I'm not sure if they made the cut or not. London Central, where that was a team that place where I went to school many years ago.
Used to be really quite strong. Yeah.
No, we weren't. We were not very good.
But at some point they had some good teams. At least there were a lot of good players I know that came out of there.
After I left. So there was a lot of really years at London Central. But, the talk about having them come back and having a game at Crothers Field, that was a great facility. I loved playing there.
Yeah.
And it was just really excited to see some of these programs. St. Mary's and Woodstock is coming back in. It's good to see them in. There's some pretty good teams in the county teams, and the county leagues as well.
We got a lot of good young coaches coming out. So you talk about RMC. I mean, Curtis Menifee was actually coaching at South for the last few years. He's coached with me in the summer. He just got hired on as a teacher. He's at RMC, and he's heading up that squad. And so
that's awesome.
They got a junior program now. You got to sort of start and build it up from the grassroots. And he told me they have 49 kids out for that junior team. Like, that's great, right?
Again, 2 years ago, we don't have enough kids,
Right.
We can't put a team out there. And, RMC, I remember RMC years, I'm going back quite a few years. It was a Friday Night Lights game at St. Joe's High School, and RMC came in, and it was just a slugfest between two teams that really played a great game. And it's just, man, I wanted to see them succeed so bad.
Yeah.
I just hate their uniforms. They look like the Irish.
All right. Well, we got a bit of a better punt. Let's see how Drake can field it here.
I'm surprised to see him back out there.
Yeah,
Hey, that's great coverage. 27 there for Banting.
Yeah, that was excellent coverage. It is good to see Drake back out there. At least we know it wasn't a serious injury, so that's good for him. And,
Yeah, 1:37 left to go in the ball game. 17-8, South Lions lead.
Yeah, you got to think South's just going to try and run this clock out here now, right?
Yeah.
Control the ball. Nice, easy inside stuff. We'll see how Banting does. They're going to come back out with their 5-man front and just try and stop the run. Yeah,
Well,
let's see.
You hate to sound like a broken clock, but if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, don't fix it is right.
You've had success with that 50 front. Maybe that's what you're going to be.
Yeah.
Get some flow out there, and just waiting for last-minute substitutions coming in for both these teams. And they're in the 40 front. Inside handoff.
Yeah, tough look.
It's just they've done a really good job ever since they widened those nines out, the DNs out a little bit more, and you're right, gone to that 50 front. They've had a lot of success shutting them down. These are two very, very good football teams that will be able to compete at the high school level with just about anybody in the province.
Yeah, agreed. I'm really looking forward. I think Banting ends up playing CCH in a matchup. They'll play SAB in a matchup. So I'm excited to see how those will be. Those are hard games to predict,
Yeah, and a little sleeper out of St. Thomas.
Yeah, St. Joe's.
St. Joe's. 100th year for St. Joe's. 70. Everyone's talking about 75 years for the Crusaders. It's 100 years for Joe's.
Really? Eh?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, 100th year for St. Joe's High School.
They've got some good players in there. They have a wide receiver that played Team Ontario this year. I think his name is Gage. I can't remember his last name, but then
Gage Lincoln.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, Gage Lincoln is down there. We had a fullback play for us in the summer. Nicholas Casimir was playing too. Now he's with now he's at the Beefeaters.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So there's some good players that come out of that St. Joe's team. So yeah. And this is their first. Is this their first year back up at the
it's their first year back up
the
in
top tier there?
AAA loop.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, and again, have to cut kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
good turnouts. That's awesome.
that's it's phenomenal. This is what you want. I know that's one of the games that fumble picked up by South.
This is one of those games where we're just. That special teams element that we talked about earlier, Ron, is just a huge component of this, right? Like the turnover game for in a 17-8 game.
Yeah.
You have two kickoffs, that you give up. You have a punt that you give up. Like it's just tough.
You recovered two onside kicks in this game, kind of that moonshot no man's land. You've got, a couple fumbles here and there, missed executions. Look, Coach McKay's a great coach.
Of course.
He's going to do his due diligence, but there's definitely teachable stuff that's going to be out here for these guys. And, it's not like it's fundamental changes. It's tweaks.
Sometimes what it is, too, is just, if you have a young squad like they've got, it's just that football IQ that maybe those players don't have, especially on those kickoffs. Once you start to understand it's a moonshot, go get the ball. Don't wait for somebody else to get it. Like, if you're close, go get it, right? And sometimes it just takes a minute for those kids to develop that football IQ.
32 seconds left to go. Inside handoff to a new running back, number 42. No,
he pulled it. Yeah, QB keep off the outside edge.
Hey, he ran that with some power.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He ran that with intent.
Nice job on the mesh there. That end didn't come upfield.
I thought he gave it.
Yeah, it was.
Fooled me.
Yeah, good job on the mesh. End did bite down there, so the ends are starting to lack. They're starting to give up a little bit of discipline there.
Again, these are. If you've got threes on your team, this is what they're in now as well. But all your twos are in there.
Yeah.
at this point. So, this is all about getting, again, we talked about it, valuable reps.
And it's, again, that one you can chalk up to football IQ again. You get a backup kid in and, they don't understand. Your job is to control the C gap, keep contained. Your job is not to think, if it's run the other way. That's not your job to go and make that tackle. Stay in your lane. Make sure you do your job.
Coach Greg Wilson, final thoughts on today?
I thought today was great. I thought we saw a lot of high-quality football. I'm really excited for the season to start next week for all the London high schools. I think it's basically anybody's season at this point, and, I appreciate the Beefeaters putting this on. It's been a great atmosphere. You guys have done a great job, as always, online, and it's been a pleasure to join you.
Greg, great to have you on here. Coach Adam, no, he's gone. He's off the headset, so totally forgot that he was not doing the camera. He just kind of set it up there. Again,
He's coming on.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's down off the ladder.
Oh, it's all good. Just got to get near all the gears so it doesn't walk or grow legs, which it has done too many
final
times.
Thoughts on today?
You know what? This is exactly what we needed. You know what? Like, the high school football is my favorite time of year, and I think this last game was, it was the title bout that we were expecting.
It was kind of what we thought it was going to be as well.
100%. And listen, if you made it this far in the broadcast and you're still watching, it's been an absolute pleasure. Ronnie and I love coming to do ball games. Again, we're going to try and do as many games as we can during the season. Ron will probably come do some night games. I'm going to try and do a couple of daytime, even if it's just a basic stream. So you can certainly expect a broadcast at South. You can expect a broadcast at Lucas. You can expect a broadcast at
I want to say
CCH.
I want to say that St. Joe's
and probably
game.
Joe's as well too. So
I really like to. I want to go there for that Friday night environment. That's great.
100%.
For Adam yourself, Joe Harris, who was here, Jen Annan, who was here, Coach Snyder, Coach Wilson. For all of everybody who stopped by tonight to help us out during this broadcast. We couldn't have done it without you, and we couldn't have done it without the Beefeaters either. From Citywide, the nightcap of the evening, 17 to 8, I think is what the final.
Absolutely, still on the screen.
Oh, 17-8, there you go.
Yep.
For Adam Melrose, I am the coach, Ron Ferwerda. Hey, join us in a week here at Citywide for the Hall of Fame game, 50th anniversary for the Beefeaters. Good night from London Football